Alright, we have to do all the things. Okay. Let's get ourselves set up for the stream, if you know what I mean. Welcome to... No, that was wrong. This one. There we go. It's my jam. Alright. Hello. Okay, wait. Rewind. Rewind. Oh my gosh. Hello, Chaylee. How are you? Don't forget to change your game. Thank you. The #1 mod is here to save the day, even when she is sick as a dog. How are you feeling? Were you able to sleep? Get some rest? Okay, change this. Change this. Change that. Change all the things. Okay. All right. So it's a little bit more resting than actual sleep. Well, we will take rest. If we can't have sleep, we will at least take rest. I hope you keep feeling better. I hope those antibiotics do their job. Thank you for letting me know, because I thought it sounded really quiet the other day when I had it set down, which is why I kept picking it up. But I'm glad I must have adjusted the settings correctly, so I will leave it down. I did not mean to blow your ears out. I'm just making sure all the things are thinging. All the things are thinging as they should. Oh wait, the Discord. You would think I would have added a bot for this by now. Have I? No. Okay. Let's see. Okay, wait. Oh! Wait, I have... There they are. Okay. Thank you for always being my guinea pig, and I mean, it's one of those things where if it's consistent, it's fine. Like, we can adjust the volume on our end, so I feel like maybe you turn it up a little bit for you to keep it down, or you keep it at a volume to hold it. Yeah, I'm totally fine with that. So if this is good, then I will just keep this. If this works for everybody, it works for me, and if it works for you guys, I'm also, I will just keep it. I haven't messed with, not right now. I haven't messed with the settings in OBS. I've left it the way it came today. The way we showed up today. So yes, I will just keep it on an even keel. I think it's just really sensitive to you not aiming your mouth a little at an actual mic. So you run a little into the singing in the rain issue. You came today, congrats. Thank you very much, I appreciate it. It's the second anniversary. We should all be showing up today. Wink. Wink. I can't wink. How is everybody? Can you guys hear? I mean, it's aimed at me right now, Shaylee, so if you hear, just to make sure, it is very sensitive. It is very, very sensitive. I will definitely say that. Whereas, like, my other one was crab, so I was super used to, like, yelling at it. So please, just yell at me if it's, okay. So just yell at me if it's too much and I'm hurting your eardrums, or if you can't hear me because I accidentally bopped it, or my migraine is back full force. No, cat, I'm sorry. If you need to go lay down and be in the quiet and the dark, please go take care of yourself. That is so much more important than my silly little stream. But I do want to say Happy New Year's Eve to everybody, and may we have a better 2026 than we had in 2025. I will be throwing you on the TV shortly. Bueno. Buenos dias. I just mean historically the issue is usually when you keep talking but you're turning your head away. That makes sense. Lisa, no, stupid migrant. They are stupid. We hate them. Vibin'. Trying to let people filter in should they want to. Before we keep an eye on all the event stuff for things you can share for diamonds. Yeah, there's so much stuff I haven't even done because I was like, no, I want to do this on stream with my gang. So there are a bunch of things that I haven't even touched yet. Evie! Hi, Evie. There are little 10 diamond rewards here and there that you just overlook. I believe it. Hello, Evie. Welcome in. How are you? Happy New Year's Eve. We got the biggest update ever. I had to delete things on my phone and my computer. Well, on my computer, I had to uninstall a bunch of my Steam games, but just move them to my external SSD because my Mew Mew is on my desktop or regular PC or whatever, I don't know, local whatever. It's a whole thing. Oh, I'm itchy. Okay. We got this. Hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. We have so much to do. I don't know if we'll get everything done today. However, since it is New Year's Eve, you had to move things from your C drive to your D drive. Yeah? I feel like that's a sex joke, but I'm also so tech stupid that, like, I don't quite get it. Yes? Yes. Yes? PB! Hi, PB! Happy New Year's Eve! How are you? Hello, hello. It's not a joke, okay? Okay. I was like, yes, that is what I did. I think because my local C is like the computer, and then the SSD or whatever is the extra. Oh, there's an Astarian D&D campaign thing, and Mr. Yerner got the guidebook, so we're gonna do a solo session with it. Astari and I are gonna get into so much trouble. Oh, the Astarian Silos pipeline never fails to disappoint. It is real. Hi, PB. How are you? Happy New Year's Eve. Have you had a chance to look at any of this at all? I messed with it on my phone for a lot earlier because I had to pull all the cards. So they have been acquired. Nobody had to sit through that because Raph and Silas came home very quickly. Actually, Raph, Silas, and Xavier came home very quickly. And then Zane and Caleb said, fuck you, and wouldn't come home for like 100 pulls. So, hi, Loxy. How are you? Happy New Year's Eve. How are you? Welcome, welcome. It's so good to see everybody. I'm so excited. I don't know what all of these things are. I've already opened all these on my phone. What are you telling me about here? I don't know. This is what happens when you play in two places. Happy New Year's. Hello. Hello. The home is still trying to update on here. Oh, it's ready. It really is The Sims. Like, it's so good. It's so good. I only played with it a little earlier, but it's so good. But there are lads to see. There are, it's true. I might order my pizza now just so I can lay down and watch you on TV and then just heat it up later. You can do whatever works for you. I have to say though, sorry, we're on the topic of pizza now and like leftover pizza. I'm a weirdo who doesn't like cold pizza. Like if I eat it leftover, it's delicious, but I do have to heat it up. Is anybody else like that? It's a texture thing for me. The texture of cold pizza freaks me out. The cheese is all congealed and it's blah, blah, blah. Oh no, is it really that good? I'm gonna, whoopsie daisy. Hold on, it went too fast. I'm such a sucker for housing things. Chaylee, it's really good, but I don't wanna, no, it sucks. I haven't entered the home yet. I fear I'm gonna get totally consumed by it. I only stopped because I didn't want to go, like, I was like, no, I have to do this with my people, with my community. Also, I'm wondering if it's gonna run better on my PC. We're gonna find out. It actually runs pretty darn well on my phone. It runs better than I thought it was going to on my phone. Once again, Seattle gets fog on New Year's Eve. We're actually kind of foggy here today, too. I am doing pizza tonight as well. Hell yeah, it's a pizza night. Maybe I'll do pizza too. We can all just do pizza together. I'm probably going to be... Oh, this is what I was going to say earlier. Since it's New Year's Eve, I was thinking of just going till midnight until the New Year drops because Lord knows I'm going to be awake anyway. I'll have to take a couple breaks here and there, you know, for the dogs, and like I will probably also get food at some point, but that's okay. But we're all celebrating together. So, are we getting fog? It's so sunny right now. Loxy, are you in the PNW? Okay, taking Kinsey out, so you're being thrown in the pod. Not the pocket jail. Pocket. Jaylee. Hey, if you are live still, I'm gonna shout you out. Yay! Let me shout you out now. If I remember how, that's how. That's how. Go give Cherry a follow. She also streams Love and Deep Space, and she's a variety streamer. Actually, I can shout out a bunch of people. Hold on. Powerberry. Hold on. Now, hold please. Can I do, it might have to, all right, wait. I'm so new to Twitch. I might have to finish Cherries and then I can shout out PB. They both stream lads. They are both amazing human beings. You should definitely follow them. At some point I'll see them and give them Zave birthday merch from October. That's not that long ago. That's fine. We love our Seattleites. Happy New Year's Eve to our West Coasters. I think there might be a timer on it. I think you're right, and I think it just expired. Man, I don't like it when it gets Silent Hill where I am. There are mountains. I love the Silent Hill vibes, but that's just because I love all things creepy. Don't listen to me. Hold on. Am I doing this right? Oh, I have to wait 49 seconds. I have to wait 49 seconds. It just yelled at me. You're welcome, of course. And then PB, yours is coming. I have hydration, but apparently I was thirsty because I'm already like halfway through my bottle. Okay. These men are making me thirsty. Yes, I know I brought that closer to my face, but I needed to emphasize. Oh, Loxy's in your old neighborhood. Cool. I love that. I'm just waiting to see. Yeah, guys, the home, I got Billy. I am 45 minutes out from Fredericksburg, VA, and it's like scary. No, I'm sure it is. I'm sure it is. Because, like, you're literally in the middle of nowhere. And if something were to go wrong, what? These pretzels are making me thirsty. Oh my god, I'm so glad you know that reference. That makes me so happy. I might propose a Raph birthday event. Okay. Powerberry. Okay, also a shout out for Powerberry, who's another great lad streamer that you should go follow right now, who's getting ready to do a celebratory 100 follower himbo stream. So excited. Literally so excited. Oh, Walmart has a Tumblr that says, "This is making me thirsty." Let me do this because people yeah, no, so like I was talking to Roxy PB and like I think we're thinking in like March or April-ish of like maybe trying to do something, like maybe me coming out to the West Coast or something. I don't know. I'm still thinking about it. We're still trying to, because I don't know. I was supposed to go on a trip over the summer. That's not happening anymore, but a replacement trip is happening. So like, it's a whole thing. So I don't know if I'm going to try and come in the spring or like what. We gonna find out though. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be fun. Got it prepped today for the present. I'm so excited. I'm so excited, baby. It's gonna be so amazing. I'll throw it over to Portland crew. We're 3 hours away from each other. That's not terrible. Back before I lived in Texas, I thought 3 hours away was like, oh, so far. And then I lived in Texas, and now I'm like, that's really nothing. You can do that in a day and go back in the same day. Okay, let me really quickly, like, what are you saying I have is new? Oh. Home showcase can, see, I didn't even see this on my phone. Can help capture and share photos of your home. A not refreshed icon will appear here when your home decor changes. Use refresh to sync and capture photos of all newly renovated areas of your home. If you do a meetup, I'll find a way to make a Carrie Noodle doll so I can be there in spirit. Or we'll get you there in spirit, or in physical, what? In person somehow. Words are hard. Look, I wonder if there's lads events in the DMV because, like, I want to go to one before I head to Japan. No, I would love that. And, like, the only ones I ever hear about over here on the East Coast are, like, New York, which, like, okay, I get. But, so I've never, like, heard of any near us in the DMV, which Hello, the DMV loves lads, please. Representation. It's Midwest. I can drive it to distance. Yeah, the great Midwest with the greatest lakes. So wait, let me do a refresh. So it takes a minute to refresh these. This is interesting. We're learning about this mechanic together, guys. I have edited the house a little. I've only had Xavier over, and I'm so sorry to the Xavier girlies who, like, missed the intro conversation with him that I didn't stream. It wasn't on purpose. I just wanted... There are a couple home thingies to try to get... whatever the heck the currency is for the free 4 stars. The spicy free 4 stars. And you had to level up a couple home things. So I was like, oh, I'll just do this really quick. But then it made me pick somebody to come to the house. And then it made me pick Xavier. It wouldn't even let me scroll through the list. It was like a tutorial mode, you know? So anyway, so I'm really sorry to my Xavier girlies who it made me. I liked being in Chicago. Snow was nice. I've never actually gone to Chicago. I've always wanted to go. I'll send Japan Rex depending on which region you are heading to. Yay! God, MIC. That's like a day trip for you. It is like, hi, Ruka. How are you? Hello. Hello, hello. How are you? Happy New Year's Eve. Have you had a chance to play any of the update? Hello, hello. I'm standing here trying to open a can of pop, and Kenzie just came up behind me and stuck her head between my legs for scratches. That sounds like Kenzie. That sounds a lot like Kenzie, yes. Hell yeah, PB, send that shit my way. Alright, so we got a home thing now. That's... Oh! Those are indeed my photos. Those are indeed my photos. I forgot that those were here. My bad. I've been playing on and off all day. Moi. Give me a rough idea of Tokyo neighborhood so I don't wreck stuff way too far away. PB with the Rex? What is this? What are you talking about? Oh, quick cleanup. Okay. We don't need that right now. So what are you trying to... Oh. Here, would you like my garden? Sure. Failed to upload photos. Oh, well, you know, I tried. I don't know. Wait, am I creepy if I asked to add you on lads? Not at all. Here's my hunter. Here, it's right here, but I'll post it in the chat too. Here's my hunter number if you're in the... Well, yeah, I was about to say if you're in the North American server, but we just talked about how you're in Seattle with PB, so of course you are. This is my hunter number if anybody wants to add me and you're in the North American server. Please feel free to add me. I'll message you our location, and I want to say it on stream. Yeah, no. Totally. No. Totally, Cherry. That's very legit. Oh, did we ever add each other? I don't know if we did, Ruka, but there's my hunter number. Feel free to add me, too. I would love to add you. I've been playing in the house with Xavier today, Ruka. Also, I've been really thirsty for Xavier lately, Ruka. It reminded me of you. Okay, wait. I wish it ran better on my tablet. I'm seriously considering getting a better one just so I can play on that while still chatting on stream. I am also considering, like, my next big ask being, like, I should get a tablet for this. But at the same time, I'm hesitant because I'm like, at some point, they're going to PC port this. I know they are, so I may as well just wait, right? I don't know. I'm so conflicted. Ah, yes, Billy wants that peepaw. I mean, let's be honest. I love them all, you know? I just say your request. Yay, okay, cool. Let me, you should look at my rooms. They're sillies, yay. I will totally. Okay, let's see. Add friends. Yay, I got Laxi and I got Mimi. Yay. Okay, wait, so now I have to, hold on. Okay, I go through here. Here, have some stamina. Okay, wait, and then I have to remember how to go through. Okay. There's Mimi. I'm so normal about Xavier. Relatable. Let's go. Oh, can I look at your rooms on stream, or is that if you don't want me to look on stream, I won't look on stream. You tell me if that's okay. I will not look though if you don't want me to. If you don't want me to. My hunter ID is... Yeah, no, Kat, we're friends already, I think. I'm pretty sure adding on lads is the least creepy thing on my... But I totally agree. Oh, are there specific servers then? Yes. So you would be in the European server, unfortunately. Although can you change your server? The only reason I ask is because when you go to enter the game, it has the little server at the bottom, but it looks like it's from a drop-down list, and I've never actually clicked it to see if you can, like, change it. So, like, can you change the server? I don't actually know. Oh, yeah. You guys are my two Xavier girls. You guys hold it down in my Discord. Okay, I can look on stream. Yay! Oh, these are cute. Wait, Ruka, I love how you did the, like, I don't remember what the heck that's called, but where you have, like, it's multiple pictures, but it makes a big picture. Why can't I think of what that's called right now? That's so cute, though. I love that. And then you do this, and then, oh, there you guys are! I love that outfit, too. That's one of my favorite outfits. That's so cute. I love that. You can't change after you've created your account, but I think you make an account for other servers. Panoramic. Thank you, Cherry. I was feeling very stupid. Thank you so much. Okay, wait. Someone has to... I never do this. I never do this. Thank you for the streak. Hold on, wait. What does this do? Oh, yay, this is you're with him. Okay, cool. Yay. Your room is so cute. Can I zoom out? No, but it's still adorable. I figured out how to zoom out on my phone, but I don't know how to do it on PC. Your room's so cute. It's so cohesive. Mine are just like, I threw a bunch of items together and I was just like, I don't know, this is fine. Okay, good to know. Yeah, that is good to know. Thank you for specifying. You can switch to landscape mode. Oh, is that this button? Is that this one? Oh, Ruka, you just blew my mind. Okay, wait, did that change? Okay, wait, hold on. I gotta fix it on OBS. Okay, I don't know how... I've watched other streamers where when their thing flips from vertical to landscape, it automatically like formats in OBS where they don't have to drag it. I don't know how they do that, but I would like to know how to do that because I don't know. That's what the switch is at the bottom. You brilliant. Oh, my son is watching the stream now. Hello, baby mango. If you hit switch, I think it changes to landscape. Everybody's so much smarter than me. That gave me pick the server. Okay, I got you for ESO. I got you, Chaylee. This is so cute. Hold on, wait. Let's go see. Let's go look at... Wait, I swear to God there was an option to look at your other rooms. Am I stupid? I swear. I only saw it this way, though. I'm too stupid for lads. See? Right there. Yeah, see? I knew it. Oh, it's just one little picture of Zane. It's so cute. It's just a Zane shrine. We just hang. I love it. Oh, there's a... Oh, look at that. Amazing. This is blowing my mind. I've learned so much already today. Okay, hold on. So I have to go back here to get the little button to switch the... For some reason, I don't know why. And then we go like this. Very minimalist, very Zane. That is true. PB's right. I love this over top of him. I love it. These are so funny. I love them so much. Mine are so cluttered, which is, as if you can tell from my kitchen, like, is how I live my life. So I guess it reflects that. Not dramatic enough for Raph. Yeah, but him being the center of attention. Guess who my favorite highest challenge level if possible? God, I have no idea. Okay, wait. Let's go see the other two. Okay, hold on, I got this. I don't know why this is so funny, but like, he does like a brick wall. It's just like he's in prison. I love it. Oh, I like the little spider, Cherry. Oh, it's a stick bug. My apologies. The shrines are killing me. I love them. I love them. Alright, I gotta go see Club. I don't know why I've started calling Caleb Club. It's just, I don't know. Oh, but his is orange. That's his favorite. Yeah. Industrial Sardis. Needs more Dragon Horde. These are cute. I love the shrines. They're so funny. But Caleb's is orange for him. He loves orange. Okay, we're gonna go. Okay, wait. Now I gotta. Oh, hi, Sleek. How are you? Happy New Year's Eve. I didn't realize I was so far down. Hello. Sit up. I'm sitting like a shrimp. Okay. Let me sit up. Okay. We were looking at Ruka's little with him profiles. I've never actually showed you guys mine. I mean, if you guys want to see them, I'll show you them, but they're really cluttered like me in my brain. This is, like I said, this is my brain. Here, go to landscape mode. There you go. I have stuff everywhere because that's how my brain works in real life. I have pictures of us somewhat, yeah, like right over here, right there, and stuff and things. And this is how my brain works. Yep, that is how. Yeah. Posture check. I call them my funeral rooms. Wait, that's so funny. Wait, I wish that was. I should make a no shrimp redeem. I should. You're right. I definitely should. Saves room very ADHD. Perfect. No notes. Okay, but the problem is that they're all ADHD because I'm ADHD. I was just thinking that. That's so funny. All right, let's here. Let me. Oh, I keep forgetting I have to go back to. Where's the buttons? Where are the buttons? I think it's weird that when you switch to landscape mode, it like makes the buttons go away. Zane, what's up with you? What we got going on? Again. Yeah. I'm sorry. I look at all our pictures. Which is a little bittersweet because I had to delete all my pictures from my album on my phone to make room for the update. I still have them on my phone in my own personal album, but now they're no longer in the game album. Why does that make me sad when I do still have them? I don't know. Why would I make sense? Why? Why would I make sense? Share that to get some diamonds. Hear me out since Caleb blew up. Just Caleb Shrine. I think the funniest part is that I do actually have real rooms designed and saved in templates for each of the guys except Silas. That tracks. I know he's your least favorite. I love it. That's too cute. Oh, you're gonna have so much fun with the home feature, Ruka. Yeah. So I'm equally ADHD for all of them. So you said I should share. Okay, I'll have to remember. I don't want to have to bug you guys with it on stream, but I'll have to remember to do it when I get off stream. See? Just as, yep. Still ADHD. Yep. I tried to give everybody Windows. Everybody got a chandelier, I guess. I don't know. It made sense in my brain when I did it. I also, hello? You don't need one. I don't need a quad. Oh, you don't need an Instagram. That's nice. That's super nice, actually. Ow. Nobody served me. I banged my leg on the table. It's cool. I'm not clumsy. What do you mean? Anyway. Yeah, it does a little animation thingy. I keep having to add shelves because I keep wanting to display all my plushies. This is also a thing for me in real life. I collect stuffed animals. I love stuffed animals. And I had shelves all over my bedroom growing up just full of stuffed animals. So, like, Infold was like, oh, we're going to target this girl. Okay, wait, let me go here. And then I am from the future. 2026 is good so far. Y'all should join in. I hope it's better than 2025. Lord, the echo chimes have been with you for 100 days. You remember the message I left? Oh, this is how long I haven't checked. Oops. Oh, it's gonna make me do it now.
In the past,
okay.
I was used to anticipating all possible outcomes for every situation.
I didn't remember this. Oops.
But as soon as you appeared, preconceptions became unnecessary. Being by your side as we journey from the present to the future is like riding a roller coaster. We soar high and plummet, yet none of it matters. The person who vowed to remain by my side for our future will always provide me with answers beyond my expectations. Our only choice is to tightly hold each other's hands.
I don't even remember what event that was from. It's sweet though. Hold on. Switchy? Oh wait, no. I meant this one. This one. That's the one I meant. Oh my god, look. I have so many freaking kitty button things. Oops. Yeah. Yep. I have no excuses. I have no excuses. It was the wedding event. Ah, that's right. Thank you for reminding me. All of mine connected to my account. It works fine. Oh, good. Yay. Mr. Powerberry is putting a shelf up for me later for the remaining Beanie Babies. Yay, that's so nice of him. Sticking it next to the CRT TV with an N64 to form a millennial corner. That's amazing. I love that so much, BB. I love this little stupid dinosaur thing. Sorry. I have so many of these little kitten things. So many. All right, so that's him. And then wait. I didn't forget Club. I don't know why I've started calling him Club. Hold on. There we go. I don't know why this window felt right for him, like a big window over this really long desk. It just felt right. But it's not orange. Maybe I should think, but it's my room. That's your color, Caleb. It's not my color. You better be telling the truth or I'm coming for you. Mine is also safe to look at online. Oh, yay! Shall we do a showcase? Just show everybody's. Oopsie daisy. Sorry. Something just, don't worry about it. I was gonna say something just fell in my hand. Scared me. Anyway. Yeah. These are my super cluttered idiot. That window annoys me so much. See, I would love to have a window like that in real life. Like, I just love all the natural light and the view. Like, I think that's so pretty. I would love that. But that's just me. Then again, I simultaneously say that and I'm like, oh, look at all the natural light. It's so beautiful. But then I'm also basically nocturnal like Silas and used to have blackout curtains that my stupid landlord made me take down and put regular curtains, and I still get mad about it. So, like, maybe I wouldn't. The glare would be so awful. True. There's no way those panes cover the whole space. That is an excellent point, Sleek. That is a very, very, very good point. Indeed, there is no way. Alright, wait. I don't know how... I have to ask Cork how he makes it so that, like, his auto fits back to OBS. I don't know how he does that. Like, when it changes from vertical to landscape. That would be really nice if it would auto-center itself. I chose my apartment for the huge floor-to-ceiling windows, yet I have the shades drawn 24/7. That would be me. That is exactly what I was thinking. What, the auto thingy? Or the panes, or the floor-to-ceiling? Yeah, don't mind me. I'm just yapping. Wait, okay. Did we say we were gonna... Oh my god, I finally figured out how to make it so I can place things not on a grid in the home. Oh, that's good! I haven't even looked at it that much yet. No, the panes. The panes. I gotcha. I gotcha. Friends. Hold on. Cat. I was gonna go look at yours, right? There you are. Okay. Oh, this is cute! I like your banner. Such a pain in the ass! Sleek, that was a good one. Alright, let's go look at your rooms. We're here to judge. I'm joking. Oh my god, look how many plushies! Look how many plushies. I'm dead. Hold on, let me fix it. Okay, hold on. Wait, I don't need the top. There we go. Oh my god, I'm struggling. It would be really nice if this would auto-center, but whatever. It's fine. Okay. Look how cute! You have some... Yours is so much more organized than mine. I just threw mine everywhere. I was like, just wherever you fall, that's fine. This is so cute. Oh, look at all your little pictures. They're like little color coded and like by species. They're so cute. All right, wait. We gotta look at all yours, obviously. Hold on, this way. Let's see your Zane. Judge away. That's not even all of them. Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure. The amount of plushies we can get in this game is ridiculous. Yeah, we gotta add him when he's back in Canada to co-working Discord. Yes, for sure. Totally. I agree. You have so many pictures. So cute. Oh, I love the burb. The burb is so cute. Oh, was this from God of Annihilation? See, I haven't put so much stuff out. I'm so behind. What am I even doing with my life? Look at all the reindeer. Your rooms are very cute. Mine are just cluttered messes. True to my real life, yes. All right, let's see your Raffy Taffy. Do 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 do. This is cute. That's a cute picture. Do 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 do. The bluff. It's round like you. One of my all-time favorite Raph lines. Will live forever in my mind, rent free. Also, one of my favorite Raph images. I'm obsessed with it. Do 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 do. Okay, I have to do this every time I gotta go back. I wish I had this level of organization IRL. I don't even have it in game, let alone in real life. My brain is as ADHD as the rooms you see before you. All right, Dosai Lucy, your pictures are so good. They're so moody like him. Cute. Cute, cute, cute. I think I have the same drink on my desk for him. Maybe. Also the same plant. Definitely the same plant. Dun, 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 dun. This one thing I will say. It is annoying to have to keep doing this back and forth to then change the person. I wish I had it IRL too. I wish I at least had it in game. Something. All right, let's see your club. Oh, the little guitar. Cute. Cute. I like your pictures. Your pictures are super cute. This one's really cute. Look at the apples! Yours are so organized. I wouldn't even know what to do with myself if I were this organized. The universe nerfed me. The universe was like, she's too powerful. She can't have this much power. We have to make her an ADHD mess. I'm joking. I am not powerful. Okay. My character isn't my streamer name in Lads. Neither is mine. Right. Neither is mine. Yes. I had to think for a second. Infold blocked these nuts. So Bofa it is. Baby, that's so funny. I wonder if they'll give us the ability to view our friends' homes in the future, or is that a thing yet? As far as I know, it's not a thing yet, but I would love it if it became a thing. That would be so much fun. It'd be super, super fun. Wait, I want to go stalk your photos. What are your photos? Oh, cute! They're cute. I like them. I am a fan. Can I open the... Oh, so they work when I open yours, but I just can't open my own. That's so annoying. Ah! Sorry. I love that banner. Of course, you have to have your Trinity. This whole time I've been decorating the hallway in my house. You're so valid for that unfold. It's okay. Please like vibe objects total. I wonder if you can open journals. I don't think so. It only gives you this, which is the with him option, and then the memory of the photo of the home. I journaled the first month of Lads. I suck at the journaling. I suck really bad. What is this? What are you trying to tell me about? I've already gotten all this. Thank you. Yes, I already got all that. Thank you. Captured my live reaction to Kaboom! That's so funny. What are you yelling at me about this time? What? What do you want? I don't need to do a quick cleanup. I already know about it. Okay, 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 okay. Thank you so much. Bye-bye. Thank you. I have so much for the Lads journalers. It's amazing. They have so much patience and organization that I lack. I struggle with that level of attention and focus, apparently. Un momento. Ooh, I'm itchy. Oh, it's night plumes. Son of a batch of cookies. Oh, by the way, this is, and I know this like isn't a big deal, but I still like was like, oh my god, this is new. This ticks now when you adjust it. That was new to me. If it's been doing that, it hadn't been doing that for me. The things people can create with the journal is so impressive. Oh my god, no, for real. It's amazing. I look at other people's. I just suck at it and like I don't have the patience. I do Planner Deco IRL. It's just main story running displaced journaling for me. That makes sense. By the way, if anybody is as obsessed with this track as I am, because I am, this might be my favorite track that they've ever laid down in this game. Like, I'm obsessed with this. The new soundtrack drops tomorrow. The version 3, volume 3, whatever. I will be getting it on Spotify, and this will be listened to all the time. Is this the event background music? It sure is. Yee. What does journaling mean in this game? Is it just a way for you to take notes on things? You can do so many things with it. Chaylee, I'll show you the couple, like 2 that I started, but I really suck. People make way better things than I do. It's so good. I heard this in the trailer and I was like, and people were freaking out about what was happening in the trailer, and like same, but more than anything, I was freaking out freaking out about the music. I was like, what is happening in my ear holes? It's better than sex. I was like, what's happening? Hold on. I just wanted to do, I think I wanted to do a quick explore. The beeps and the boops. We're all about those beeps and boops. Oh my god, it's Jeff. He's Jeff the Land Shark. Also me during E33. That soundtrack is probably my favorite OST of all time. Probably, honestly. I mean, when the soundtrack drops, I need to grab it tomorrow. God, and then the vocals hit. Oh my god. So whoever does the music for that, which I'm sure it's a whole team, but like this also, Lad's soundtrack slaps. Truly. Jefferson the shark. He's my little land shark. What's happening to my ear holes? It's better than sex. I might like music a little bit, just a little bit. I can't wait for Metaphor. The monk chanting goes so hard. PB, remind me, have you played Metaphor before? You have, right? Right? I can't remember. I'm so sorry. Just unlocked a hidden achievement. What'd you get? Spill the tea. We still need to play Rivals. Oh my god, we do need to play Rivals. I'm so behind on everything. Y'all, I'm so sorry that I suck at everything. But yes, we do need to play Rivals. And anybody, I have a Rivals section in my Discord. I still have to add Cherry because I'm sleeping on my job. No, this will be first play. Oh my god, you're gonna love it. You're gonna love it so much. What is this? What did I get? Lost signal. Okay. Ivory Prudence. I can't get Blood Knight Blaze to save my life. This game just hates my guts. It just hates my guts. It's fine, whatever. Take a photo using your phone in the home. Oh, I have. Wait, maybe I haven't. Maybe I've been having auto do it. I'll go try that. If you're doing sex in your ear holes, you might be doing it wrong. I'm no expert, but well, weird, because whenever the guys talk, that's also what it feels like. So, also this part? What? Oh, I'm so sorry that must have been loud for everybody. But like, what? It's like Fifth Element with like, I don't even know. I'm buying a PC when I'm back in Florida. Hee hee, yay! That's so exciting. I bought it last year, but dog stuff really nerfed my ability to game. Completely understandable. Dog stuff will do that. Which made Lads such a weirdly timed godsend. It was a weirdly timed godsend for when my mom passed away. Use all your things with speed up cubes at once so you have maximum luck or something. Me just hoarding them. With Stranger Things! Chaylee, you're so right. It's totally like Stranger Things. Yes. Wait, did I start that? I did. Okay. Hello. Here I was thinking it was just wax blocking my ears this whole time. Fifth Element, such a good reference. Well, thank you! Thank you so much. But when the voice comes in at the end, like, not just when it comes in at the end specifically, where it does the slow down, like, I was like, oh my god, I'm in Fifth Element right now. What's happening? I love Fifth Element. Me too! Changing my audio to English so I can close my eyes and listen to Xavier's new Free 4-Star. Bless. I have heard only good things about these. I haven't heard any of them yet. I don't know much. I just know the spice. I just sit here on this page. I've already pulled everything, but I just sit here for the music and these beautiful cinematics. So I just hang out here. This is where I live now. The 4-star articles are wild. I'm so excited. He licks her face, by the way. We still quote Ruby in my household. Me too. In my household being me, but it's fine. Why alarm Blair sounds. I haven't watched it in forever. I really need to do another rewatch. Oh, we're getting ready to, you know, the holidays are going to be over soonish. People are going to be coming back, so we'll have to set up our first watch along. We're going to do I Am Dragon, but then after that, maybe we put this on the list. I still exclaim chicken. Good. Whatever eating. It's amazing. Future Discord movie night. Absolutely. I'm putting, yes. Maybe what I'll do is I'll make a separate, I think I did make a watch along thingy, but maybe I'll make like a master list on there. Cause yeah, I'm liking this idea. What is I Am Dragon? Glad you asked. I Am Dragon. This is Sweet Catastrophe. This was all Sweet Cat. It is a Russian movie that is like a spiritual companion to Silas's Dragon Myth. I've never seen it. Sweet Cat recommended it to me because I'm obsessed with Silas's Dragon Myth. And so we all just decided that we would want to just do like watch it together. So that's going to be the first thing that we all watch together. But we were just waiting for, you know, Christmas, New Year's, everything to, you know, people are with families and traveling. It's a super good Russian film that is very similar to Silas's Dragon Myth. What Sweet Cat said. So, it's one of Mr. Barry's favorite movies. Yay. He is more than welcome. He can join whenever. Same brain cell. Always the same brain cell. I'm so sorry. I gotta get off this page because I will just sit there and listen to that song. I am one of those people who, when I find a song that I love, I just want to like inject it into my veins. Like I can't get enough of it. I ascend. Like, it's bad. Okay. Pizza has been ordered. Yay! We love pizza. Wait, what are you giving me now? What did I do this time? Oh. Hooray! Okay. All right. Guys. I have waited for you beautiful people all day. You tell me, do you want to go see me mess around at home? Do you want me to do some of the event story stuff? Shall I jump to a memory? What are we thinking? I haven't done any of the event story stuff. I would like to start that because I haven't acquired any event currency either because I haven't like officially started. So I should probably do that. But I wanted to wait for you guys. I wanted to experience it together because it seemed like it was going to be lore heavy, and you know how I like to do the theorizing and the puzzle piecing and the stuff and the things. So, uh-oh. I did it. If you do event stuff, it'll make me feel better about speedrunning it off stream like a punk. Okay, good. That's what we're doing. Yay! Okay. Lock in. It's lore time, guys. I'm so sad. Okay. I'm so annoyed. So I bought the Promise, but got the smaller pack. Then I paid with PayPal because they had a reward where you get $10 back if you use PayPal on something. That's $10 or more. Then I realized after the fact that it was only $9.99 before tax, so it may not have counted for the fucking reward. No, they should totally count tax. That's bullshit. That's really underhanded. I don't like that. I'm sorry. I don't like that. That's slimy. Mm-mm. Slimy. In Cosmic Year 1, humanity, amid the boundless cosmos, established a home in the Allure Galaxy. Thus, the Cosmic Empire was born. Such a Maruka move. It is, though. It may still count, I just don't know. I hope it does. And if it doesn't, we shall fetch our pitchforks. We are ready. We are mighty. There are dozens of us! Dozens! The offer isn't showing in my Google Play anymore, so hopefully that means it counts. Right? You would hope that, like, if it wasn't going to count towards your thingy, it would, like, tell you before it processed the thing, you know? Like, you had to click through it or something. I will accept those dozens. Huzzah! Okay. In Cosmic Year 128, some humans migrated to the Nizir Galaxy and founded the Glory Federation. Two forces stood in opposition for hundreds of years. Meanwhile, the Chaosy Galaxy gradually rose to prominence during this era. I see crap like that all the time. It's so annoying. It is so annoying. Under external threats, the Sanctide Court, bound by an ancient faith, also saw its authority in the Empire grow with each passing day. And so, in the Cosmic Year 649, a new power struggle began to unfold under the reign of the Empire's Empress. Y'all already know how I feel about these years. You already know. So I have a theory about the number 7. Which is a whole thing. I don't want to bore everybody with that right now, but I see the 7 theory here again, twice. There's a whole thing with the number 7 in this game. Silas talks about there being 7 gods in his card Lost Oasis. He gets stuck in the desert in a protofield looking for lost relics of 7 gods. But then there's 7 all over the place. There are 7 departments in the Gaia Research Center in Death and Rebirth. There were 7 gates in the Everlost in Zane's God of Annihilation myth. Caleb only retained 7% of his memories with the Turing chip. There are like 7 shadows that descend from Silas in his Archfiend myth. I keep bumping it, sorry. There are 20, so a soul weighs 21 grams, which is a multiple of 7. It's been 14 years since the Chrono Rift catastrophe, also a multiple of 7. Here, fucking Turing chip. I know, but the lore is so good. And then here, Cosmic Year 128 and Cosmic Year 649. 28 and 49 are both multiples of 7. 1 plus 6 equals 7, and if you're wondering why I'm doing 1 plus 6, then it seems random. I do that because I think we're going to get a 6 love interest, and I think MC plus 6 love interests equals 7. I also think the MC and the love interests are the 7 gods. But I realized another one, which was Silas was imprisoned in the abyss in his dragon myth for 1,677 years. 1 plus 6 is 7. 77. 1677. I see it everywhere. I can't stop seeing it. Someone probably needs to slap me. Help! Okay. Anyway. I would have bought it anyway, but I'm thinking I would have gotten it. Yeah, no, for sure. Numbers are super important. Oh, yeah, and I looked this up. 7 in Chinese, and I'm sorry, I don't speak Chinese, and I don't want to butcher the words, but apparently the word for 7 is, like, identical to the word for wife in Chinese. You just reminded me of that. Thank you, sweet cat. Numbers are super important in Chinese culture, right? So it would make even more sense. I just remember 4 being bad depending on the region. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that. We'll gladly do that for the mere mention. Do what for the mere mention? This music is so gentle. Some places won't have a 4th floor. It's cheaper to rent on a 4th floor. Oh, like a 13th floor here in America. Pizza's already in the way. Yes. In the morning, the rising melody resounds outside my window and wakes me up from my dreams. This is so pretty. It's a pretty little background. Pizza. In the Cosmic Empire, only male rulers throughout history have enjoyed this treatment, but as the Empire's future empress, I rightfully deserve it. Okay, MC, I see you. Okay. All right, I like it. I also got myself lava cakes, because lava cakes. And New Year's Eve. Yeah, duh. All right, MC, I see you. You're being a baddie. I like that you're not being meek and small. Good for you. Once the song ends, robot attendants serve pre-meal morning tea. The head housemaid begins her morning briefing.
Your Majesty, your coronation ceremonial fleet is waiting for the final confirmation.
She a queen. She iconic.
The ceremonial officials will discuss the court guard's formal attire this afternoon. Furthermore, the royal banquet hall is ready.
Perfect. In the middle of sipping my drink, I pause. Then I put down my teacup and use a silk napkin to dab the corners of my mouth. Ooh, ooh. The scripts have arrived.
Yes, Your Majesty.
The image on the floating display changes. It reveals an interstellar bard from centuries past. This is one of the Empire's traditions. Every ruler has performed in a play at the royal palace before their coronation. Oh, there's some more about Xavier in his prologue that further makes me believe this is far future and not just AU. That was already my impression, but I'm really happy that you're saying that because it validates my thoughts. This symbolizes the Empire's glory and the ruler's artistic transformation from a mortal to a national symbol. By the way, and everybody can hate me if they want, because I know that there are people who absolutely abhor this and don't want this, and that's totally okay, and that's totally valid, and I think how people, like, conceptualize the lore for their playthrough is valid. But for moi, in the home, we haven't done the home yet on my stream, guys, but in the home part, you just, like, invite the guys over to your house, and it's not, like, a different house for each love interest. It's, like, the same house. So, like, I have a harem. It's not separate timelines for me. I'm feeling myself with this music and my harem. In other words, their will shall become one with the Empire's destiny. Before a dominant will, even the cosmos bows. See, I remember. My house is just MC. That's valid. That's very valid.
As you requested, the plays for this performance were all selected from scripts adapted by famous interstellar bards and brought into the Empire.
Okay, so I gotta pay attention to these scripts. I'm very intrigued.
The theatrical celebration will last 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
And the individual
14
who
days.
shall play the leading actor...
14, multiple of 7. I can't! 7! Oops, I mean it's my MC's internal headcanon because I cannot part with the idea of Xavier not being my neighbor. Oh, I get it. And, like, also, I mean, she could have multiple places. Now, I'm not saying that has to be your headcanon, by the way. It's just, you know, it's like, psh, how many places does Silas have? You know, maybe this is her vacation spot, you know? Because I don't think it's in the city, and I'm sure it would be hard when you're a hunter and you got a lot of shit going on in the city to be like, no, I'm just going to retire to my country estate. And if you guys need me, I will not be in the area. So it'll take me 3 to 5 business days to answer your emergency call. Cue Monica GIF. 7. MC has a timeshare. Pizza here, BRB. Also, my mailman just got here, so if my dogs start freaking out, we all know why. The holographic image switches to the banquet hall. Surrounded by nobles, 2 people dance together.
Since he will also share the first dance with you at the coronation ceremony, the criteria are strict.
Oh. A robot brings a silver tray with 5 distinctly styled invitations. See, even in the future, I have a harem. It's a cabin in the Upper Peninsula if you live in Michigan. Perfect. Totally. Slaps. It
As
slaps.
per your instructions,
Michigan.
the officiant has selected these distinguished guests. They meet the requirements.
Do they know?
All of them hope to have the honor of sharing the first dance with you.
Well, I mean, we're obviously going to play all 5. 5 candidates. None of them is to be underestimated if they can stand out in the entire galaxy. After all, this dance represents not only the Empress's favor, but also a binding of power. Whoever stands by my side will see their faction unite with the Empire and ascend. They shall stand above countless galactic forces. Looking at the exquisite invitations before me, I reach out. My fingers glide across their cool surfaces adorned with letters. Then my hand stops on. Drum roll, please. we're gonna do all 5. Obviously, I'm gonna pick my boo first. Forgive me, but we're gonna go do all 5. Don't worry. Oh. Okay, back. Hi. I picked Silas, but I'm gonna do all 5. I'm gonna do all 5 little prologue things. In the cosmic year, we're doing all 5 at the same time. At the same damn time. Sorry, I can't help myself. In the cosmic year 649, the Empire's Empress. I picked Caleb, but almost went Silas. The Empire's Empress is about to be crowned. The music. The entire palace is bustling as it prepares for the coronation ceremony. As for my fiancé, the one the entire nation eagerly awaits to see, he's just arrived. He'll be the leading actor for the play. Oh my god. If this is a dragon play, I'm gonna scream and cry. He arrived 2 days early. How are the preparations for the welcome banquet coming along? Okay, so 15-hour stream confirmed. Maybe. Locking in. I'm locking in.
The banquet is ready to begin at any time, Your Majesty.
Okay. I nod and step into the reception hall. No, wait, 16 hours? It took an hour to start. Okay, I know for sure it's going to be at least 8. Because I want to make it to midnight when the new year rolls in for my time zone. Sorry, what? As long as she takes breaks for eating and such, I'll allow it. Evie said, what? Were you confused about the 16 hours? We're joking. I spaced. I'm watching The King's Man. Is that the prequel? I never saw the prequel. I meant to. I just never got around to it. But I love the first movie. I'm just giving her the customary bill of 3 hours per card. I think... Did the Catch-22 cards each take me 3 or 4 hours? Oh, is anyone going to be up for the fireworks? Do you mean in this game? Or like... Yeah, the prequel one. Okay. Is it any good? No, it's 3 times however long it takes a normal person. True. I'm sorry. Blushing, giggling, kicking my feet. By the window, Silas is gently toying with a lone bloom. It's a lone bloom? It's good so far. I just started it. Okay, cool. I didn't love the Golden Circle. I love the original. The original's amazing. I love the details on his outfit. Me too. I love the details on this. But I'm pausing now to watch you. Hello! This is the event story, so it's not the memory yet, and so I can do all 5 guys kind of simultaneously. It's a thing. Its petals curl and unfurl at his fingertips. The lone bloom might look beautiful, but it's very temperamental. Provoke it too much, and it'll bite. Like me. Hearing my voice, Silas looks up with composed ease.
Your
can
Majesty's
what?
reminder has been duly noted.
If I only get 1 crate, I'm going for his outfit. It's so good. The helmet. The helmet. I know people are like, oh, Power Rangers, but like they took Motorcycle Silas, Biker Silas, and they put him in space. I couldn't love anything more. Kenzie is digging in the snow. I am cold. Kenzie! Kensington! Your mother is cold. Let me get a video of her for Discord. Okay. As soon as the last word leaves his lips, the lone bloom suddenly unfurls its petals to reveal sharp teeth hidden within its center. But Silas remains unhurried. He tosses a rubious fruit to it, and the lone bloom is now docile. Wait, I love the Power Rangers look. We all do. Hold on, wait. There's gonna be an ad in about a minute. I hate these things. But if I
If you
snooze it,
offer
it's just
some
gonna come back later. And I'll just
incentives,
leave it.
you might get a favorable outcome.
To be honest, I love the idea of Super Sentai lads. Evie, there's a great lads creator. He does a whole bunch of stuff, but he also does a lot of lads. His name is Kindred. His streaming name, I say streaming. He makes like YouTube videos and he streams. And he's a voice actor. He's got a great voice. But he was, when he saw this trailer for this event, he said Silas's outfit reminded him of Super Sentai. Okay, she let me come inside. Yay, good girl. The lone bloom coils around Silas's fingers and begs for more rubious fruits. Seeing him toss in a few more, I look away. Mr. Silas is so skilled at offering incentives. What benefit did I give you? Surely it justifies the trip you made to the Empire.
You address me so formally.
I have nothing appropriate to say. Nothing.
I thought your majesty chose me because we shared the same kind of connection.
Everything can be improved by making it Super Sentai. That's so funny. I'll have to send you that video. It's so funny. Did I choose you? I know I chose him right now, but I mean in terms of the whole my fiance thing. Like, did I choose you as my fiance? I kind of had a feeling that was arranged or something. I don't actually know. I'm asking. I don't know.
I'm your fiancé, so it's only logical for me to appear during your majesty's coronation. Finding another man to fulfill my role would be inappropriate.
There's a Super Sentai Spider-Man, and he's my favorite one. Oh my gosh, amazing. We are in an ad, and I don't want anybody to be left out, so I'm gonna take a second, or specifically 2 minutes and 43 seconds, and we can hang out. And I'm just gonna look at Silas, which for me is a good way to spend 3 minutes, but anyway. Okay. I don't even know. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know what I'm gonna do with myself. I'm stressed. There are so many cards. There's so much to do. I'm overwhelmed. Call ad time, secret times for your subscribers. That's so funny. Oh my god, I love that actually. I should do that. I love it. I'm so intrigued about why we're fiancés if we don't really even know each other. It doesn't seem like we really know each other. I don't know. I haven't even done the card yet. What do I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. It's fine. This is fine. This is fine. Everything is good. They're extra tangent time, but the twist is it's just more yelling about the number 7. If I could make the ad time 7 minutes. I have no idea what I'm doing for New Year's Eve. I'm tempted to go hang out with Stacy, but I know I'm gonna make myself sad when midnight hits and I'm the only one with nobody to kiss. I'm trying to think of a good alternative. See, I've always gone to New Year's Eve parties and I've never kissed anybody. Even when I had a boyfriend, I didn't kiss them. So I'm a great girlfriend. What do you mean? I'm home alone because my husband has a gig tonight. Aww. We love you, Chaylee. You hang out with us. You hang out with us. I have to think. It's not quite New Year's for you yet, right? You have another hour. Given who your boyfriends were. See, you understand, Evie. Evie knows. Evie's familiar. Okay, we only have 15 seconds. Yay! I mean, an ad. No, I'm done. This is the whole stream. What kind of gig does your husband have, Chaylee? Oh, it's fine. New Year's Eve gigs are good money, and we're actually not visiting my family in the States this year, so I was like, go for it. That makes sense. Yeah, no, for sure. Good. I'm glad he's going to make some good money. And you just keep getting better. That's your only job. He's a singer. I mean, we both are actors and singers. Yeah, right. I just didn't know if, like... I thought he was also sort of a theater person, so I didn't know if it was more like a theater thing, or if it was like in a band, or like, you know. I always get stuck spending it alone. Yeah, I spend it alone frequently, which for me, I don't really mind, but that's just me. Yeah, he's a theater person too, but this is a singing gig. I gotcha. Sounds fun. Good, he should make some good money then. We are out of ad jail, by the way, so I will resume. Indeed, you gave a logical and ambitious answer. The rubious fruit in Silas's palm is gone, so I pass him another dish.
The starship needed to recharge at an interstellar station. An assassin happened to show up in a spacecraft carrying energy cores, which saved us quite a bit of time.
I'm sorry, I need to process that. I don't know why. The starship needed to recharge at an... Wait, what are we talking about? The starship needed to recharge at an interstellar station. An assassin happened to show up in a spacecraft carrying energy cores, which saved us quite a bit of time. So I guess we just didn't need to actually get our own energy cores. We just took the assassins. Is that what we're saying? This will be my first one alone, but defo not my first one as a single woman. I totally get it. Same. Day off from work, at least a nice and chill day too. Good. I was off work today too, which gave me lots of time to prepare and get all this stuff together, so you guys didn't have to sit through me like trying to update this game and like make storage space. Okay, I'm confused. Is this like part of the event going on right now? And then there are cards that are different. Yes, I know it's very weird. So when they have an event, like a banner, so we're talking about this banner is like, ooh, like a space opera. They have an event story, which is... I don't even know how to say it. The event story is different from the card, which is the memory. This is not the memory. This is just the event story, which I guess you would say is like the main story for the event? I don't know if that's the right way to put it. Someone else more articulate than me. We'll all hang out together. Exactly. Duh, that's what we're here for. I'm usually with family or friends. Me too. Me too. I think I'm doing New Year's Day with my dad tomorrow. But for New Year's Eve, it's us and the lads. Oh, Jesus, so you have a whole event story to get through for each guy and then all those cards to get through. Yes, however, the event story has chapters, and each chapter unlocks after so many days. So this is only the very first little part of each event story that we're going to do today for each guy, because those aren't unlocked yet, and I can't do those yet. So I'm just doing the little, like, intro thingy for each. So, yeah, no, you guys don't have to sit through the whole event story right now. This is just me I'm trying to unlock the event, because then I can actually start unlocking all the rewards, which I haven't unlocked yet because I was waiting to do this with you guys on stream. The chapters are shorter too for event stories. Yes, way shorter. Okay, built-in limiter, heard. Yes. Still fun though, and like they still usually put lore and stuff in event stories. I definitely still enjoy doing them, but they're not like nearly as fleshed out as the card that you get. I keep bumping this thing. I'm so sorry. I'm not used to having a mic in front of me. I'm so sorry. Guys, okay, there's an official question to the audience. Whenever MC has a ... or a question mark or an exclamation point, what should I do? What noise should I make? Free polls are live. Hell yeah. Cool. I already pulled them all. However, I want to R1 all the outfits. So, those pulls are appreciated. I have about 10 hours before 2026. Hell yeah. 500 stamina plus ascension boxes. 2,000 chocolates. That's pretty nice. That's pretty generous. What happened to the assassin?
We killed them. after the interrogation.
I mean, obviously. Tie up your loose ends. And don't you dare bring any trouble into the Empire. Silas's eyebrow is slightly quirked.
I see we're cut from the same cloth.
I like this MC. I like her. We killed them, obviously. But I like how MC's like, tie up the loose ends. None of that business in here. I like her. I glance at the lone bloom and smile. Of course, this is especially true when it comes to being sincere with people. The lone bloom suddenly spits out the fruit and sprays sticky nectar at Silas's hand. Oops, I forgot. The lone bloom only likes small amounts of rubious fruit. If it eats too much, it will... Meeting Silas's gaze, I shove a handkerchief into his hand. It'll splooge? Like what? Seems simply offering incentives isn't enough. You need to understand what the other party truly wants. BRB gonna switch from phone to computer. We'll be here!
Your Majesty is truly sincere.
What can I say? Alright. According to the Empire's traditions, I must perform in a play before my coronation. It's part of the ceremonial festivities. After the banquet, Silas and I head to the Grand Theater to rehearse The Key of Ruin. What is this? The story begins with a deal. When all of the main characters' desires are satisfied, the devil will own her soul. Okay, so dragon myth. But her desire runs as deep as a bottomless chasm. Even though the devil grants her eternal youth, wealth, and power, and even transforms into a handsome man to seduce her, nothing can fill that void. Ooh, it's like kind of harkening back to the dragon myth, but like also kind of feeling like it might be foreshadowing something else. Okay. In the end, even the messenger of desire is defeated by its most devout believer. That's a great line. Sorry. Stealing. Yoink. Thank you. Ooh. 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 Oh, hi.
This adaptation is dedicated to the great bard who brought the original work to the Empire.
From the front seat of the dimly lit auditorium, Silas finishes reading the credits on the holographic screen. The play's exact origins are lost to history. Legend says it's a fragment left behind 100 years ago by a bard who wandered among the stars. Okay, so I don't know if you guys remember when I played the third myth, Silas's third myth, his Archfiend myth. But if you remember, there's a part early on in the myth where MC is trying to get that book of poetry from the mage who, like, found the sacred core. And Silas buys it at the auction, but he, like, comes up with this elaborate story about, like, oh, like, there was a guy and he was in love with a woman who was a bard, but she died. So then he, like, got this journal and, like, every day wrote a page that was, like, a eulogy to her and, like, sent it to the underworld or, like, through the afterlife or whatever. Anyway, the reason that I'm bringing it up is because I wondered if that might be foreshadowing for, like, a fourth myth. I also saw a lot of Orpheus and Eurydice imagery in the dreams they kept having in that myth. Orpheus was a bard. And legend says it's a fragment left behind 100 years ago by a bard who wandered among the stars. I feel like maybe we're getting all these ties together. So what? Bard, deal with the devil, fulfilling the desire, owning the soul, but also a twist on Orpheus and Eurydice? Typical bards, always leaving a mess. That's what they do. So typical. Sorry, I can't help myself with the lore. I can't. I'm very curious. I am very, very curious. I feel like I'm seeing a lot of breadcrumbs that we might get in the next myth.
A person can find new revelations in great works after each viewing.
As am I right now.
Thank you, Your Majesty, for specifically choosing my favorite adaptation from a variety of scripts.
I wonder why it's his favorite. It looks like we share a fascination with human desire. I chose this version because it appeals to me. Just like the main character in the story, I want too many things and I'm never satisfied. Resources, power. I could go on. Bard chaos. Bard chaos intensifies. I laced my words with barbs, probing to see what Silas's reaction would be.
Oh, I see. You want me to play the devil.
Resources, power, pizza. We all want pizza tonight, okay? Make it happen. Get that black card out. Silas nods. Then he unhurriedly pulls out a gun that was on his waist. By the way, I mean, like, so he was already king of the underworld in his archfiend myth, but, like, yeah, I do think they're essentially getting at him being, like, the devil. However, his card for this banner is called Primordial Chaos, which I'm very excited about because that is the roughly translated name of one of the four fiends in Chinese mythology. I could just go on. Billy, I sent you the video of her in the snow. I'd post it on Discord for everyone, but her tag is visible and I am too lazy to edit it out. Oh, no, for sure. Sounds good. I'll look here in a little while. I'm sitting here theorizing, that's all. I've been talking and yapping about how I think this might actually be related to those breadcrumbs we saw in his third myth, where I thought we might get a kind of a story about, like, the bard who loses the lover and, like, Orpheus Eurydice. I think it might... You'll love it. LOL. She's just being a fucking weirdo. That's the best. I love when dogs do that. And I wonder if that's related to this devil story. Also, Silas being the devil is... She's so great. She is so great. She's such a goober. Countless red dots from laser sight appear on his chest, yet he remains completely unfazed.
This is a small welcome gift. The rest are
Is that
on the
aiming at his
starship.
chest again? Like in the main
But I
story?
wanted to deliver this one in person.
Erythrostone is the main material. It's a resource from Silas's homeland. He knows I want it. From his homeland. Where's your homeland? I heard that Chaosi's erythrostones can be used as enhancements. Weapons will have their power multiplied and become unstoppable. Okay. As I speak, the gun's muzzle is aimed at his chest. Like I said, the main story, it's like a red dot from a laser sight. Also mimics the wound on his chest, or the wound and the gem from his dragon myth. I can't stop seeing the lore and the imagery. I'm sorry. She gets in these moves where she just attacks the snow and digs and digs and digs. Then she'll jump up and zoomies as far as the leash will allow and, like, spin around. So cute. The excitable lore yapping is so entertaining, even though I have zero idea about any of what you're saying. I'm so sorry, Sleek. I'm so sorry. I can't help it. I see so many parallels and connections. I actually just made a YouTube video a couple days ago. My very first one talking about the lore that I'm talking about right now, actually. And it's like an hour long because I just couldn't shut up. So, oopsie. Seeing his composure, I put the gun in his holster. Those countless red dots disappear accordingly. I do appreciate you enjoying the yapping. Thank you so much for being here for the... I'm stealing this from Tanny. I heard this from her yesterday. The yappening. Chaosy Sovereign has a good eye. I like this gift. He's the Sovereign again. I clasp my hands with Silas's. The heat from his palms is so
Your
intense
Majesty
that-
did say...
So intense that it can pierce skin, I think, is what it said. Yeah, okay. Too fast, Infold!
that when it comes to giving gifts, one must hit the bullseye in terms of preferences. Only then will you succeed.
This music, too. I feel like this is foreplay. Sheesh! Okay. I'm assuming that was it. Okay. That was it. Gift of Temptation. Ayo! Sorry. 18 days until the coronation. No pressure. Welcome back, Your Majesty. Your coronation is being prepared. During this time, you may join him on a royal walk, uncover his past, and shape the ending of your story with him. You can also join him at the Endless Masquerade for dance practice. The printels you collect during the royal walk can be exchanged for rewards with the merchants here. Be sure to make good use of them. Here you can adjust your makeup and outfit. With a new identity, you might uncover secrets hidden within the royal capital. Your Majesty, take the time to learn more about him before the coronation begins. Ah! What's that? Galaxies gather to celebrate a new era. The coronation ceremony begins as overlords from across the stars arrive to honor the new empress, hoping she will restore the empire's former glory. Okay, what is this? Oh, this was... Okay. I saw this in the trailer. Okay. Okay. I'm a little overwhelmed. Okay. Hold on. Unlock new dossier entry? Hold on. Royal agenda. Start there. Claim all. Okay. Oh, that's a lot. I got 13 of these things! Because I've just been... Oops. My bad. I keep bumping this. I'm so sorry. So much stuff. Oh, a little heterochromia on her there. Yeah! My girl has heterochromia. I actually, she's based on my protagonist in my novel who also has heterochromia. So, but that's why I gotta change her. I gotta change her. Now you can change the outfit of your chibi avatar. Well, I like this. I'm fucking with this. It's very Padme. Try on new clothes, adopt new identities, and explore the world. Okay, well, I'm not ready to adopt new identities yet. But I am gonna give her her hair. Hold on. Come over here. Give her her hair, please. Thank you so much. Now, the style. I don't know if I'm fucking with this. The hair I always give her are like the custom ones, which you can't do here, but. Hum-diddly-um. Let's see here. I think I usually give the high ponytail another when I can't use my other ones. I think. Which high ponytail, you ask? I do not remember. Sure, why not? Oh! I didn't realize it was gonna... Okay. Jump scare. Alright, I don't need contacts. But didn't it say makeup? Okay, yeah, I don't need that. Outfit? Oh, interesting. Wait, hold on. I like the outfit right now. I'm staying in the outfit for now. I'm so overwhelmed right now. Okay. What? Okay. See, the only thing I have left here is to level up the home thingy-majigger. And it's not even gonna get me to 400. I got Silas's already. I don't know who I'm picking next. I'm getting one of each. That's what's happening. I have to have one of each. Obviously. Okay, I do want to play all of their little intros, so... I'm probably gonna pick my boy Raph next. Okay. My little fish man. What's happening? Oh, this is pretty. Hovering chapel. Why is it hovering? That's interesting. That reminds me of my book because I have a cathedral in the sky. It's like built into a spire. What? Stop copying me, Infold. Before my coronation, I still have plenty of stately matters to deal with as the Empress. Offering routine prayers for my people's welfare in the chapel is one of them.
Your Majesty.
Hi. Having completed the prayers, I'm about to leave when someone calls out to me. He looks so pretty. When I oh, I can't read that fast. Or just hire you already. I have been begging. Please. Please, Infold. To be fair though, like, because this is a Chinese game, if I were a writer in like I'm American, like would that just make me a localization person? And like I can't translate worth a shit. Like what would I, so like I don't actually think I'm qualified. Okay. Okay. When I turn, I see Raphael wearing the sanctarchal robes. He stands on the steps in front of the temple. Okay. There we go. The prayers have already ended. Why are you still here, your quintessence?
You haven't left either, Your Majesty.
This is a fire fit. Don't get me wrong, I love Silas's too, but this is the what with the what and all the details. What? Sorry, it's insane. Last week, I sent Raphael an invitation to perform. It should be within his capacity as the Sanctide Court Sanctarch. Given the relationship between the Empire and the court, I assumed that Raphael would refuse. Unexpectedly, he accepted. Although I missed the opportunity to use public opinion as a means to accuse the court of disrespecting the Empress, I can use this to gauge his stance on my coronation. Although I missed the opportunity to use public opinion as a means to accuse the court of disrespecting the Empress, I can use this to gauge his stance on my coronation. It's a lot of information dumping happening.
The court bears the faith of countless imperial citizens. How could I leave early when it comes to matters like praying for the people's welfare?
Raphael walks down the steps and reaches out to me.
There are always those who assume the court has ulterior motives.
Well...
Wouldn't you agree, Your Majesty?
Well... I don't acknowledge his hand. Instead, I smooth my sleeves and look into Raphael's eyes. I believe your quintessence shares my devotion to the Empire and wouldn't want to disappoint the Imperial citizenry. Excuse me. One thing I hate about the update, you used to be able to go right to the Heartsand shop for bottles. Excuse me. And you still can, but it no longer lets you click outside of the box after buying one color to then buy another. It does make sense, but I haven't noticed that. But maybe that's not a thing I ever really did. I don't know. I can't remember. Also, if you're leveling up a card and you click to go to bounty hunt, if you choose the multiple hunt option, it does it a single time, then tells you have enough and you get sent back to the card. Ooh, that sounds like a glitch. That doesn't happen to me yet. I believe you. I haven't done that. I don't think I've done that since the update dropped. I mean, in general,
if Your
I don't
Majesty
trust
is referring to the play, please be at ease.
Since your quintessence has assured me, I'll look forward to the day of the official performance. I leave the chapel without giving Raphael another glance. What? Why are we in the ocean again? We're in space! The day of the first rehearsal is finally here. As scheduled, I head to the rehearsal space. Are we doing it in the water? What? I love this, but like what? The palace corridors wind and curve, and I haven't walked far before spotting a familiar figure at the end of the hallway. He stands near a giant ornamental aquarium. Okay, so I just have an aquarium in my palace. Okay. Why wouldn't I? Under the sunlight, fish slowly swim. Rippling light on the water's surface seemingly touches Raphael's profile. He appears to have been standing here for quite some time. Why are you so pretty? If I remember correctly, your hometown is by the ocean. Fish should be a common sight there. If you like these fish, I can have a custom fish tank made and sent to the Sanctus Court. Raphael isn't wearing his elaborate sanctarchal robes today. The fish tank's blue glow softens his figure to an extent.
That is unnecessary. My homeland doesn't trap fish in aquariums. In any case, I can't say it's pleasing to the eye. I'm just surprised at the Empress, oft drowning in imperial matters, has time for leisurely pursuits.
Key is not in here right now. Key is Key Array is an awesome lads community member who is in my Discord. She makes some of the coolest observations about like lore and characters and stuff. But she made a good point I saw earlier where she said they called this the space opera banner, but they should have called it the enemies to lovers banner. which just popped into my head because I'm seeing a very antagonistic relationship between these two right now, which is very interesting to me. Is this your quintessence's first time in the palace's private quarters?
Yes.
Sounds like a come on.
It's all because of your majesty's graceful generosity.
You come here often? Since we've experienced a chance encounter, Raphael and I walk past the giant aquarium and we soon arrive at the rehearsal space. We normally don't talk unless imperial matters are involved, so our conversation topics are limited. Inevitably, we end up discussing the play we're going to perform.
Because of your majesty's astounding efforts, the mysterious bard's texts have a chance to return to the stage.
Another mysterious bard.
Your majesty's selection of Knight of the Revelrous Rite is somewhat shocking.
I glance at him and wait for him to continue.
A god disguises himself as a mortal and returns to his hometown. It's so he can punish the monarch and their family for refusing to acknowledge his divinity.
Well, that sounds
He bewitches
Raphael
those who
coded.
once persecuted his family and ultimately makes them destroy their country with their own hands.
Okay, Sweet Cat, you told me that you think these little prologue things sound like the myths that we already have. To me, these sound like potential next myths. This is so siren-y.
I didn't expect your majesty to like this story.
I've witnessed your skill at reading people once more. In fact, I'm not happy with the current ending. Those who truly bring disaster are often not the ones who defy a god's will. Rather, they're fools who comply with fate and do exactly as they're told.
The result of defying or complying with fate is inherently uncertain.
Well, I smile at Raphael and stop in my tracks. I'm surprised that your quintessence would agree to perform with me. Raphael doesn't speak. He turns and gazes at the aquarium. Some are current, some I can see being future. They just all have very strong same world vibes and not AU. Oh, I totally agree about the same world thing. For sure. When I say like they sound like they could be future myths, I'm not saying that this would make this an AU or anything. It just sounds like a continuation of like the mythos. Because, you know, to me, the myths aren't standalone either. Because they're not. They're all connected. The nature of this game is a multiverse. No, for sure. This to me, so far from what I can tell of this banner, it does not seem to be an AU. It seems to be in the future. And for me, Xavier was really the linchpin of that, I don't know, plot point, I guess. Because it says, oh yeah, absolutely. Because it says he's the prince of the last dynasty, your ally through time. There was another thing it said. And what else did it say? Your ally through time. Oh, and he embarked on an expedition. Hello? Hello, Philos? And if that's if Philos was the last dynasty and we know Philos is future Earth, then this has to be beyond Philos? So this would put us like way, way future. So that's very interesting too. Because what does that mean? What does that mean in terms of like ever and humanity and stuff? Because Philos was built to be an immortal planet with immortal people. And I wonder if Philos is gone, if human society thinks like ever and that immortality thing are gone, but maybe they're not. Is that why Xavier's traveling through time himself again? I don't know. I'm just asking questions. I do not have the information, but I am curious, and we will see. All right. Raphael doesn't speak. He turns and gazes at the aquarium. We've already walked to the other side of it. This is the spot where I normally feed the fish.
They're not allowed to go beyond this glass prison. What a pitiful sight.
Listen, I'm with you. I don't like it either. Following his gaze, I look at the stingray nearby. Stingray killed Steve Irwin. I don't know how that relates to this game's lore, but but I will remember it forever. Fish are fragile creatures. Without water, they would suffocate and die. The aquarium exists to protect them. No, MC. Don't pull that. Don't pull that. I don't agree with you there, MC.
Fish remember who feed them, but they've forgotten who imprisoned them here in the first place.
Being under someone's protection is better than losing one's home. Steve Irwin, 6 the line! You heard it here first! Impatient for food, a glowing stingray leaps out of the water. I quickly step back and narrowly avoid getting soaked. Okay. But Raphael is unfortunate. Most of his robes are drenched and he looks rather disheveled. I smile. Oh my god! Sorry. What? Talk about a jump scare. Holy. It's too soon, game. Yes. Talk about my dog Nebula. Jesus. Silas already went, doggies. Yeah, sorry. He's been off screen. Y'all are a day late and $1 short. You missed it. I smile and gently touch the fish that wanted to greet me. See? Even fish know who truly cares for them. Humans certainly do, don't you think?
In the play, the god was once imprisoned in a dungeon by a monarch. All of it was under the pretense of protection.
Now that, sweet cat, is completely Tears of Ramiro. That is totally Tears of Ramiro right there. That's like 1,000% Tears of Ramiro.
But in the end, he freed himself from those protective restraints and reclaimed his freedom.
Now see this part though, not Tears of Ramiro, because we know that it was MC who frees him, and he doesn't, I mean, what he described previously, where like, oh, he infiltrates this blah 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 and, you know, has them destroy their country with their own hands. That's not Tears of Ramiro, but that one part with the dungeon and the, you know, the monarch imprisoned him under the guise of protection, like that's Tears of Ramiro to a T. So I don't know. I'm intrigued. But then I think he says something more that's like, wait, okay, all right, let's keep going. Raphael takes out a handkerchief and gracefully wipes away the water from his temple.
Between the god and the monarch, who do you think would become the fish that leaps out of the water? Your Majesty.
We do also have to take into account that they do keep saying, like, this, like, we don't know what the origin of this, and a bard discovered it, and it's, like, transformed over time, and MC doesn't like the ending of this, so, like, maybe we're supposed to think that it was, like, the original Tears of Ramiro myth, but got, like, morphed or something, as stories do. Like, some of it is kind of a mesh of their existing myths, and they mention the stories getting all messed up, or whatever. Same brain cell! There's that brain cell. So, I think we're on the same page here. See, I love how cunning he is. Like, to me, I find that very interesting of a character trait. I love that I have found my people! Yes! All hail. I was trying to do the all hail thing. I don't know what I ended up doing. Some weird, I don't know. Ignore me. Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you. Alright. Hold on, I got 3 more of these. Who wants to go next? Club? Xavier? Zany? Anybody? Anybody care? Anybody care? Xavier's next then. His lore is the most intriguing to me. Anytime I use this, I'm actually picturing Elmo Fire meme. I love that so much. Xavier's lore might intrigue me the most for this banner because of the whole Philos thing. I'm very intrigued. With the coronation ceremony fast approaching, the theatrical performances requiring the Empress's participation during the festivities have also been added to the schedule. Same wavelength again? The leading actor will dance with the Empress during the coronation ceremony. It's a great honor for whoever is chosen. However, things didn't proceed as smoothly as I expected. On the day after a response was sent to that leading actor... Are you saying he can't be found?
Yes, Your Majesty. Mr. Xavier provided no contact information, and our messengers were unable to locate his residence.
This is so Xavier coded.
Would your majesty consider...
I understand, you may leave. As for this Mr. Xavier, I'll find him myself. Okay, gonna do those 10 polls and see what happens. I've got no TV and I have Twitch open on laptop so I can chat just slowly because typing isn't as fast on that versus fun. Yeah, take your time. I hope your polls go great and awesome. Gonna go find Xavier. There he is! Wow, that was easy. Sorry. Amazing. It's almost noon by the time I finish today's Imperial Matters. When I look up, I see a mirthful gaze. I love this fit too. I love all of these fits. They're all great. I have all of the base fits. I got all the crates for the base fits, but I have to, I want to R1 everybody too. Tablet, not laptop, so even worse typing. Indeed. Somehow the recipient himself is already in my study. He's holding an ornate letter.
The coronation hasn't taken place yet, and already word has spread across the stars about the Empress's diligence.
I am diligent. That is to be expected of an empress, after all. The preparations for the coronation ceremony have been underway for ages. There were so many details and so much work. But ever since I found this sleeping prince drifting in the cosmos... What? Life has felt a little less dull.
You're right. Since we've met, the amount of hard work you've done is certainly enough to be praised for quite some time.
Xavier, did I ever mention you should probably follow some of the royal rules while you're here? For example, you can schedule a visit in advance like other people. The attendants will escort you through the main entrance.
That messenger robot was wandering around outside the city.
Eh,
It asked everyone if they knew a Mr. Xavier.
it was doing its best, okay?
I figured it was you.
Should I be insulted? So you decided to visit without notifying me?
This letter has your name on it. I didn't want to miss your correspondence. And since I received your letter, etiquette dictates that I should thank the Empress in person.
Still being a devious little rat. I love him. Xavier. Okay. It's been a long time since I accidentally discovered Xavier's sleeping pod in the cosmos. He has remained an invisible presence in the royal capital. This feels so significant, like I can't even... Only I know he is the prince from centuries ago. Someone who, according to historical records, perished in deep space. He's almost like a legend. Although hundreds of years separate us, he knows the history that's been buried in stardust better than anyone else. You know what I love in this game? I love how everybody reincarnates over and over, and like they have these different, you know, like ability, like they have their like, you know, uniform things across timelines and universes, but like they also vary somewhat. But Xavier just gets to be Xavier everywhere. He just goes through the deep space tunnel and he's like, I'm gonna go in the past, I'm gonna go in the future, I'm gonna go over here, I'm gonna go over there, and okay. Wait, I did 10, then with the free 5 plus one I had, and then I had enough diamonds, I did 10 more, and Raphael came home! Finally, my fishy. Pretend that makes sense. It does. 20 pulls and he came home. Finally! You got them all! Like Pokemon. Okay, I'm so sad for this lore right now. Oh my god. The prince's identity, but now I am 14 from outfit. Oh, you got look at the outfit. The prince's identity is an invaluable weapon for me. Only through him can I learn about the dark secrets that the previous dynasty's old guard wishes to erase. Tell me this is not Philos. In return, I can use my authority as Empress to help Xavier investigate who's responsible for his exile. But I need 64 to get 2 outfits. Luckily, there's a way to get lots of diamonds. I don't know, excuse me, if I'll get there or not, so I may only get 2 outfits because I can probably do 14. There's a lot of opportunities for diamonds, though, so maybe? Possibly? This is a mutually beneficial arrangement, one we both understand without needing to say it. Oh, come on, this has got to be about Philos. I will eat my shoe if this is not about Philos. You heard it here. To familiarize ourselves with the... Hold on. Sadly, he's not on screen right now, guys, but I do have an emote for it. I don't even know what they're barking. Who is here? It's New Year's Eve. There's no one here. To familiarize ourselves with the play, Xavier and I head to the Palace Library. I shall salt your shoe in preparation, Your Majesty. Thank you, my ever-faithful servant, Sleek. Thank you so much. Oh, you are from the future, so you would know the answer already before I would. I guess I'm wrong then. Hold on. I got hair in my face. All right. Okay. The Lingering Sword is a story about fate and revenge. I don't know why Inigo Montoya just came into my brain. Prepare for... Wait, hold on. My name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die. I'm so sorry. By the way, I finally got Silas's level 94 or 95 phone call where he says, you know, cry if you're sad, rest if you're tired, da, 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 da. But it's literally called As You Wish. I don't know. I have no explanation for them. But anyway, that phone call is literally called As You Wish. And if you guys didn't know, my favorite movie of all time ever made is The Princess Bride, As You Wish. Wesley is one of my favorite characters of all time. So it just felt really fitting that Silas is my favorite. Because, anyway. Also, Rip Rob Reiner. Anyway... okay, I got so distracted. What?
This doesn't seem to be the same as the one I read back then.
By the way, I popped into someone's stream and they were doing the Silas card and people in chat were actually barking at Silas. People bark at Silas all the time, which is how this became the joke. Not just because of my dogs, but because people already, prior to me streaming with the dogs, people bark for Silas because he is Silas. So we wedded it. We wedded it together. We were like, perfect. They're actually barking. Silas is here. He's my favorite. It works. Everybody wins. I have the correct emote for this. I hope they loved it. And I hope they appreciate your hard work since you made it. It was supposedly adapted by an interstellar bard. It's popular among the commoners. No, I know, but I mean, I made the emote for the dogs. I was like, I can use this outside of Villa's channel. Hell yeah, you can. You can use that in any Silas stream, honestly. People will understand. They will understand. I have hair in my mouth. I'm so sorry. Okay. And the earliest version of the story is impossible to trace back to. In the play, a prince named Hamel learns that his father, the king, was murdered. Okay, so Hamlet. This is Hamlet. Hey, what's up, King Roland? How are you? Happy New Year's Eve. So this is Hamlet. What if we get a Hamlet myth for Xavier? Do you guys know what I would do? Do you guys know what I would do if we got a Hamlet myth for Xavier? I would shit myself. I would be so excited. Well, it's really funny because what I'm about to say is I love Shakespeare, but I also hate some of Shakespeare's plays, specifically Romeo and Juliet and Othello, but I love Hamlet, and my my absolute favorite is Macbeth. I fucking love Macbeth. Macbeth actually influenced my own novel. I fucking love Macbeth. But I love Hamlet too. So like Hamlet, literally a prince named Hamel. Come on. Also we could talk about how Mark Hamill played Luke Skywalker, and he's giving Luke Skywalker in this with the lightsabers, but Sleek said, I shall fetch fresh underwear in preparation, your majesty. Sleek, you're killing me. The culprit is his uncle! I didn't even get to the uncle part yet! Fuck off! Guys, it's Hamlet! That's Hamill Sleek's... As the younger folks would say, it's the Lion King, but the Lion King is adapted from Hamlet. So, that's Hamill seeks revenge against him. This is so funny. Okay, wait, I'm so sorry. I'm missing everything. Hey, are you feeling better? Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Yes, this was one where I was a bit like, okay, this is an existing myth related, but still they're probably dropping hints. I can't get over the Shakespeare. I read that. Just got out of work, about to head to a bowling tournament. Yay, good luck. I hope it goes awesome. That's a fun way to celebrate the new year. I had to go to the hospital yesterday for chest scan. I'm on third round of antibiotics now, heavy duty ones, and so unfortunately I'm still quite sick, but I'm really hoping these meds do the trick. I really hope they do too. I'm so sorry. Boo, we hate your infection. Whatever it may be. I don't know. What am I hearing with the sparkly noise? What is happening? Anybody else hearing that? Is that just part of, like, what's happening? Okay, hold on. I have to keep... Shakespeare, what? During his quest for vengeance, the prince falls in love with Adeline, a noble maiden. She notices his inner turmoil and secretly aids him. She sees through the poison scheme, replaces the poisoned wine and sword meant to harm Hamill during the duel, and publicly exposes the king's true nature. Okay, I like the little subversion of the end of Hamlet here. We're giving Adeline agency instead of poor Ophelia, who had none. Not saying she's a bad character, by the way. She had no agency because that was the reality of women at the time. Anyway, I gotta stop. I'm so sorry. In the end, Hamill slays his enemy, and after enduring a price paid in blood and tears, the two of them survive. I made this arrangement to test Xavier, a former prince, to see how committed he is to our cooperation. If we get a myth about this, I'm gonna lose my shit. Hamill constantly worries about what fate has prepared for him, but it still guides him on this path of revenge. Xavier is sitting by the window. I look at him and feel that his experiences are similar to Hamill's. If it were you, what would you do?
To surrender or to resist destiny? That is the question.
Okay. So, in case you guys are not familiar with Shakespeare, there's a very famous to be or not to be. That is the question. That's from Hamlet. Said by Hamlet when he's holding a skull and he's talking to it. And he really just said to surrender or to resist destiny. That is the question. Wow, in full. Yeah, Chaley, you're a theater like me, so you know. You're totally familiar with all this. They really went for it. To pee or not to pee? That is the question. That is a good one. I would say to pee is the answer. Because it's not good for your health if you don't. Generally speaking. Wow, I don't even know what to do with this information right now. I can't believe we just went full Shakespeare here.
But arrows of outrageous fortune and a sea of troubles might arrive at any time. So, I only want to do what I want to do.
What a novel perspective. Does this count as choosing to submit to fate?
I wouldn't call it that. If anything...
They even did the sea part! I was literally just about to say the thing about the sea. But I was trying to remember the exact verbiage in the actual text. Oh my god. Okay. So, what would be very fascinating is if this was, like, this game's version of Hamlet that, like, has changed over millennia. Like, as we became a spacefaring civilization, blah, 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 blah. But what would also be interesting is if they then interweave that into Xavier's lore. That would be very, very interesting. To be or not to be, that is the question. Whether 'tis nobler in the mind to suffer the slings and arrows of outrageous fortune, or to take arms against a sea of troubles, and by opposing them, to die, to sleep no more, and by a sleep to say we end the heartache and the thousand natural shocks that flesh is heir to. 'Tis a consummation devoutly to be wished. I honestly could have done that from memory, but it was faster to copy it. Well, I'm sure it was faster to copy it. Wow, they like really went for it. Y'all a pack of nerds. We are. Welcome. Welcome to the nerd pack. We are a pack of nerds. Thank you so much. Thank you for being here. We are indeed a pack of nerds. Wow. I'm like, I have so many thoughts. What? Shaylee said, listen.
Maybe it gave me a push when I wasn't aware of it.
Sunlight filters through the stained glass windows of the library and lands on Xavier's gaze. His eyes reflect brilliant colors. I asked for the complete works of William Shakespeare for like my 15th birthday. I love that. Okay, wait! Shaylee, quick aside. What are your thoughts on Romeo and Juliet and Othello? I'm curious. He looks at me, his eyes crinkling with warmth.
After all, fate didn't bring me back. It was you, wasn't it?
You're right, I am stronger than fate. You're right. You're right. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. I don't even know what to do with that right now. What? What? What is happening? Uninvited starlight. Club. Club. Let's go, Club. I don't know why I've started calling him that. I don't know how that happened. But here we are. Oh, I know this song. Hold on. At dawn, red carpets unfurl across the palace's plaza. Royal guards stand at attention as they prepare to welcome the Federation's High Marshal, who happens to be my big brother. Like, actually? Like, really? It's been a minute since I was really studying Shakespeare, but, like, I think I need time to have a really conversation. To really have a conversation about that. I need to brush some cobwebs off and take my ADHD meds. Relatable. No, for sure. We should do that sometime, though. Caleb will be the leading actor of the play and my partner for my coronation's first dance. Is that weird if he's your brother? I don't know what to do.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now at the Palace Plaza. Her Majesty and the Glory Federation's High Marshal are about to meet.
We are related? I guess. How did you end up with the Glory Federation if you're my brother?
As for whether the ceasefire agreement between our two powers can be...
Whoa! I'm guessing he's getting out of a spaceship? That was very loud. The vessel slowly descends and its hatch opens to reveal a figure within. He's giving me Anakin in this banner. He's like very Anakin coded. Well, it started with a hole in a bathroom stall. That's so funny and unhinged. I love it. Shake hands. All right. You know what? Oh, fuck. I get them blinking every time. I just realized I forgot to take a picture of Xavier. Damn it. I got so distracted by Hamlet. On behalf of my people, I would like to welcome our good friends from the Federation. I hope you'll attend the upcoming coronation ceremony. We are enunciating.
May the enduring friendship between the Federation and the Empire remain as brilliant as the cosmos.
That doesn't sound sincere. Respectfully. After our handshake, I allow myself to smile and give him a hearty hug. Long time no see, Caleb.
It's been far too long. My little sister is about to become the Empress.
I'm gonna guess we're like adopted. Hold on. We quickly step back, yet we continue to stare at each other amidst the crowd. Okay.
Congratulations.
If you actually want to congratulate me, give me a good performance during the coronation ceremony. Caleb faces the countless camera flashes with a small smile. However, his gaze holds a subtle indifference. There's a story I'm thinking of right now, and I can't remember what the hell it is. It's so vague in my mind, of siblings, and I want to say brothers, who end up on opposite sides of a war. That it's like, this is giving me those vibes, but I can't remember what the hell the story is right now, and I know that's super vague. I'm gonna have to look it up because this is driving me nuts, unless I get more hints as I go.
Of course. I will do my best regardless of the scene in the play.
Why did your voice drop there? What happened?
Of course. I will do my best regardless of the scene in the play.
What just happened? What is happening? Okay, we're gonna have an ad in about a minute. I'm sick right now. I don't even know what's happening. Okay. Like, did his balls just drop like Hiroshima? Like, why did his voice just like... What just happened? This is pretty. Now that the Federation's envoys have settled down, Caleb and I finally get a chance to be alone. Giggity or like, uh-oh. Both? Maybe both. Am I man enough for you now? He was always man enough. It was just weird. It was weird to see the ball drop is kind of customary. What? I'm so glad we can all be unhinged together. Oh wait, it's her brother. No, never mind. Ignore. Well, he's one of the love interests. So I invite him to walk with me through the palace. This will be an opportunity to gauge his attitude toward my coronation and the Federation's stance. I love this fit too. However, when I arrive at the garden, a group of orange floof beasts has cornered Caleb. I guess she is a royal. Someone page George R. R. Martin. Where is he? Where is that man? What the fuck are floof beasts? I watch for a few seconds and can't help but laugh. He doesn't turn around.
You've been here for quite some time. Are you just going to watch?
That's what she said? What? I'm so confused. The High Marshal isn't often in these sorts of predicaments. I have to savor it for a bit. I'm so confused. Oop. We're in an ad. I don't want anybody to be stuck in ad jail, so I'll hold off for a second. Caleb is a cock! Caleb is a cock. That's a crazy sentence. Oh my god, that's amazing, Sleek. Oh my god, sorry. I'm gonna leave it so the music is playing while we have our little break here, but wow, I don't even know what is happening? I still have Zane to do after this. These aren't even the cards. This is just the event story. I still got the home thing to do. I'm overstimulated. And in a couple days, not tomorrow, but Friday, we get the main story update. And we get all of the free 4 stars, which are spicy as fuck. Guys, I am willing to listen to those, to the spicy 4 stars, for the very first time on stream. I'm willing. I can't promise what's gonna happen, what's gonna come out of my mouth, but I will do it. I know some people are like, I need to see this for myself first, and then nope, I will go in blind. I will do it. I ain't scared. I can't believe I got them all 100 level pulls. Thank you, man, for being so kind to me. Yes, thank you so much, lads, for being kind to our sweet cat, who deserves all the love and light in the world. They were not kind to me. Well, 3 of them were pretty kind to me. Caleb and Zane were not. Caleb and Zane were like... Now if only I could hack the system for the outfits. My hack is money. Which I don't even really have. I have some. I'm like pocket change for Silas's pocket change. Did you threaten to step on Zane? You know, I didn't. I guess I should have. That's my bad. I know I'm trying to avoid that route. I know, and that's a good thing. You're being responsible. I'm definitely not trying to advocate for being like me. If anything, I'm calling myself irresponsible. 15 more seconds and then we're done with the ad. I still don't know what this little thing noise I'm hearing is, but whatever. Sure. 3, 2, 1. If surveys are back up and running probably Friday, then I'll grind some to get pack money. You know what drops Friday? The main story update. I'm so scared and excited. Ah! We're back from the ad, by the way. I walk over, break the cookies on the table, and scatter the pieces. The furballs immediately swarm toward the treats. What's a floof beast? I am not ready. I was hoping you caught up on everything by then, but I won't be. Neither have I caught up on everything. No, we haven't even finished the Catch-22 replays, nor have I finished my main story replay. I'm so sorry to my lovely community for sucking. Having been rescued, Caleb carefully brushes away the loose fur on his shoulders.
I didn't expect you to keep chroma puffs from the Valencia galaxy.
What? Okay, I'm sorry. I saw chroma and my brain went Expedition 33 for a second. And what's a Valencia galaxy? What is happening? There are so many words. You've heard of them before? No!
Yes. Supposedly
So
they
did
can
mine.
sense people's emotions and change their color as a warning.
I was like, chroma, wait, what? No, me too! I'm like, wait. What game am I playing? What's happening right now? His gaze falls on the orange floof beasts that have gathered at my feet. So these are chroma puffs. So what does orange mean? I think they're just like dogs.
What
I'm
emotions
imagining
are
just
they
like little,
sensing now?
just puffy balls. Really. I don't know. What does orange mean? I don't know. I walk on hurriedly, pinch a small tuft of fur from his shoulder, and wave it. This reflects your emotions. Why don't you take a guess? A gust sweep. That was like in my skull. That noise. A gust sweeps past us and carries away the orange fur. Amidst rustling, I hear Caleb's reply, tinged with amusement.
Then I'll say it's anticipation.
Yeah, I bet it is. You fucking freak. I say freak in like the sexy way, not like I'm just trying to okay. Because did you see in the event thing, she has a collar on the little bench thing? Of course, there are rumors it's for Caleb. He has a dog. I calls him like I sees him. But is he quivering in anticipation? Another great callback. Thank you, Jaylee. Or is it shivering? Sorry. Now 2 great callbacks. Call outs? Whatever. You would really benefit from slapping a collar on that boy. I would, because he has no recall. He took forever to come home today. And he was already... So I picked... Wait, I have to think. I picked Raph and Silas. You know how you pick 3 and then you have a precise wish? My precise was Silas. I picked Raph. And I think he was the 3rd. I think. And he didn't come home until last fucking place. I picked my main 3 and Caleb precise. Yeah. So I did the same. Kind of. I don't know. Because, like, Zane's also, like... But Caleb is climbing. It's weird. And now I'm also, like, really hot for Xavier all of a sudden. Like, I don't know. Really, it's just an amorphous harem. Everyone loves each other. And we're happy that way. So let us be. What are you anticipating? The friendship between the Federation and the Empire? Or our meeting? These questions don't leave my mouth. He doesn't ask for details. This stems from our connection and the unspoken boundaries that 2 figures with authority understand. Boundaries? between these two. We walk through the garden, our conversation moving from the weather to political figures. Then we finally reach the topic of the upcoming theatrical performance. You know very well that I've always loved a certain interstellar bard's poetry. I'm very... Okay, let me just... We keep coming back to this interstellar bard. It's just... I mean, maybe it's just a... like a thing for this story, like a plot device, if you will. But Infold does so much more planning than that, you know? So I'm like, Sixth LI? And I'm not saying we're getting a Sixth LI like right now during this event. I'm just wondering if they're breadcrumbs, that's all. I usually think about breadcrumbs, like, what are you doing? What are you doing? What's happening? So, okay, yeah, I'm glad. I had that same thought. They're important. You can't convince me otherwise. I thought that too. I'm really glad that we're on the same page here. Cause I'm just like, this was like when we played the Idle Banner and there was the Metaflex thingy, and it was the whole like Anhausen classes and Psychic Evolve classes are really affected, and they said it in every card. And I was like, why do you keep bringing up the Psychic class Evolve thing? That doesn't matter. I'm not a Psychic class. None of them are Psychic class evolvers. Like, it shouldn't theoretically even matter. So, like, why do we keep bringing it up? So, like, this is another of those moments where I'm like, I don't know why you keep telling me this. I don't really need to know it. Or do I? Canonically, the D&D class that best fits my personality is Bard. So, actually, same, probably. But yes, Evie 6th LI. Jennifer Lawrence on Hot Ones, what do you mean? That's me all the time playing this game. He's a mysterious performer who suddenly appeared in the Empire several years ago. Oh, there's more! He's a mysterious performer who suddenly appeared, and he's a he. First of all, he's a he. That's a big thing, because this is a Chinese game. We're not going to get a she 6th. Suddenly appeared in the Empire several years ago.
He adapted many plays, yet you specifically chose the heart-hunting forest. I suspect there's more to this than meets the eye.
I have so... The heart-hunting forest starts with a goddess of love who becomes unintentionally enamored with a hunter in the woods. A burning passion is ignited within her. Okay, so I'm immediately reminded of Greek mythology, except they've inverted the roles, I guess you would say, because there's God, am I remembering the right myth? Maybe I'm not. Hold on. Give me a second. The goddess attempts to keep her beloved by using love and pleasure, but he repeatedly rejects her advances. In the end, the hunter meets his demise during a hunt that seemed predestined. This is Greek myth, but I'm combining two in my head. I'll have to look this up. Devastated by the loss of her beloved, the goddess is consumed by grief. Eventually, her love transforms into an eternal curse. His blood gives rise to the world's most ephemeral yet exquisite flowers. It symbolizes that love and suffering would forever be intertwined. This is a Greek myth. Hold on. I'm sorry. I'm doing it now. I'm so sorry. Greek myth under God. Hold on. Yeah. Okay. No, this is right. Okay. The Greek hunter god associated with love, or rather tragic romance, is typically Orion, the giant hunter who became the devoted hunting companion and love interest of the goddess Artemis, though she was sworn to chastity. Their love story is tragic. Artemis either accidentally shot him or, more commonly, her brother Apollo tricked her into shooting him or sent a scorpion to kill him to protect her virginity, leading to Orion's death and his placement as a constellation. I was going to say, I know this myth. This is obviously taking liberties, right? But I see you, Infold. You're killing me. This adaptation is interesting. What's also really interesting... Okay, wait. Hold on. I just had the most banger thought. Wait. So do you guys know how we were talking about... okay. I'm sorry. I'm so excited about this. Okay. You know how I just mentioned the idle banner? And there was the whatever fluctuations in it affects Anhausen classes and psychic evol classes, right? So we were talking about, I was like, it was weird they kept bringing up psychic evolvers, like nobody is one, so like why? Well, we know Andrew is one, and we know Andrew's evol is memory manipulation. Now, we have an interstellar bard who's taking very famous stories and manipulating them and twisting them like memories. Now, I'm not saying the sixth LI is Andrew, but I am saying that I think this interstellar bard could be the sixth LI / a psychic evolver. Wait, okay, wait, so you know what? Oh, wait, oh my god. Okay, his memory manipulation only works for 30 minutes and only on those whose evol is lower class than his or something like that. I recently read that. See, I don't know that it's going to be Andrew. I don't think it's going to be Andrew because usually they don't reveal a love interest. Like so far with Silas and Caleb. Well, that's not fair. I can't say that. Caleb's a totally unique case because he was introduced from the get-go and then we... Oh, ah! So sorry. I got too excited. but then we thought he died and then he had a whole comeback. But like Silas got introduced very early on, but we never saw him. But like Anna Kindness got introduced and like all the... Anyway, my point being, I don't think it's going to be Andrew. Rip chat. I'm so sorry. Kabila Strimmer. I'm so sorry. You can't trust me with anything. We haven't seen him more though, which is intriguing, so it wouldn't surprise me if he had a larger role to play coming up. Have we been seeing him more? I feel like we haven't really seen him that much. But like, you are hilarious. You can hear every time you hit the desk to make a point. It's just boo-boo. I am so sorry. I gesticulate so much when I get worked up and excited. I'm so sorry. But I'm like so excited that I'm putting these breadcrumbs together. I'm so sorry. I love you guys. Please forgive me. I'm gonna try and not be so wavy, wacky waving inflatable arm tube man or whatever. When you read through everything chronologically using that guide, he is pretty frequently seen. Okay, that's really interesting, Sweet Cat. Love that. Interesting. Like you said, maybe he just wants us to think that. Or maybe Infold is introducing us to the idea of a psychic class evolver. Or maybe it's him. I don't know. But I find this really interesting that we're getting these pretty well-known stories and then like they're being very intentionally manipulated and we keep having this interstellar bard come up. That seems very like intentional to me. The mic is like vibrating with your excitement. It is absolutely hilarious. I'm so sorry. I am so passionate about this. You guys need to hear it. Feel it. This is why I had to go get a writing degree because I get really excited about these things and nobody else does, but people in my program did, and I felt very at home there. I wonder if he has anything to do with Ever. His memory thing makes me sus. Me too. I'm still very intrigued to see who that guy is going to be in the main story, in Raph's story. The one in the nest. Very intrigued. I have a lot of questions. Okay, I'm sorry. We walk along the garden's path and let the chroma puffs roll near our feet. I'm sorry, I was so excited about that. Help me. When I first saw it, I realized how fascinating desire is. Wield it properly, and it becomes a force you can harness.
And if used poorly, it controls you instead.
He slightly raises his fingers, and the remaining cookies float away to lure the almost but not quite gold chroma puffs.
Unfortunately, Characters in a play can rarely tell the difference between manipulating desire and being controlled by it.
Also, you know how they kind of imply evil is more rare, but then remember in Caleb's event for Indulgent Scheme, they mentioned the guy with strength evil. Yes. I do remember that. Yes. Needed to get into writing, so you stop breaking your desk. I can't defend myself. There is no defense. This is me. Hello. Just felt odd because I didn't remember them ever mentioning an NPC with an evil. Interesting. I'm trying to think of them mentioning NPCs with evils. Not outside the, like the abstract, like, this is a blah blah class evil something, yada yada. Like in Anhausen, I could be wrong because fog. I honestly do not remember that well. So I will have to research. Caleb, I want to make a lore video for Caleb before his third myth comes out, but after I do XO2 because I would like to make predictions about his third myth before it comes out. So I'll have to do this research then. Since I'm going through it all again, now I'm trying to take note. I know. You would think I would like take actual notes, but I haven't written a damn thing down for any of this. It just lives here. Which is so stupid because, like, God forbid I remember, like, actual memories of things that have happened to me in my life, but, like, I'll hold on to this shit forever. Like, how is that useful? It's not. But here we are. ADHD. Okay. What about you? Can you tell the difference? Our gazes meet. Then he takes my hand and places a tuft of Nope, can't read that fast. A tuft of orange fur in my palm. There we go.
We share the same answers for many questions. This is one of them.
All these thoughts are just wandering around in the fog, screaming Marco, and hoping another related thought yells, below back. Those are my brain cells constantly in my head. Trying to find each other. Okay. Emotions riddle. Anticipation. Emotions riddle. That's I like that. Okay. Gimme. Thank you so much. Thank you. Alright, I got one more. Imagine this poor same brain cell going back and forth between us all. Poor thing. Your tactics are more complex now, yet you can still predict them. Need a training partner? I'm the best. Oh, that's adorable. That was cute as shit. Okay, wait. Zane, it's your turn. Son of a bitch. Let's go. Let go. I still have so much stuff to do in game with the paper cutting event. I haven't even touched that yet. I am overwhelmed. With the coronation ceremony fast approaching, I sit on the throne in the audience hall. I listen to the minister's report on various imperial matters.
Your Majesty, the coronation ceremony procedures have been finalized. You only need to do the final review.
I have taken a break to eat and hydrate more. You brought up a good point. I'm probably gonna, we all talked about everybody's getting pizza for New Year's, so I'm probably gonna do the same thing and order a pizza. We're streaming together for New Year's Eve, so I'm not going anywhere, but I do think I will order a pizza. We can all have our pizza together, like a bunch of New Year's Eve gang members. Talking about, but yeah, so I just need to take a break to actually place that order yet, because I don't actually have pizza here yet. I didn't get pizza. Sleek, no! Get pizza with us! Join the dark side. We have cookies. Or pizza, I guess. I always do my men in order of favorite, so I do Xavier, then Raphael, then Zane, then Silas, then Kale. Oh, so you go backwards. I usually go like Silas, Raph, and then it bounces around, because the others are just, I don't have an order anymore. I did. And now I don't. I said what I said. Sleek, get ready. I'm gonna throw a slice of pizza your way. Catch! I glance at the projection. Then my gaze settles on the area directly in front of the throne. Oh. Cutting a fine fig. I can't believe I forgot to take a picture of Xavier. God damn it. Grand General, what are your thoughts on this play?
I shall follow your majesty's orders.
They sat this VA down and they were like, if you could just bring it into a lower register, that would be great. Okay. How am I going to decide which outfit to get? Did you already get... Oh, you haven't picked for your first crate. That's right. You have a lot more faith in my ability to catch than I do. Ever since I decided to perform in this play, the leading actor has consistently remained silent. It's impossible for me to gauge his true feelings. The empire I'm about to inherit is far from peaceful, despite its appearance on the surface. Nope, I have not picked yet. LOL. Remove that sexy breathiness from your voice. How dare you, Zane? And Zane, my former preceptor, and now the increasingly powerful Imperial Grand General, is the most immediate threat to me. Why aren't we... Why is he a threat to me? What? Are we... I thought he was also a part of the... What? Hold on. I always wait for stuff like this. That's smart. I don't. I'm dumb. But I suppose if I catch with my face, I don't even need to touch it. I can just... Why is he a threat to me? Okay. He's an Imperial... I thought he was the Grand General of the Empire that I'm inheriting. Is that wrong? Is he Grand General of a different faction? Am I Empress of, like, all of these factions together? Am I, like, a central power? Like, what? Sleek takes bludgeoning damage, but is well fed, so it's all good. Why did that make me think of Karlak? Since there are no objections, all of you are dismissed. Grand General, stay here. All the ministers except Zane take their leave. However, one young minister is rather dense. Y'all, I just saw someone in ESO with the username just here for the fish 22, and I was like, oh, Raph girly, and then I went, oh lord, what have they done to me? Yes! 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 I love it here! Chaley, I need to ask you, do you want me to show the home feature, or do you want me to not show the home feature? Because I don't... It might tempt you into playing this, and if you don't want that, I won't do it. But if... you know the meme with the big circle that's hug absorbing the person? That. With Chaley? Oh my god, what's happening? However, one young minister is rather dense, of course. There's always
Your
one.
Majesty, choosing that play for your coronation might be seen as an ill omen.
Uh-oh. Is that so? I respond with a slight smile and tap the throne's armrest. Tell me why it's so inauspicious. What dire fate does it supposedly foretell?
The leading actor in the play already holds great power, but resents the throne's authority. So he's manipulated into choosing the treasonous path of regicide.
Oh? I'll pick what I bloody well want, you imbecile! That's giving Scar? The Lion King? I want to see it, but it will tug at my willpower for sure. Okay, alright. I'll play it then, but I just didn't want it to be annoying for you, or, you know what I mean? Shut up, NPC! The Crown of Doom. Ooh. Like the name, was adapted by a mysterious traveling bard. This is so... They are putting so much emphasis on this mysterious traveling bard. That's the thing I'm most excited about in this whole thing so far, is this mysterious traveling bard. I gotta know more about him. It's a tale of power and royalty. Returning to the palace, a triumphant knight encounters a witch who prophesies that he will become the future monarch. So, this is Macbeth. Are these all Shakespeare? Well, Caleb's is Greek myth, but did Shakespeare do a play? I'm not familiar with every single Shakespeare play. I will be the first to admit that. The mysterious traveling bard is really just Cat's Pizza Guy. Cat's Pizza Guy, sticks the lie. So this is Macbeth, which I'm fucking obsessed with. Shut up! The flames of ambition are ignited in his heart. He's driven to murder the current king and claim the bloodstained crown. However, power seized by force is destined to be reclaimed. Before he can savor the fruits of victory, the knight is struck down on the very throne he is coveted by another noble and their sword of judgment. Oh, so you're questioning the Grand General's loyalty to me? Do you think a play could influence our relationship? I speak to the minister, but my gaze is fixed on Zane. Ever since I began ruling in my own right, the relationship between Zane and me has grown increasingly tense over the years. He was my teacher. That would mean that we're like on the same side, right? Right? What? It won't be long until my coronation arrives. I need to witness Zane's true intentions, which is precisely why I selected this play. So like, is he on my side, but like just wants the throne? That's a very interesting take for Zane. Zane's like the least ambitious person. I don't even think I have room on my phone, but I'm so disabled. I really can't work much, so it would be one thing if I wasn't going to be tempted to spend money all the time, but if I was able to just play it happily and not spend any money on it at all, it'd be fine if I had room on my phone to actually do that. Okay, Chaylee, one thing I am going to say is, well, yes, you can be a free-to-play player in this game. It can be hard if you like want all the cards for all the guys, but the housing feature is totally free. And so far, all the stuff that like you acquire is free to acquire. Like you like the more stuff you do in the house, like in the home feature, like you acquire currency and like resources for building more stuff. So it's like a self-contained system so far. I don't know if it's gonna stay that way or if it's just that way right now for the anniversary, but we'll get there. I'll get there. I'll play it for a little. Okay. Yet he didn't betray any emotion as I had hoped. He acts as if my subtle and at times overt tests weren't directed at him. I'm also, just if that's holding you back, I'm also disabled. That's why I rely on grinding for diamonds and also doing surveys for money to spend in games, so I absolutely get it. I'm also disabled, but I work anyway because I'm stupid. More because I'm poor. Okay, so interesting. So we're just saying that, like, Zane is hungry for power and just, like, wants my throne? That's, like, so weird for Zane. That's, like, so out of character for Zane. And I don't mean out of character, like, this is poor writing. I don't mean like that. I just mean, like, it's so antithetical to, like, what Zane usually is. I'm very intrigued to see more and, like, excavate this different characterization. Nah, if you can work, you'll probably get more than what the government feels you should get here in America. No, that's exactly why. Is because I've looked at disability and like I would not be able to survive. And then if you want to work to supplement it, you can't. Like they only let you work a teeny tiny little amount. That wouldn't be enough. So I just said, fuck it. I'm gonna just keep doing what I'm doing, I guess. Okay. Very interesting. The young minister suddenly comes to his senses. He breaks into a cold sweat before fearfully excusing himself. Finally, Zane and I are the only ones left. I can't believe this is Macbeth. Sorry.
Your Majesty, do you still have orders that I need to carry out?
First of all, I'm distracted because you look great. Second of all, I'm distracted because Macbeth. Third, I'm distracted by the mysterious bard. My coronation will soon be upon us. However, there are still details in the play that must be discussed. Why don't you accompany me for a walk, Grand General? So he is my general. Okay. Yeah, I was also like, oh, hi, Macbeth! I'm so glad you say that, Jaylee. We stroll along the palace colonnade. Dappled sunlight and shadows rest on the ground. On one side of the colonnade stands a single tree. Although neither lush nor leafy as the others, it still stands tall and strong. Zane and I stop at the same time. Do you remember when we planted this tree? I can't believe time passed by so quickly.
Now the tree has grown, and your Majesty is about to officially take the throne.
He is putting his voice in a lower register that is like doing something for me, let me tell you. But this tree isn't tall enough yet. It can also be stronger. Is she referring to herself? I think she's referring to herself. If only it could grow faster, then the other trees along the colonnade wouldn't block its sunlight. Fucking same, I know, right? Woo! Zane silently keeps his gaze on what lies ahead.
Plants grow in accordance with nature's timing. Rushing to see results will only hinder its growth.
Okay, I'm reminded of God of Annihilation. Because MC was convinced that he wanted, like, Nivea? What the hell was that freaking civilization called? Whatever it was called. She was convinced that he wanted to destroy it. He didn't. He did want to save it. Which I never got that vibe, so maybe that's why I'm sitting here like, that's so antithetical to who Zane is. But also, there was a whole part where they talk about... I don't remember what they were talking about. They were talking about some kind of a... like a small... some kind of small stick that wasn't actually very strong and needed time to grow. They literally have a whole conversation about it in God of Annihilation. I cannot remember right now the exact conversation. Show me if you're as lush and leafy as this bush, Billy.
Perhaps what it truly needs is someone to take care of it.
Would you like to be that person? Come
As you
on.
can see,
there was a whole line there that I didn't even... What? He moves to my side and leans down to take the fallen leaf from my hand.
These fallen leaves need to be swept away.
Okay, calm down, Donald Trump. I'm so sorry. That is a very obscure reference that people might not know. And I'm sorry if it is. But it was really funny in my brain. Small stick that needed time to grow. Poor guy, it's not his fault. We don't body shame here. I can't remember what the hell they were talking about. They were talking about, I don't remember if it was some kind of a tree or what, and it was actually very weird. It's gonna kill me. It's gonna get on my nerves that I can't remember. I don't remember. I'll have to think about it. Take care of me, Zane. Heyo. Despite how busy you are with your duties, you still concern yourself with small details. It seems I still have much to learn from you. I respond with veiled sarcasm. Zane isn't talking about the tree. He's actually referring to me. As he said, his branches and leaves once sheltered me from wind and rain, but now his root system is silently spreading. It's impossible for me to ignore. When he said that line, I was like, yes! He blocks the sunlight I should be receiving, and so I'm forced to lie dormant under his supposed protection. Ah, the mentee shall always outgrow the mentor. That is the ultimate sign of a mentor's success. So long as he's present, I'll forever be an immature empress who needs her master's guidance and the Grand General's assistance. It's giving Yoda? You should have already read the script. I'll play the witch, and the noble who passes judgment. Those scenes will put me in opposition to your knight character. Playing two roles simultaneously is unprecedented, but I have my reasons. As the witch, I'll cautiously foretell his rebellion and ambition, and when I'm the noble who will judge him, the message that he should return his power to me shall be a form of intimidation.
Your Majesty has matured over the years. It's normal for you to make your own decisions.
Under the scorching sunlight, Zane reaches out to shield me from it. His support is like a soft, warm bundle of cotton. It envelops my first attempt to show my blade. For a moment, he's still my preceptor, standing above me, his gaze accompanied by that indulgent tone. We know the word indulgent leads to shenanigans. Ba-dum-tsh. Okay, sorry. What? Okay. I have so many questions. Okay, first we're gonna take that. Thank you so much. And Exhibit A, and it's just a photo of Caleb's indulgence scheme card. But yes. Okay, wait, what? I haven't even done this either, this whole poetic figures thing. Is there gonna be a cutscene for this too? Oh god! Oh no! A gentle breeze, oh god! A gentle breeze sweeps through Azure Square. It lifts red paper cuttings into the air and they flutter like butterflies. Oh my god.
Welcome to the Lincoln Paper Cutting Festival. Our theme is Poetic Figures.
Recently, Lincoln City has been swept up in a paper cutting craze. People's social media feeds are filled with photos of their paper cuttings. I gotta do that too. I'm so overwhelmed. It's because a talented paper cutting artist who's recognized as an inheritor of intangible cultural heritage brought her works to Lincoln.
100 birds paying homage to the phoenix is beautiful. At first glance, the paper cutting looks like a real Feng Huang phoenix.
Interesting that we're getting a phoenix because there's been much speculation about MC sort of being a phoenix. So, very interesting.
Even the street lamps in the exhibition area are paper cuttings. This is amazing.
A cheer ripples through the crowd, and my attention is drawn to the stage. An elderly woman is demonstrating the art of paper cutting. I watch as she holds red paper and scissors in her hands. With graceful movements, she begins to fold and cut. Paper butterflies flutter as she snips. The stage is alive with blooming and falling flowers, flying birds, and leaping fish. Is this an e-ball of some sort? According to various reports, she traveled across the country to help more people understand paper cutting, which is an art filled with warmth and stories.
Miss, are you interested in joining our paper cutting workshop?
Me? You talking to me?
The event is guided by a paper cutting master, so you can witness paper cutting techniques and experience intangible cultural heritage up close.
Oh boy.
You'll transform simple paper into a lifelike world.
I love when they have events around actual traditions. Me too. I do too. So I'm really like, I'm trying to pay attention. Not even so much like, oh, this is lore for, like, I feel like this is more honoring real world lore, right? Like, and Chinese lore and tradition. So like, I think it's very, I don't know, it's nice. It's nice that they do it. It's, I don't know, considerate? I don't know if that's the right word. You're saying we can create beautiful pieces?
Of course. The paper cutting master always says that techniques are only the foundation of paper cutting. What makes the paper come alive is the emotion in one's heart. So long as you put your heart and soul into it, I believe your work will come to life.
It also just reminds me, it's like a meta commentary on like game development and like the creation of this story and these characters, right? Sorry. That's the writer in me. Okay, I wonder if they'll have a YouTube video about it like they did with the mooncakes. Wait, is that the right thing? No, that is the right thing. So I wonder, they probably will, honestly. They always have those cool like cultural videos and stuff. Looking at the exquisite paper cutting masterpieces on the stage, I feel the urge to give it a try.
By the way, our workshop can be done alone or with 2 people.
Do I have to do a cutscene with every guy again? We're never getting out of this stream. Because that was so fun to watch. No, I know, right? It was.
If you have someone
sweet.
you'd like to bring along, you can sign up together right now.
Well, at that moment, his silhouette gradually takes shape in my mind. Oh. Okay, well, I'm gonna do the same order I did last time. We'll just keep it going. Not for the cards, though, because my freaking little random spinny thing has so many times picked Silas to go first. So I'm making him go last today for the card. Okay, hold on. Wow. Tap here to discuss paper cutting designs with him. Okay, so I don't actually have to do a cutscene. That's cool. After your discussion, use the inspiration you gained here to create paper cuttings. Tap here to review your discussion with him. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Discuss 50 times? Holy mother. Okay. Fun, but we have a lot to do. So, I'm gonna keep it moving. Thank you. Oh wait, did I get my pulls? I got through this discussion with Caleb and that was it. Then you went live. Yay! Here we are. Yay! Oh yes! Gimme! Nom. Okay, cool. I'm happy. Okay. Yes. Got my pulls. Okay. So before I do any cards, should I open the home feature? Should we do that for Chaylee? What do we think? I'm gonna hang out in this screen though, because it has my favorite song ever. This song is so stupidly good. I don't even understand. Why is it so goddamn good? Wait, I have a 5-star guaranteed within 8 pulls, and I have 10 cards? Should I do it? I must go solo first. That's fine. I think I'm gonna do the house thing first real quick, just to see what it looks like. Okay, we can do that. Better. I think I should pull real quick. I'm a R1 somebody. My favorite noise. All right, who's coming home? Oh, Club? I don't know why I've started calling him that. It's Club! It's the Club! Oh, if I got two at once, that never happens to me. It never happens to me. But I got one. All right, we are one. We are one club. I don't know why. Why do I keep calling that? All right. At the club, we all fam. All right, wait. I gotta change. Because I got you twice. So give me somebody else. No, wait. I want his white one really bad. Wait. I want them all. Someday it will happen to you, and you will be blessed as I have been. Well, we say that, but Infold really hates me. Like really hate me, so I don't know. Oh, this music! I want to inject it into my bloodstream. It's so good. Oh wait, the fam with Caleb. Amazing. 10 out of 10. No notes. Oh my god, I'm so happy to be here. I love when the men nuzzle MC. I just love when the men. We can just stop the sentence there. We can just, these men, not real men. No. No. Okay. You know, I cut it off before the best part. Okay, wait, let me rank that up really fast. Oh, I can rank this up too. What? I guess I got enough shards, yo! Hell yeah. Woo woo! Okay, love that for me. And... my dogs are like, why is she losing it? I got quite a few cards ranked up today with my other pulls. Hell yeah! I didn't. The one Zane 5-star that came home and totally ruined my 50-50. I already ranked up R3. I was like, are you kidding me? When I legend of marbles with that, hell yeah. I'm out of control. I don't even know what's happening at this point. Okay, wait. Yes! Oh, that looks good too. Woohoo! I got it! Okay, well, ah! I'll keep your childhood secrets safe. I don't believe you. No, I'm joking. I didn't. Sprinkle flower. Knock on wood, I didn't get any non-event 5 stars now that I think about it. Non-event. Oh, that's good. What is that like? Okay. Well, that's one. 4 more to go. Okay. Oh! You're gonna have to wait. Also, I love Jenna Marbles. I miss her content. Me too, but like I'm also happy for her that she's like found happiness offline. But oh my god, Mr. Marbles passed away like a week ago or something. I just saw it. He was like 17. It's insane. I mean, insane that he lived that long. I wish he could have lived forever. I know. Poor baby. We love him. All right, let me go to the house. Hold on. Let me fix this in OBS. I might be here a minute, so let me... There I am. Hello, it's me. Okay. Here we go. All right, now I haven't done this on the computer. Let's see if I can walk with WASD. I don't actually know. I'm absolutely happy for her. Julian just started streaming again the other day, but he's still really emotional. I don't fucking... I would be devastated. That's just so hard to lose a pet. Oh. Are you good? Are you good? I'm scared. Let me in! Let me in! There we are. There I am. I haven't gotten the... Oh, that's running not great. Well, actually... Okay, so I do use WASD to walk. Hi, Zavy! Watching you pace puts me in a good... And we talk. We, like, have conversations. I want to talk. Daily life. Xavier, I feel like the stuff in your fridge keeps disappearing.
There's a reason why they're vanishing. It's our supply. So if I take a nibble or two when I'm hungry, it should be okay, right?
What are you talking about? Okay, hold on. Wait. What do I have over here? Okay, I got that. Okay, fine. I don't need to do that right now. Fine. We can... So anyway, what I was going to say is once you get the walk-in closet, I can change my outfit and his and my hair. This is not my hair. Although she looks very good with it. I give her credit for that. But okay, we can watch TV together. Let us watch TV together. Look at The Sims. It's The Sims. What are we... And then I'm going to go sit in the chair. Watch, I'm going to go sit in the chair. See? Here I go. I can make her run if I want to, but... And then I can... Wait, I think I can... You're already anticipating how I'll return. Wait, I'm pretty sure... Super Hunters anime. I think that's what this is. I can't pick another one yet. I bet they add more. Oh shit, even those choices are like The Sims. I know! I have so many phone calls and texts I need to get through. My Infinity went up from multiple men today. I know. Empress Potator of the Minnesota Galaxy is demanding to go outside. Kensington! I can't wait to play around with this, but damn, it would be more fun on a tablet. I'm going to do some research. It's, like I said, it actually is working pretty well on my phone. This on the table... Oh, okay, I can do that with my little scrolly knob thing. Okay, these are the wavy leaf sea lavender he got me. He brought those as my gift for my housewarming gift. And then if I get up, I can go, oh, come on. I can go in the garden. Woohoo, here I go. By the way, I can toggle her running. I just was like, I don't need to run right now. Whee, here I go. Watch, and if I call him, he comes running. I heard my special ringtone, so here I am, and then he'll run. There he goes. That's so simmy. It's so sim-coded. You can unlock a whole bunch of interactions with him, but I don't have... you have to get so high. So, like, you have an affinity with him in the home, and then you also have, like, a home level. So, like, I want to give you... Can't do that. Can't do that. I want to see you do... Like, I can ask him to do stuff, join me in doing... Okay, so he can't hug me from behind, he can't hug me from the front, he can't kiss me yet, but he can't follow me. Oh, wow, it really is so Sims. I know! I know it will work fine on my phone because I have one of the latest Galaxy devices, but bigger screen. No, for sure. Definitely. Plus, then I can more easily play while still chatting and stream. Definitely. Absolutely. But I can't get over... They were really just like, we're just going to put The Sims in this game. That's fine. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Don't think about it too hard. This is my little, like, I can make hybrid plants there or something. Hold on a second. Okay. Here, and then if I decide, like, oh, let's add some stuff. Let's add some stuff to this yard. Go to decor. And I have stuff that I can add. Fixtures, a window, a garden sky. What the hell is a garden sky? Oh, is that what the window is? I'm so confused. I got a door. Template. Oh yeah, there are templates. So there are like room templates. There's like garden templates. So like if you just want to have like a pre-made setup, you can do that. Custom interior over here is where you can like build stuff basically. So it'll tell you, yeah, see how it says all these things are unowned? Like I don't have them yet. I can make them. I sure can. I have enough. Order. Ta-da! Amazing. Oh, I'm itchy. First impression, what's this? Oh, this is cute. Yeah, I'll get this. Winter's first buds. They are pretty. Warm infusion. Oh, that's cute too. Why not? So I can go put all this stuff in the house. Oh, there go the dogs. No changes to save. I didn't know if building stuff was a change that needed to be saved. Leave me alone. Oh, there we go. Okay. Woo. This is weird with WASD. When you play like on your phone or a tablet, this little thing here, you can drag like that. But since I'm trying to click stuff at the same time, it's just easier to do WASD. Can I go upstairs? Oh, I can't go there yet. I have to unlock it. What's this? Can I put plants down here? Probably. This is my hallway. I added that plant. Look at me. Wow. There's no stopping me. Xavier came in over here when he came in. This is my front door, I guess. What do you do? Change. I can't change yet. Tidy up? What does that do? Oh. Look at that. What does this do? Oh, nope, same thing. Oh, what does this do? Oh, no, we can look at the plant. You can observe, like, things together, like plants and art and stuff. Give me hot men. I mean, sure, give me hot men with housing and crafting. I even did. Oh, no, this is such a problem. Okay, well, damn. I'm telling you, this whole thing is free. The whole housing feature is free. So, that's a thing. What's over here? Ooh, new. Ooh, let us read together. I want to. Pick any book. I want to read with him. Let's read together. Bit far. Give me a sec. I'm on my way. Oh, he like texts you. That's cute. Does the base game cost money? It sure doesn't. It's free. My God, look at us. We're Sims. No more people having to create the guys in the Sims. We just have them. Aw. Oh, no, that's not what I want. Let me see if I can turn this up. No, I gotta get up and do it. No, it's fine. We're just reading. Are we learning? Show me my little skill thing. No, I'm just kidding. God damn it. All free. It is. It is. I'm just giving you the information. Oh, I keep trying to. Okay, there we go. All right, let me get up. So like I said, Xavier's the only one I've had over, but I can invite everybody, I think. So if I go here, this is where you see, like, you can see, like, okay, he's all these things. So right now he's relaxed, content, confident, excited. These together, oh, go away. So like you have to do these certain tasks, and once you do all of them, you get to unlock this or whatever. But I still have this. Style Xavier in the home system one time. I can't style them yet because I have to reach home level 3. I'm home level 2 right now. So I'm trying to like do stuff to level up the home. But I can also call someone else. He will visit right after you select him. The Silosi? I'm inviting the Silosi. Xavier, I love you! Sorry.
You've
Sorry.
been sneaky for several days. I thought you were building an armory, but it was a storybook cottage.
They even kept his mannerisms the same. Oh, wait!
Yeah,
I didn't
take
read
them.
them! Ah!
A new home
Hold
deserves
on!
new deck.
Wait, I didn't read any of this! Hold on. Haven't you heard of a certain saying? The most beautiful things are also the most dangerous. Ah.
Decorations.
Oh, they're pretty. Preserved Datura.
Surprise is stunning. Are you competing with the lights to see who shines brighter?
Stop. I like it. It's because I like them. Beautiful flowers are hard to find. Where did you buy them?
I made them.
Grew them?
Your jaw might dislocate, sweetie. You dislike them?
No, I like them. I said I like them. I love them. I'll place them in my garden. They can be a gold standard for my other flowers.
Taking care of a garden is a lot for one person. Don't you need some help?
I do. It just so happens that I do need someone to look after my flowers every day. Will our boss man consider
That's
a career...
fine.
I can't read that fast! Will our boss man consider a career change? By the way, I won't be paying you. This man has more money than God. Huh? You never make deals that don't benefit you. My dog is here right now. Are you
Be
interested?
more confident in your negotiation skills. The everyday part is already tempting.
Why don't you exist? Hold on. Wait. It's going too fast. Deal. Now I'll entrust you with a challenging mission. If this garden's flowers bloom in the early hours of the morning, remember to take pictures.
Nothing compares to seeing them with your own eyes. If they bloom then, I'll make sure to wake you up. It'll be fun.
My nocturnal husband. You just want an excuse to
I
disturb my
have
sleep.
ulterior motives, but that's not one of them. A photo with flowers is too plain. That means it needs a special someone to actually be beautiful.
Sorry. Just frustrates everyone. Look after her flower. Don't worry, guys. We may show MC here, but we're going to nerf her line, so it's kind of like she doesn't exist. Look! Sorry. I'm just so happy. Where should we put? I don't know. Wait, hold on. Visiting. He's relaxed. Wait, what about? Okay. Chat with Silas in the home system one time. Admire indoor furniture. Interact with Silas by the tall window one time. Let Silas sing one time. I did let Xavier sing. It was cute. Play Silas' first visit exhibit. First visit exhibit gift at home. Okay, wait. I got so much to do. Ah! Okay, wait. What am I doing? Decor. I need a table, something over there, right? I just want to see what that would look like there. Hold on, where's it? Yeah, there it is. Yay! No, wait! Save! My bad. I forgot to save. Oh, he's thirsty? He thirsty. What's the diamond rate for this stuff? So, the way the diamond... Okay, hold on. Hold on, there's so many buttons. Give me a second. So this is one way. So every time you level up your little... So, like, Settlement 1. Every time you get... Like you fill this up 5 times, you get diamonds. So, like, once I fill this up 6 times, I'll get diamonds. But there's also... There's more. Hold on. There's another way, but I forget. Hold on. There's so many buttons. Home diary? No, it's not the home diary. No, it's not the... There's so many things! Hold on. That's custom interior. I remember that. Okay, hold on. Is it just... I don't remember! Oh, and when you level up your home. So the settlement thing I was just showing you was not actually leveling up your home. There's so many things. There's time management where you can adjust the time. This is free mode, which is just matched to what live mode is right now, which is to experience the natural flow of time. In live mode, you cannot adjust the time. Tap here to apply all changes or exit time management. I don't even know. I'm so overwhelmed. I'm overwhelmed. I'm gonna do this again. It's gonna be easier on tablet with larger screen. I love it. I'm just overwhelmed. Oh, there I am. Hello. There I am. Woohoo. Okay, excuse me. Now, we can... What? Ah! Hold on. Bored, stay with me. There's lots to talk about. Okay, hold on. I have to turn this off. This is driving me nuts. I want to turn off TV. Thank you. Alright, wait. Now. I have to... This is one of the tasks you have to do anyway with him. Draw a heart with him. Look how big he is. Sorry. Aww! They're Sims! I'm sorry, I can't. Hi, I'm Becca. Stella started vacuuming the garden for you yet? No, but you missed I was just playing with Xavier in the house. Ruka, no! I just had Xavier here. His little wavy leaf sea lavenders are on the table. Wait. Here, wait. There they are. They're right here. There's his little wavy leaf sea lavenders. He was just here. If I'd known you were here, I would have waited. I'm inviting them all over at the same damn time. At the same damn time. Oh my god. Too funny. Okay. Hold on. Zoom out a little bit. That's the one thing with the scrolly thing on my mouse. It's a lot or a little. A lot or a little. Okay, hold on. I put a table over there. Great. What you doing, Silosi? You read that around the circle fanfic, right? Wait, which one? Which one? That's the name of it. I don't think so. Sorry, I'm just running around at this point. Here, what should we admire? You want to admire this little dude? How about this little statue dude? Wait, turn around. Can we even admire him? No, I don't think we can. We can admire the plants, though. This plant might be as tall as you. Oh, it's taller than you. Ooh, let us admire with him. So fascinating. He does love plants. I see you. Okay, yay! Girl. I have a 14 plus and I feel like I would not be able to see a single thing on my phone. Truly, if I'm remembering right. LOL. Let me find it and drop it in Discord. Yay, and it's okay. I'll be with Xavier full time for you. Yeah, he's never at my house because he's always at Ruka's. So cute. I truly love them all. I'm greedy. Give me all the boys. Thank you so much. Thank you for your thoughtful consideration and bulb. I appreciate it. Heart to Jew, heart together by the tall window. Now what do I need? Together. Let's Silas sing one time. Watch TV with Silas one time. Style Silas. I'm trying to figure out how to style them, okay? But I needed level 3 and it's only... Okay, wait. Let's chat. I can chat with you. That's easy. Meow. Thank you. Silasy! I can't stop calling him that. I want to talk. Talk to me. Talk to me, Goose.
I've assembled a new pistol. Do you want to see who can disassemble and reassemble it faster?
Who wins? What happens if we win? You're on.
The winner decides today's plan.
Okay!
Or you could decide right now. You can go on a date with me. If it lasts a whole day, I'll lose willingly.
They said that the guys would leave every so often, and Xavier actually has not left once. He didn't leave for me either, and I had him since this morning in the home, so that was cool. Posted. It's so good. Is it with like all the dudes at once? Hello? I log in, he's vacuuming the living room, or he's watching TV, or he's relaxing in the garden. We stan a domestic man. Yeah, that makes sense for Xavier never gonna leave, so no one else ever shows up. Also, he's just a homebody. You know, if he has the option, he's not gonna leave. I mean, why stop at one day, truly? Good. Oh yes. I'm sorry, the camera zoomed in on your crotch by itself. It was not me, for once. Don't look at me in that tone of voice. So like, but like, I just want to address the fact. That I have Xavier's Wavy Leaf Steve Lavender right there. And I have Silas's Datura right here. Okay. And before this dropped, people were like, oh my god, they're gonna have a house for like each love interest. And it's like an AU. And I'm like, in my mind. Wait, we really get to appreciate the same scenery. Don't let this go to waste. Agree. Wait, what are we doing now? Wow! What is the glowy stuff? Wait, what's happening? Are we getting fireworks? What's happening? I'm so confused. What? Aw. Okay, Xavier didn't invite me to do anything when he was here. I had to invite him to do all the stuff. I like that Silas like actually was like, come do a thing with me. That's cute. My little male wife. God, can you imagine having a house this size? Can you imagine having a house? Literally, no. Mine is falling the fuck apart. So no, I can't. So messed up, I can't get my bedroom yet. What the fuck? Seriously. Type of house my mom grew up in. Lucky. Give me domestic Silas. Xavier takes a lot of pictures of me. That's cute. That's so cute. I just like love that. Like what? Like, look at these two. What? Hold on. Give me a little picture. Adorable. That's so cute. Can I not? Damn. I was gonna say I want to. Should we say that's a bold sneak attack? All right, you two, get a room. I'm joking. I'm trying to build you a room, actually, but I have to level up the house so much. Okay, anyway, this was fun. I'm going to get out. We're going to leave the home for now. My hand would be sliding down to his ass, though. Here's the thing. His ass is at, like, I don't know, my boobs. Like, he's so tall and I'm so short. Whoops. What's happening? I got a text. Caleb poked me. Oh, do you want to come to my house? Is that what you want? My mom grew up in a 2-story house with 5 bedrooms and 4.5 baths. Hold on, wait, I have to push this back. I forgot I had to put this back. I'm so sorry. I'm a shitty streamer, guys. I'm so sorry. 4.5 baths and a sunroom that her family literally had built. That sounds beautiful. I cannot be trusted around him or any of them. Never a moment of peace for them, truly. She had me growing up in roach-infested apartments. Oh no. Caleb can poke me. I bet he can. Bet he can. Okay. Behave. I must behave. Must I? Must I really? Okay. So. Here's my idea. Wow, I've been doing this for 3 hours and 15 minutes and I haven't done a single memory. We've done the event stories. We've played in the home. That's about it. That's about all we've done. Okay, no, here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking my dogs are a little antsy. So I'm probably going to take them, but that's okay because it meant I got to hang out. Yay! That's true. Exactly. Yeah, right, because you're going to play your memories on your own. So you don't want to have to catch them here first. So here's what I'm thinking before we start doing any of those. I'm thinking I'm going to take care of my dogs. And I also need to order my own pizza. We're all having New Year's Eve pizza together. So I need to also order my own pizza. So I'm not gonna stop the stream, but I am gonna do a BRB. Get your pizza. I must. We must all have our pizza together. And that's really kind of my plan right now, guys. That's what I'm thinking. If anybody else has any ideas, you let me know. I'm trying to think, am I missing anything? What am I missing? There's like doing these walks and stuff that I could do. But like, imagine how long we'll be here. We'll be here forever. It could be dangerous. I just remembered that I have all of these things now that I can exchange. Look how much I have. That's so funny. How do I feel about this outfit? Oh, I need to run and get pizza then. Yeah, we're all doing pizza. Come on. They don't take that long, actually. They don't. Then maybe we'll do those. I'm gonna buy those since I'm looking at it right now. Yay! Huzzah! Cute. Okay. I got that. Where's the music? Give me the music! I have to have it. I have to. Okay, now I'm gonna buy these. Yes! Delicious. Yes. And I'll keep saving because I want this Awakening Heart next. I was gonna buy one of the cunty ass outfits in the Lunar shop, but I bought a pose instead. I bought poses too earlier. I think I got an outfit too. Did I get an outfit? I think I did. I'm pretty sure I did. I had a lot of lunar shards that I was just like holding on to. Yeah, I bought the black and pink one for MC. Do they list them here if you've already bought them? I don't remember. Oh, they do. Look at that. Yeah, I bought the... Yes, I sure did. There it is. You only get so many attention. They're spread over all the guys, and it's literally just little text pops up from the chibi. I was gonna get the black and pink one. I think it's the cutest, right? Yeah. I wish you got shards for ranking up solar cards. Me too. Ditto. But yes, I got poses, and I got that. Like I said, I was hoarding lunar shards. I was just holding on to them. I got the champagne toast pose instead. I got it too. I had just been holding on to a bunch of them. So I was just holding on, I guess. I ranked one of Caleb's Colonel Myths cards and forgot that's solar, not lunar. No, I was so confused as to why I didn't get shards. LOL. I think I have like 140 lunar shards. That's a lot. I only need like 20 more shards to get the outfit though, or I can get the other new pose. Yeah. Perfect. I have to decide what I want. See, this is why I was just holding on to mine, because I was like, I don't know what I want. I haven't decided. Like, I'm just gonna hold. And then these all dropped, and I was like, oh, good. Good, I can... Look, I have so much chocolate now, too! There's an outfit I really want for MC that I've wanted for a long time that I just keep skipping, and I don't... This one. It's this one. I think this one's so cute. I think this outfit is... I love the boots! I'm a boots fan. I love boots. This outfit's super cute. Gimme. Yes. Yes! Cool. I'm happy. Great. Now I'll keep hoarding chocolate. Huzzah. Okay. Outfits from Chocolate Shop too. Yes, you should. No, I only rank up solar cards, unfortunately. Eventually, I'll be able to save purple diamonds for outfits there. Specifically, mech arm for Caleb. Yes, I have it. That was one of like the first things I got. Wait, was I doing? Oh yeah, I just got 10 more wishes. Cause why not? Also, it's an excuse for me to sit in this freaking screen and listen to this freaking song that I'm so obsessed with. By the way, for anybody in my chat who does not know, this soundtrack drops tomorrow, New Year's Day. I get my Love and Deep Space soundtracks on Spotify, whatever your equivalent is. Well, I downloaded it, but it keeps crashing when I load it. I don't know if that could be because it's trying to, like, I don't, if you only downloaded it for the first time today, would it come with all the update stuff, or would it still have to do all the updating crap? I don't know. That's what I was saving for, then MC outfit. Repair from the login screen, maybe? Yeah, maybe? I'm not lucky enough to get lunar cards that I haven't fully upgraded frequently. I get that. Ah, this song lives in my bones now. I'm sorry, I'm so obsessed with this music. From the home screen of your phone if you can't get into the login screen. Oh, this music. I'm just vibing. I'm just gonna hang out here. I haven't seen a login screen yet. Caleb just keeps crashing it. Damn it, Caleb. Cannon Caleb. Cannon Caleb just explodes everything. That's so funny. Yeah, if you're on an Apple product, you can repair app from the home screen, but it will get rid of all your albums and stuff. Yeah. That's what I had to do because I just ran out of space. So I had to delete all of my data from the game, which was, by the way, 52 gigabytes. And it just basically it undownloads all the cards and memories, so then you can just re-download as you're playing if you want to watch them again. And it also got rid of all my pictures, which I always save them to my phone anyway, so I still have them, just not in the game. I don't know if Android also does that. I only have Apple products. I'm an Android user, can't confirm. It will also fix things. You guys aren't seeing it, but when I hear this part of the song, my spirit ascends. Like that meme where you float out of your body. Ooh, pretty card. I don't know why I didn't hit ski. I got that twice, really? Okay. I'm determined to R1 these outfits. I got one. 4 more to go. What was I doing? Oh, I only need 12 more to get another one of these and level it up again. Ooh, look at me. I have so many resources, it's disgusting, actually. I'm appalled that they have not sent me a VIP box. The amount of money I've spent on this game in the last couple months alone, I think I should have a VIP. I mean, I just downloaded it for the first time, but I can try repairing it. Yeah, no, Chaylee's never played this game before, Ruka. Chaylee's a viewer, but has never actually played, although the house feature is very appealing. So, yeah, I don't know why it's crashing, but this is not the first time I've heard something like that, and I don't know specifically what. Okay, BRB, gotta get pizza and black-eyed beans. I also have to order my pizza and take care of my dogs. I just keep getting distracted because that's what I do. Okay. I just want to see something really fast. I just wanted to see, oh yeah, I was gonna, sorry, I hadn't actually looked at that yet. I wanted to see if it was gonna show on screen if they put 2R yesterday, upcoming or something. Yes, it's there. It's yes. I'm so excited. Yeah. Oh God, I need a life. Oh man, oh man, oh man. I'm so excited. This is very interesting. Look at this image. I think it's supposed to be a sword hilt, but it also looks like a crucifix, right? You know what I'm referring to. Maybe a little bit. Oh my God, someone take the internet away from me. It's so cute. I wonder if I can change her hair for the Kindles for these cards. I don't know yet. I haven't actually tried yet. We're gonna find out. When I come back, I do need to go take care of my dogs. I do need to order some food. So that's what we're gonna do. I will be back. I still don't have a be right back screen. I'm a horrible streamer. I'm so sorry. Okay, there's a quick message. Focus. Focus. Okay.
You're mine for the rest of the evening. Any objections? Seeing you with the sunrise makes the sunlight bearable. How are you feeling? You can tell me anything. How are you feeling? You can tell me anything. You're mine for the rest of the evening. Any objections? How are you feeling? You can tell me anything. At the fashion show, I saw a dress with the night sky stitched over a river. I ordered one for you. It'll be sent once the measurements are correct. Seeing you with the sunrise makes the sunlight bearable. At the fashion show, I saw a dress with the night sky stitched over a river. I ordered one for you. It'll be sent once the measurements are correct. You're mine for the rest of the evening. Any objections? At the fashion show, I saw a dress with the night sky stitched over a river. I ordered one for you. It'll be sent once the measurements are correct. At the fashion show, I saw a dress with the night sky stitched over a river. I ordered one for you. It'll be sent once the measurements are correct. You're mine for the rest of the evening. Any objections? At the fashion show, I saw a dress with the night sky stitched over a river. I ordered one for you. It'll be sent once the measurements are correct. Odd the oranges disappeared from the table. Really? You don't know? But your fingers smell just like them. Seeing you with the sunrise makes the sunlight bearable. I'm fascinated by humans. After all, their capacity for cruelty surpasses that of animals. How are you feeling? You can tell me anything. How are you feeling? You can tell me anything.
Hello? Okay. Hi. Hi, girl, hey. Alright, what did I miss? Oh, goodness. Hold on, I'm shedding. Ooh, absolutely not. I don't know what that was in reference to. Oh my god, I've shed so much. What is happening? I see a very choppy Xavier now. Caleb was unsuccessful in crashing. Aha, yes, finally it says the update was failed because of
I
storage.
heard you'll be leaving soon.
Oh wait, I have like 15 million episodes from Dropouts downloaded on my phone. That will fix things if I get rid of them. Oh my god, I had all of the Ravening War and the 7 on my phone. More. Happy New Year's Eve, Icy. How are you? Hello, hello. Wow. Well, hopefully you were able to free up enough space to join us in the trenches, Chaylee. Guys, I apologize. Icy, if you're wondering what I'm about to talk about, everybody here is like ordering pizza for New Year's Eve. So I was going to do the same, but then I realized I had pizza for lunch.
How are you feeling?
So I'm not going to do that.
You can tell me anything.
So I'm going to order something, but not that. So I'm going to figure that out. And then we'll start getting into these memories. Icy, we just did some of the event stories and we did the home feature. I already pulled for all of the new cards, so I have all of them all. We're going to decide what order we're going to go in, and we're going to do them! And we're counting down to New Year. So that's what and my cat is also screaming. So that's what's happening here. So, in case you were wondering. Okay, let's see. What shall I have? It was my birthday. Oh, happy birthday! Happy late birthday! I didn't realize you were a December baby. Happy late birthday! And a happy new year. I'm glad you've been good. Have you played any of the new event at all? What'd you do for your birthday? Had pizza for dinner. Yes. This is my community. I love you guys. We're all on the same wavelength. Monster, I know, baby. I gotta order something. Oh, Applebee's? Of course. Absolutely. I haven't had Applebee's in a hot minute. I don't particularly remember it being the best
You're
in the
mine
world.
for the rest of the evening. Any objections?
Monster, honey, monster. Monster, could you not? Thank you so much. Oh my god, she is ridiculous right now. Girl, stop it! Don't use your claws! What are you doing? Alright, I have to figure out food.
I heard you'll be leaving soon.
I was just with family and no, I haven't played Lads in 2 days! You've come to the right place. Unless you don't want to be spoiled, we might be about to get into major spoiler territory. Maybe. It's totally up to you. I hope you had fun with your family. Monster, stop. You are ridiculous. Ow! Don't hurt me. Me and the cat are fighting. This is a normal day for us. Ooh.
I heard you'll be leaving soon.
What in the what? Sorry, I'm looking at food. I'm so sorry. We were all talking about food. Now I'm in the mood for food. Oh, have fun. I hope you have a great time with your family. Happy New Year. Enjoy your celebration.
How are you feeling? You can tell me anything.
Bella, I had 50 gigabytes worth of downloaded episodes on my phone. Wow. That's impressive. I didn't have any episodes of anything downloaded on my phone, and I still had no room, so I can't even imagine having another 50 gigs of episodes of stuff. Bye, Icy! Hold on, sorry. Forgive me. I'm looking for food. I'm a one-tracked mind.
At the fashion show, I saw a dress with the night sky stitched over a river. I ordered one for you. It'll be sent once the measurements are correct.
But I did not need that many. I mean, I give some of them because our internet can sometimes be very... And that's valid. That's a good reason to keep them. And then I'm just stuck at home with nothing to do. Gizmo! Hey! Gizmo, stop that. My dog was humping his sister. Mr. calling you Caleb!
Seeing you with the sunrise makes the sunlight bearable.
Son, watch yourself. Shake that ass. Watch yourself. Shake that ass. Show me what you're working with. Sorry. This is the life in an ADHD brain. $55%. 55% downloaded. Kaylee, I'm so excited. Yay! It's updating faster than I
fascinated by
thought. Now you have the
humans.
space.
After all, their capacity for cruelty surpasses that of animals.
I'm ordering food. Please forgive me. Oh man, you know what I'm ordering? I'm ordering Chili's. I have not had Chili's in... I may not have eaten Chili's since I moved back from Texas, which was the end of
oranges
2019.
Disappeared from the
So
table.
like, I'm very excited.
Really?
I left her
You
pizza this morning
don't
at 5
know.
a.m., so I guess that counts.
But your
I'm
fingers
glad you
smell
ate.
just like them.
I'm glad you felt well enough to eat. I know being so sick can really make you feel awful. I just wanna... Alright. Chat. Fam. mean, it counts as pizza today. No, for sure. But I'm just saying, I'm glad that you ate. Again, this is my ADHD brain. Just saying, you know, I'm
At the fashion
glad
show,
that you took care of
I
yourself.
saw a dress with
And
the
you were
night
able to
sky
eat. I
stitched
tend to
over
be.
a
Well, it
river.
depends. It
I
depends on what
ordered
I'm
one
sick
for
with.
you.
My mom always
It'll
used
be
to
sent once
say,
the
or my dad,
measurements are correct.
both of them. Anyway, whoever said it, feed a cold, starve a fever. So like, if you only had like a head cold, you would still be hungry. But like, if you had something that made you sicker, like with a fever or whatever, you would have no appetite. So I'm glad that you have still had an appetite and been able to eat and hold things down. Your body needs the nourishment to try to get over what it's fighting. Words are hard. Okay. Okay. So.
At the fashion show, I saw a dress with the night sky stitched over a
My
river.
Silas, I
ordered
love you
one
so
for
much, but we have to get
It'll
into
be
these
sent
memories.
once the measurements are correct.
Come over here. First, the hair hack. I don't know if it will work. I don't know if it will work for these Kindles. It might not. But I'm gonna try anyway. We'll see. We'll see if it happens. Sometimes, like with the summer banner, it would change your hair color, but it would still leave the style. And I can see that she's still a redhead. Like, I'll be happy. So, we're gonna try. Alright. Yes. Accessory. Come over here. Now put these back on. Okay, now go here. Go there. Perfect. Alright, guys. Wow, I had way more viewers before I took a break, and now I don't have as many, so like maybe you guys don't even care. I was gonna ask if anybody like wants to just help me decide the order of what we do these cards in. I have requested that I do Silas last because the last like 2 or 3 big multi banners, every time I try to ask if he can go like anyway, he always gets picked first. So I've asked if like today I can do him, like I can save him for last. So that's my one. Otherwise, the other 4 we can do whatever. So I was thinking of making a quick poll.
Seeing you with the sunrise makes the sunlight bearable.
Hold on. Maybe I'll make a quick poll. Do you have a preference for who goes first? Not really. Like even Silas, like but it's just I've done him first for so many of the previous things. I'm like, let me give myself. Let me just take a break from that. So no, I don't really mind. So I was just gonna make a quick poll, but I don't know if anybody's even gonna vote. So I could just pick. It's truly not a big deal to me.
I heard you'll be leaving soon.
I'll make a poll. We'll just see here. Who goes first? Wow, not first, it's plural. Raph. Same. Zavy. Caleb. I'm intentionally not putting Silas on this list because I'm doing him last, y'all. That is why. Okay. So there's a poll if anybody wants to vote. You don't have to. You don't have to by any means. I think Sweet Cat probably already left because I know she wants to do these first for herself. I have seen, if I am correct,
At the fashion show.
again,
I
this was
saw a
Key,
dress
who
with
I
the
who I
night sky
trust.
stitched
Oh,
over
okay,
a
Sweet Cat. I didn't know you were
river.
still
I
here.
ordered one for
I'm
you.
sorry, Sweet Cat.
It'll
We
be
love you so
sent once
much,
the
but I don't
measurements
want to
are
spoil it
correct.
for you. I was lurking for now. Respectable. But if Key is correct, all of these cards also have like 2 endings, like Catch 22. So that will also make it a little longer to do these cards. Cat, it's at 94%. I'm so excited. Yes. Chaley's gonna play. Chaley's
Seeing you
gonna
with the
play.
sunrise makes the sunlight bearable.
I don't know if anybody voted. Ooh, we got a Zane and a Caleb. Ooh. Chaley, hell yeah! I will do either of them first. I am happy to do whichever. Okay. I'm gonna let the poll finish. And if it's tied between them, then I'll I'll just flip a coin or something.
At the fashion
Whatever.
shop, I saw a dress with the night sky stitched over a river. I ordered one for you.
I'm leaving to go earn more
be
diamonds in the
sent
home
once the
feature, which is so
measurements are correct.
overwhelming for me. Oh wait, now it's unzipping. I mean, that's a little forward, but okay, unfold. I mean, they come fresh out the gate with the intentions. Bye. We love you, sweet cat. Happy New Year. Okay. Sorry, I'm just... Alright, we got a tie. We got a tie between Zane and Caleb, so... Uno momento. Random wheel spinner.
No need to be scared. I'll give you a heads up before I touch you. Like right now, for instance.
Okay. I can't spell. Okay. I'm doing a random wheel spinner. It would appear... Oh, it got so close. It's Zane. Alright, we're going Zane first. Thank you, girlies. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate you all. Okay. Zane has been chosen. Have fun, you guys. I can't wait to watch these and chat about them. I'm probably gonna wait until tomorrow whenever my migraine leaves so I can vote. Of course! No! Oh my god, go feel better. I don't even know if we're gonna get through all these tonight. They all have 2 endings, I think, so I don't even know if we're gonna... Hold on. Focus. This is it. There we go. I hope your migraine gets better soon, too. We love you. Feel better. Shaylee, you're also on the list to be feeling better. This is me fighting your illnesses, not you guys. I'm fighting your illnesses. Square up, square up. Oh, actually, oh, it does get my brain. Fuck yeah. Sorry. Yes. So excited. Making curry over here. Yay, yummy. Pizza achieved. Kat, I hope you're feeling better soon. Well, we're about to do our first card, guys, which is going to be Zane's. I'm super excited. I'm so pumped. I'm so pumped. I can't wait. I ended up ordering a chat just in case you didn't hear the update. I forgot that I had pizza for lunch because when you have ADHD, you don't remember things. So I'm not gonna have pizza for dinner. I did order Chili's though, so I'm gonna. Ew, Zane, JK. We love Zane. We love our snowman, our Elsa. I'll miss you all. Excited to know how hair. It works. It works. It's right there. Ta-da! But I do need to, thank you for reminding me though, guys. I have to keep this open so that I make sure that I don't miss the food. I saw Silas's earlier because I knew you were doing his last and I would probably be asleep or it would be tomorrow or another day. And yeah, I mean, I think it took that person like an hour and 20, maybe 30 minutes and they weren't stopping much. That sounds about right. These cards are long. This is like Catch-22. This is what, yeah. So I can't say I'm surprised. Oh, let me read the thingy. Let's read the thingy, the little preview thingy. What's it gonna say? Here is my heart. It's the one I've spent all this time keeping safe. Interesting. Interesting. Heart doctor. Heart guy. It's like 4 to 5 hours for us. I'll do my best. I'm gonna do my best, guys. I am gonna have to eat during this too, though. It's gonna be a whole thing. I'm gonna do my best, okay? There's 2 endings, too. That's the other problem. It's not a problem. I mean, I love that. I think it's so in-depth what they've done, but it's just like, it's so much to talk about. Just a full deep dive. I know. Oh, look at. You know he's so happy to be there. He's so happy. Full with Shakespeare Cliff Notes, especially right. Zane's is Macbeth. I'm gonna flip my shit. Okay, we ready, guys? Let's do it. I'm excited. I'm so excited. I'm so excited for this space world. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay. Clear my throat. Let me clear my throat. No, I'm not ready. After breakfast, my hurried footsteps accompany the secretaries as they echo in the corridor. We're heading toward the council room. Oh, well, I missed the New Year's. 1 a.m. Happy New Year, Chaylee! Apparently, I just went full speed ahead anyway, Evie. Give me the latest report on the rebellion at the border. We have a rebellion.
Yes, Your Majesty. 2 days ago, an armed conflict broke out in the Sten Galaxy, a vassal to the Empire. Their former leader was overthrown.
Interesting.
The new leader, Helron, has publicly declared succession and is launching an assault on the Empire's Fortress Number 1.
Secretary, I appreciate you, but succession would be a sequential. Secession is leaving the Empire. I love you. Not judging. Just the pronunciation. It matters. Okay. On the Empire's Fortress Number 1. We didn't even. Thank you for calling that out. I'm sorry. It was gonna stick in my brain. I was just like, I'm sorry. Those are different things. I'm so sorry.
The major station there defected during combat and colluded with Sten's forces.
Fortress Number 1, which we couldn't even name. Fortress Number 1 is a strategic choke point on the Empire's border. Its firepower is enough to lock down the entire Stein galaxy. Or she said Sten, I don't know. I'm fine if we pronounce that differently, but not secession, that matters. It's the Empire's spear and its shield. Interesting. I like that imagery. If it falls, unrest will inevitably spread to the Heartland. Us, I assume? The traitor at the border. Major Wace, I presume? Where is he?
After the rebellion was crushed, he was taken to the Empire's most secure prison. Now, he waits for your Majesty's judgment.
Sorry, are we sure she didn't mean to say collided and not colluding? I totally didn't even... Let's find out. Hold on. Where? The major station there defected during combat and colluded. Well, I think colluded works too. Right? You can collude with forces. You can collude with the other side. I don't know. Listen, after secession, it could be wrong. Good. Let him ruminate. This MC is... I like her. I'm making fun of the... secession thing. Got it. My bad. I'm an idiot. It's fine. There are more pressing matters at hand. Since the rebellion at Fortress Number 1 has been dealt with, a power vacuum has formed. Spoils must be claimed. The greedy nobles have already gathered in the council room. They're eager to control the fortress. Who led the campaign against the rebels?
It was the Grand General, Your Majesty. His forces have already taken control of Fortress Number 1.
Guys, I still need an answer for what noise I should make when there's this little, just a ... or an exclamation point or a question mark. Just like tapping my fingers on the table, like, just like.
The Grand General has just arrived at the palace. He's waiting for you in the council room alongside the nobles and ministers.
Zane. In the second month of my reign, Zane left the capital to deal with the rebellions on the border. It's been 6 months since I last saw him. To ignore the limits of his authority again. Is this idea... oh my god, why can't I speak? Is this his idea of a gift? No matter. I'm ready to play his game. Just don't mind me, I'm just gonna stride in here. Go forth. With the finest visage, deceive their eyes, and disguise your true heart underneath the guise. Was that a lesson from him, perhaps? He was our preceptor, teacher. At the far end of the room, Zane stands with his back to the assembly. I can't read that fast. Once he hears my footsteps, he slowly turns. There we go.
Your Majesty.
Zane gives me a slight nod of acknowledgement. He looks the same as I remember. Stern, indifferent, almost unchanged. Under the watchful, scheming eyes of the court, I smile and walk toward Zane. I can't read that fast. I knew it was going to do it because I didn't see a little arrow. Before rightfully sitting down in the center. Okay, power move, MC. Zane, you've spent the last 6 months quelling rebellions. I trust you haven't sustained any serious injuries.
Perhaps it's thanks to your Majesty's blessing that I remain unscathed.
I can't help but glance in his direction. Before I can speak, the nobles below use this chance to reveal their accusations as if I've given them a signal.
Whenever the Grand General pacifies a region, he stations his troops there and refuses to leave.
It's giving, oh my god, what is his name? Hello? Dragon Age Origins? Hello? Logain. It's giving Logain. That's the vibe. Maybe I'm wrong, but if anybody plays Origins, it's giving Logain.
One might think your majesty had given him those planets to govern.
I hate Logain. He was very well written, though. And what I meant was, like, putting pieces in place for, like, usurping power. That's what I meant.
The Empire Codex states that one must not seize territories under the Empire's protection in the name of military achievements.
Okay, I'm glad people know what I'm talking about. States that one must not seize territories under the Empire's protection in the name of military achievements. Okay, yes, that makes sense. Yeah, of course, I wouldn't hate him so much if he wasn't well written. Haven't thought about him in a minute. I don't know why he was the first one that popped in my head, but here we are.
All reclaimed territory should be distributed among the nobility by the current ruler. And yet the Grand General's takeover of the fortress disregards the Imperial law and your Majesty's authority. I implore you to punish him for his crimes.
In unison, every noble bows and silently pressures me. They pretend to uphold the law and defend my honor, but they want to drive a wedge between me and Zane. I look at Zane, who has the faintest hint of a smile on his lips. Perfect. That's so perfect for him. Despite the indictments, he doesn't show any traces of unease. I've seen this expression countless times. I know that Zane's actions always come with meticulous preparations.
The Lord of Star Sector Number 3 allowed his subordinates to invade a vassal planet, plunder its resources, and destroy its starships. Would that not constitute an abuse of power? Star Sector Number 2 has been underreporting its tax revenue. If paid in full, the arrears could cover the Empire's military budget for 5 years. Imperial law also states that the punishment for such a crime is exile.
I'm gonna guess that these are these noble sectors. This game is a tease, unzipping is finished, and now we're doing support background downloading. It does that. So like, it'll give you the option to like do a pre-download if there's a big update coming. I did that yesterday for this, and then it'll do the unzipping, then it'll do the main download, then it'll do the like, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing, but it will finish eventually.
Smuggling for profit, imposing extortionate levies, misappropriating supplies, falsifying production reports. These are all capital offenses the Empress must judge.
Go off, Zane.
Since all of
Because
you
a
hold the
five-figure in
Imperial
that.
law in such high regard, let us abide by it. I presume there are no objections.
I suppress the urge to laugh. When it comes to governing the Empire, Zane and I have no fundamental disagreements. The galaxies Zane pacified are safer in his hands compared to these nobles. Still...
Don't change the subject, Zane. We're talking about you seizing Imperial territory for yourself.
Sorry, I'm looking at this blue thing on Zane's outfit, and I can't tell if it's just a reflection of the light or if there's actually a blue detail here on his suit. And the reason that strikes me... Well, yes, we know he has an icy ball, snow, blah, blah, but also I've been thinking a lot about ether cores, and the Creatio stone / core is his, and it's blue. So that's why I'm noticing that. Sorry, anyway.
I would call it protecting Her Majesty's territory from parasites.
You...
Setting other matters aside, the jurisdiction of Fortress Number 1 concerns Imperial defense. Only Her Majesty has the authority to decide its fate.
This VA has done so many NPCs in the last, like, 3 months. Like, get your bag, girl, and you're doing a good job. I keep recognizing you, but, like, go off. Speaking of Dragon Age, I made a character in ESO and called him Alistair and tried to make him look as Alistair-like as possible. We love Alistair! Swooping is bad.
Wouldn't the Grand General's unauthorized takeover be considered an overreach of his authority?
Well, this is precisely what I've been considering. Zane has certainly accomplished a great deal. He has restored order to the land. Yet in turn, he has quietly amassed more power. Out of the nobles who have remained silent, a good number maintain contact with Zane in secret. Their silence in the council room speaks of where their true loyalists lie. It's time to make a decision. Execute everyone! I'm tired! Stop! That's so funny! Then I shall deal with it myself. I mean, this is rather... Is that blasphemous? Putting a DA character in a Bethesda property? EA is already more blaspheming than any other fucking... Pause for a moment. I have amazing news. Yes? We love amazing news! What's up? I won't. Don't look. I'm here for amazing news. Don't look at the screen! I don't know what to do. Make it go away. Here, I'll do that. Ta-da! Ben was adopted today! I was actually... Kat, I kept meaning to ask you if the, like, shelter was gonna keep in touch with you about him. Yay! I'm so happy to hear that. That's amazing. I'm so glad. Yay, Kat. I love that for you. I love that for Ben. I'm so glad. That makes my heart so full. They did not, but the shelter manager here saw it on Facebook and just told me. Oh, that's so sweet. I love that. I'm so glad. That's so fast. I'm gonna cry. Crossing my fingers it all works out, though I see no reason why it wouldn't. He is the best. Not me about to cry! It's fine! I am crying so many happy tears right now. I'm so happy for you and for Ben and for his new family. Cry! Join me! I can't! I haven't even played the cards yet! No, that's so amazing. I'll post the photo in Discord with things blurred. That sounds awesome. Do it. You should. Sorry, I'm just checking on my order while we're sitting here taking a little bit of a breather. Oh, we're in an ad anyway, so look at that. Actually, that gives me a chance too. I'm so happy. You know what, Kat? Alright, gonna go back to house stuff and earning diamonds. Good, okay. I was gonna ask something, but then I answered my own question. Don't just ignore me. Just you literally just said you were gonna post the thing with the post with things. I don't know why I was gonna be like, so you're sending a picture? My brain just melted for a second. It's fine. It recongealed back into a semblance of a operating system, I guess. Doing too many things at once, as is the way. Okay. Sorry, I have to message every DoorDash driver I ever get. Because DoorDash takes people to the wrong house. GPS doesn't. GPS will get you to my place just fine. But DoorDash, nope. It'll take you to the whole wrong street behind my house. So I have to message every DoorDash driver ever with a picture of the map. It's great. It's great. Alright, bye, sweet cat. We love you. Okay. Guys, we're just waiting for ad jail to be over. Which is another minute and 30 seconds. If you're wondering why Zane is off screen, I put him off screen for Sweet Cat, who doesn't want any spoilers. But she's leaving. We will miss her very much, but I totally respect not wanting to be spoiled. boop. Alright, hold on. Focus, Fallon. Woosaw. Don't mind me. Okie doke. Let's see. 45 seconds. Oh no, Chaylee, what happened? Are you okay? It doesn't give the option to choose North America. I'm sorry, Chaylee. That's some bullshit. I'm so sorry. I mean, it's definitely still worth playing, of course, but I'm just sorry that we can't friend you. But this is why we have Discord. Sorry. IDK how to fix that aside from maybe punching it. I have no idea how to fix it. I didn't even know today. That's why I asked it. I was like, you know, there's this little choosy thing down here, but like I've never actually tried to like change it from my location, so I don't actually, you know what I mean? So you can't really do that much with your friends. I mean, I wish you could. I wish there was more stuff to do. Like, if we could be able to go visit each other's houses, that'd be so much fun. That is not a thing that we can do right now. The only thing you can do is look at their little profile and then look at their little with him rooms, and that's it. You can send them stamina too. That's it. So it's not that, it's, you know, easy. As funny as Execute Everyone I'm Tired is, I think my MC would actually say that I shall deal with it myself. But that is funny. Then I shall deal with it myself. This is the opportunity I've been waiting for. Incompetent nobles and flexible ministers, none of them is worthy of my trust. Zane could have been that person, but as of this moment, I can no longer read his intentions. So, I shall deal with it myself. It was a nonchalant announcement.
There's no precedent for this.
I don't know what you think that means, because I don't even... As of today, there is. Please consult the Codex. Is there anything that forbids an empress from directly ruling her territory? What, I'm gonna, like, go to that territory and be like, hello, yes, I am your ruler. Like, I don't... The nobles exchange uncertain glances. For them, submitting to me is still a better alternative than submitting to Zane. The deciding factor is Zane's attitude. I've been closely observing his reaction.
Fortress number 1 is yours, Your Majesty.
Thank you. I have you to thank for quelling the rebellion, Grand General. And just like that, the fate of the disputed territory is settled. The nobles' faces fall, their eyes darting between Zane and me. They're searching for any sign of a conspiracy. Even I feel a flicker of doubt. Will Zane truly let it end like this? To keep Zane in check, this is hardly enough. Reclaiming galaxies is only the first step. I need to gauge Zane's current military strength in case the worst comes to pass.
I will withdraw my troops as soon as possible to complete the process, Your Majesty.
I would be very concerned if this was supposed to be my military and I didn't know these things about it. I mean, I know he's in charge of them, but, like, it's still yours. You're the emperor, right? Am I crazy? I don't know. There's no rush. I have other uses for your troops, Grand General. According to tradition, the Empress's coronation ceremony is a months-long affair. It culminates in a grand military parade. We need galaxies worth of militaries to parade? However, because of the uprising in the galaxy, Zane was ordered to take the main fleet to the border. The military parade was indefinitely postponed. It's time to hold the parade. The location will be Fortress number 1, my newly claimed territory. Zane?
I have no objections.
How nice of you. With a radiant smile on my face, I turn to the nobles. You will gather your armies and participate as well. The radiant smile. I can just see it. It's settled then. If there's nothing else, all of you are dismissed. Before the nobles could react, the guards stationed outside the room enter because of my orders. They escort them out. Faced with the guards' weapons, they can only swallow their protests and leave. Each mulls over their own thoughts. The innocent return home and the guilty are sent to prisons on the border. Wait, Zane. Authority. With authority! I call out to him in a voice loud enough for everyone to hear. Oh, thank you, Sleek. Thank you, Sleeky. Sleeky, Sleeky. Oh, man. Water. Stay at the palace tonight. Bow, chicka, bow, wow. Giggity. What? I lead Zane through the corridors as we head to the room that was prepared for him. Did you see the looks on those nobles' faces when I asked you to stay? Suspicious, prying, suggestive, wanting a good show, they were eager to see what would transpire.
I imagine most won't be sleeping well tonight.
Satisfied. Wait, hold on, sorry. I'm just making sure that nothing crazy's happening with my food that I ordered. So sorry. Please forgive me, my lovely audience. Fantastic. It's on its way. Show me your military might, Zane. That's what we call your penis. I'm sorry. Oh, this is why I'm a streamer. I'm not allowed in public. Satisfied with my victory, I turned to face Zane and walked backward with a spring in my step. They're already placing bets on us.
On whether you'll kill me?
On how I'll kill you. Yes, yes, deep enemy. This is my favorite. I'd argue streaming gets you in public more often. Probably. Perhaps, but like not with like, you know, children and families and things. I don't know. On how I'll kill you. I admit some of their ideas have been inspirational.
Congratulations.
Dot, dot, dot. I still don't know what to do for the noise there.
The fact that you're aware means your influence is greater than what their intuition tells them.
That's not the reaction I was hoping for. I turned back around and quickened my pace. Your supporters grow in number every day. More planets pledge their allegiance to you. As for me, it doesn't matter how great my influence is. An empress such as myself is still dispensable. Silence hangs in the air behind me. I wonder what Zane is thinking. Quite some time has passed before he speaks.
You've never been one to let others sway you.
You know me so well. A branch reaches into the corridor, which blocks my path. Unwilling to bow my head, I stop beneath it and turn to face Zane. What does my preceptor think of my decision in the council room? I deliberately enunciate the old title as if to provoke him.
I was under the impression we were past that once you ascended the throne.
I just think your voice sounds really nice with whatever you're doing with it right now. It's just nice. Thank you. How so? Do you remember this tree? We planted it years ago. It's been here all this time, yet it's never bloomed. You can change your hair whenever, right? Yeah, in the initial, when it first has you do the character creation, Shaylee, you're gonna get stuck with just the plain, you know, whatever hairstyles. But then when you unlock, I want to say photo mode, then you're going to be able to you can change your hair color, you can change your hairstyle. You'll unlock more hairstyles in the game as you play it, like depending on cards you might get or not get, you know. But yes, you can change it. So no, you don't need to spend 15 years deciding it. You can't, like I said, when you first start the game, it doesn't, you get stuck with one of those default ones anyway. It's not until you get out of that it lets you start to change it. Zane was already the Grand General with several medals. He commanded the army and oversaw the Empire's most prestigious military academy. Eager to learn the art of politics from a master, I sought him out. When I returned to the palace, Zane was the only person I could trust and depend on during the struggle for the throne. What struggle? Don't skip that, Infold. What struggle? With several medals, he commanded the army and oversaw the Empire's most prestigious military academy. I see. Oh no, you can really customize the face. I will be doing this forever. It took forever on my face. You can edit your face later. They get you, there are little appearance changing tickets basically that you can buy from the shop. You don't have to use real money for them, but you do have to have enough resources to get them, if I remember right. So you can always change that too. Don't think it's the end of the world. I had a different face when I first started this game. I had a different face. My whole face, no, my MC's face. So it wasn't like that. It was a little different. It wasn't, it was decently different. Yeah, it was decently different. And then I decided I needed a change. And now I have my MC. Okay. This tree symbolized our alliance and the trust we once shared. We grew it together. We raised it together.
You were an excellent learner.
Zane picks up garden shears and begins pruning the overgrown branches. I really like this deep voice thing he's doing.
You used the military parade as a pretense to gauge the strength of my forces.
You
In
were
addition,
my teacher.
You kept me here in front of everyone and used our association as a warning to the nobles. Killing two birds with one stone. It was a clever move.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I learned from the best. Has it ever occurred to you that he meets my gaze and I don't look away? I asked you to stay because we haven't seen each other in a long time. It wasn't necessarily because I wanted to intimidate the nobility. The journey from the border to the Empire is long. You need to properly rest. In my bedchamber, where no sleep will be had. Zane is momentarily stunned. Seeing him at a loss for words improves my mood. Your room is just ahead. You've used it before, so I doubt you need me to show you the way. Was this walk always short? What a shame. I wanted to see Zane speechless for a little longer. That's a great line. And the reason I say that is because the way they just got into MC's head was a very effective piece of writing. Like, how she's kind of like talking to us like, was this walk always so short? A shame. I just wanted to see him be a little shook for a little longer. It's just a good move. Anyway. Holding my head high, I pass under the tree and walk away. Watch me walk away. 3 years ago. In the study, Zane and I sit across from each other and a holographic screen is between us. The combat simulation is about to begin. The Empire's deployments have been adjusted according to my new defense protocol. This simulation will test its viability. Zane attacks while I defend. The simulation ends when the Empire falls. Ooh, my food's gonna be here in just a couple minutes. Just FYI, everybody. This protocol is my chance to prove myself as the crown princess. I'm taking this very seriously, which means Zane will show no mercy.
Checkmate.
Uh-oh. It's chess.
Your defenses are impeccable, Your Highness. Your execution, however, could be improved.
Interesting. Stop mocking me. I'll defeat you in the next round.
I'm looking forward to it.
Bet you are. Alright. In the new game, I successfully avoid making my previous mistakes and gradually take control of the board. I triumphantly look at Zane, but he still appears certain about his victory. When I realize something's amiss, the tables have turned. My troops are forced to retreat and recovery is impossible. Sorry, my brain zoned out for a second. I successfully avoid making my previous mistakes and gradually take control of the board. I triumphantly look at Zane, but he still appears certain about his victory. Okay, got it. Sorry. I don't know, my brain just like, boop.
Is there a need to play this out?
I don't know why, but I like how he said that. Damn it. Why can't I beat him? It doesn't matter what I do. The defense protocol is sound, but my pride is now on the line. Take back move or cheat? I don't want to cheat. I guess I'll take back my move. I made a misplay. I want to take back that move. Without waiting for Zane's answer, I reach for the undo button and try to rewind the battle to the point before his counterattack.
I'm afraid that's prohibited.
Before I can touch the button, a layer of ice freezes it.
Don't give me that look.
I'm stealing that. Thank you.
When you invited me here, you promised me that I could be merciless, no?
Why do I like these so much? Help me. Hold, please. Okay. I don't want to cheat. I don't wanna. Fine. It's not over yet. Give me a moment to think. I don't wanna. Pretending to contemplate, I let my gaze drift to the window. Zane, why hasn't the tree we planted bloomed yet? As I had hoped, Zane follows my gaze. I don't want to
It's possible that now's not the time. Some trees don't blossom in their first year.
While he's distracted, I quickly mute the simulation and stealthily reassign one of his military units to my command. No! I don't like it!
And
I'm
some
uncomfy!
trees bloom when you're not looking.
I don't like it, I'm uncomfortable! I made Zane's gaze.
Change it back.
Cheating is a skill.
All right.
I don't like it!
However, I caught you red-handed, so your attempt failed.
It's not like I need to cheat to beat you. I think you do. It's midnight. The brutal score of 12-0 flashes before my eyes. Refusing to accept defeat, I hit the start button again. Oh boy.
Your Highness, it's time for me to leave.
Happy New Year! It's midnight, right? In the game. It's midnight, apparently. Finish this game with me. You can stay the night if you must. Zane silently glances at our clasped hands.
It would be inappropriate of me to spend the night in the Crown Princess's living quarters.
But it's not inappropriate for me to take that voice line. Thank you so much. Who cares about what's appropriate? If you insist on leaving, I'll assume you're afraid of losing to me.
It's time for you to rest.
I don't need that. I need to figure out how to beat you.
What are you willing to sacrifice for victory?
He's so close that I can see my reflection in his eyes. I'm still wearing the expression of someone who refuses to lose. Don't think you can trick me into letting go. He taps the screen with his finger, which catches my attention.
Here.
I apologize. DoorDash is calling me. I should not be surprised. Uno momento, poor flavor. Hello? So sorry. Please forgive me. Okay. There we go. Okay. Forgive me. This might be noisy. I have chips and dip. Oh god, it's gonna be like ASMR now. He's indicating a key strategic fortress, one I have captured early in the game. For a moment, I don't understand what he's implying.
To win a war, you must sacrifice something important.
Well, where's the lie?
Look, Your Majesty, it's the Valkyrie.
Fortress number 1. Empress's mothership. My thoughts are interrupted by the maid's voice. I collect myself and look out the window of the mothership's observation deck. The numbers from countless combat simulations appear before me as formations of battleships span across the starry expanse. To win, I must sacrifice something important. Oh, I can't read that. What the hell? Out of the corner of my eye, I see the nobles are captivated by Zane's formidable starship fleet. It's exactly as I've hoped. When my hold on the throne was still precarious, Zane played the part of my adversary. He drew the animosity and scrutiny of the nobility away from me. Now, the nobles are more or less under my control, but Zane's power can't be considered a simple counterweight. He has become the greatest obstacle to my rule over the Empire. She's gonna sacrifice him! To reclaim my power as an empress, the first one to be sacrificed must be. Not my handsome snowman!
Your Majesty, it's time for your speech.
Not Elsa! The platform I'm standing on slowly rises as the comms channel opens. The entire Imperial army waits patiently for my speech. I rein in my gaze and my thoughts and read from the prepared script. The words are rote. Platitudes about the Empire's future, the Empress's glory, and... Zane displayed extraordinary merit in quelling the rebellion at Fortress Number 1. He has personally trained countless brilliant military minds and laid the foundation for the Empire's order. Here. You want a chip? Sorry, I'm giving my dogs chips. Here you go. I recite Zane's achievements without even glancing at my script. In regard to everything he's done for the Empire, no one knows them better than I do. There are 4 dogs here. My apologies. I once believed he was shouldering my burdens. Only later did I realize that what he had secured for himself was more than I had ever imagined. Zane is the Empire's sharpest sword and its most silent guardian. A dark knight. Macbeth? So many references. Even historians, known for their stern conciseness, were willing to make an exception and lavish extra ink on Zane's achievements. They left behind a rare commendation. It is said that during the military parade in Cosmic Year 649, the Empress read aloud his contributions to the Empire from sunrise to sunset before finishing the list. But let us skip past the grand highlights of this ceremony to witness a minor, unexpected incident. This perspective shift is very interesting, and it makes me wonder if we're supposed to be... I know that this is like a third-person omniscient point of view, right? Talking about our characters. We're not in their heads right now. We're, like, you know, zoomed out, right? But it makes me wonder if we're supposed to think that this is the traveling bard telling this. Guys, I'm so curious about it! It was this interlude that gave the tense parade a name, fondly remembered in the streets and alleys for generations. This is very bardy! Excerpt from The Rise and Fall of the Cosmic Empire. So a history text, maybe? Uh-oh. Okay. So the Empire falls at some point. With the stars as my witness, I shall bestow upon Zane the Imperial Medal on behalf of the Cosmic Empire. Zane stands before me, his back to the crowd. His gaze rests on me. Pet. My fingers fumble with the clasp, but the medal refuses to be fastened. I become impatient and my movements grow clumsy. Zane slightly bends down to make it easier for me. His voice is tinged with amusement and his breath is so close that it almost caresses my neck. Ew. Yes?
You appear to be rather reluctant to bestow this medal, Your Majesty.
Having secured the pin, I take this opportunity to pat him twice on the chest. A little harder than necessary. It's under the pretext of smoothing his uniform. You've taken another prize from me. Did you expect me to celebrate with fanfare?
In any case, I've prepared a gift for you, Your Majesty.
Nebula. There you go. Before long, a sword is brought forth. Ooh, the one we fight him with later? It gleams with a chilling light. Of course it's chilling. Mr. Iceman. Dova, where are you? Do you want a chip? Dova! Where's Dova? Where are my children? This material is blade silver. Okay, what's that in this world? Blade silver is a remarkably hard alloy, and weapons forged from it are exceptionally sharp. The key mineral for its synthesis is found only in the Sten galaxy. The forging technique is exclusive to their people. What is the meaning behind this gift? Yes, you can, Shaylee. Under the watchful eyes of all present, Zane gets down on one knee and presents the weapon to me. I don't know where my dog is. Dova loves food and she's not here. That's concerning. Oh, hello. You're so close. What you want? Don't look at me. I'm eating.
Blade silver is resilient and unbreakable. I present this sword to Your Majesty in the hopes that the bond between us will prove to be indestructible.
This all feels like
May
such
the
a
Empire grow stronger under your
ruse.
reign.
Kiss ass.
The Grand General is swearing fealty to the Empress. Does this mean they're no longer rivals?
We were rivals? He was my teacher. I know we were rivals, but I didn't realize that, like, I knew, like, my council members knew, but, like, the random public, like, they all know. Okay.
Will the Grand General truly be content to stand in the Empress's shadow?
Is it in my shadow or is it by my side? Let's get married. That's the solution. Done. I nailed it. You're welcome. You can all thank me later. Amidst the whispers, I lower my gaze toward Zane. The sword he holds casts a shadow over his face, which obscures his expression. Yet I can see that the sheath is engraved with my favorite flower. Is it a jasmine? Sorry. Jasmines. Did you have these carved for me?
Yes.
One word. Thank you, Zane. All this effort. Are you trying to rekindle what we once had? Okay, so we were past lovers? Was he my lover when he was my teacher? That's inappropriate. Everyone around us holds their breath. They're waiting to see how Zane will respond to my pointed question. Composed, Zane rises and fastens the sword to my belt with practiced ease. Just as I'm about to step back, he wraps an arm around my waist and holds me in place. Very forward in front of all these people. He cuts me off calmly. Come here, baby.
Has it ever occurred to you that...
Okay, Vex, leave a finger. Jeez. To me that.
I'm simply keeping a promise. I said I'd give you a proper weapon as a
Nebula.
gift for your coronation.
Nebby, there you go. I don't know where Dova is, and I don't know why she... Whatever. His words catch me off guard. Is this a counterattack from when I told him that he needed to properly rest?
The rebellion was unforeseen. I'm afraid I was late by 210 days.
How dare you? Ha!
Fortunately,
Sorry. The reason I went, ha! 210 days. 21. Multiple of 7. I'm just saying!
you're still willing to accept it, Your Majesty.
I can't get off the 7 thing, guys. "210 days. It has been exactly 210 days since he left. I don't remember if I refuted him." Ooh, this music. God, we need to make you a 7 emote, don't we? Probably. Probably, honestly. I'm so sorry. I can't help it. The ceremony became known as the Jasmine Festival. For a long time afterward, a belated gift was called the Empress's Jasmine. Oh, that's cute. I like that. Chaylee, I haven't had a chance to do Zane's Myths on my stream, but words are so hard. Every guy is associated with a flower, and those flowers have like lore significance. Jasmines are Zane's. They don't really come up in his 3rd myth, which is the one that I streamed, but his first 2 myths, they come up a lot. You'll be sad to know that 7 is the 8th on my list. 8th on which list? 8's actually my lucky number. Lucky / favorite. So yay for being the 8th! So, traveler walking amongst the stars. Should you find yourself regrettably absent for one of life's pivotal moments, do not forget to bring a bouquet of jasmines. This voice is so interesting. I'm thinking it's that bard that they were talking about in the event story. On my emote ideas list. Oh, I'm just messing. Like, there's no rush. There's not even an obligation to do it at all. I'm just being silly. I've only done 2 of them. Yes, and they're amazing, and we love them. Because you're the best. Traveler walking amongst the stars is also a very interesting image. Excerpt from The Rise and Fall of the Cosmic Empire. Of course, it's another one. Should have realized that. Duh. I still have, like, a pasta dish to eat, but I love chips and dip. Oops. The military parade has ended. I'm back in my room and staring at my reflection in the mirror. My gaze falls to the sword at my waist. There's an inexplicable irritation in my heart, an itch I couldn't scratch. In her heart, she says. I accepted Zane's gift, but I have no idea what he's trying to imply.
There is no need to be upset with the sword, Your Majesty.
Okay.
Let me stow it away in the darkest corner of the cosmos. I promise, you'll never lay eyes on it again.
What? Don't stow it. It's a present for me. It's mine. It's a nice-ass sword, too. She reaches for it, but I don't let go. Nebby, where are you? Here you go. Dova, are you in your house? Dovahkiin. Where is Dova? The problem with these glasses is that they're really only good for being short-sighted, and I can't see anything. It's like farther than 2 feet away. I need to make sure my dog's alive. Give me 1 second. I'm happy to report the dog is alive. She was just in her crate. And then when I held food to her face, she ate it, so we're good. She reaches for it, but I don't let go. It's a beautiful sword. Unconsciously, I run my hand over the sheath. The embossed jasmine petals are cool and defined. They're like him. I got the pasta while I was up. It came with some bread. Only now do I realize that it wasn't the sword that bothered me. It was the way he presented it. He was so composed and assured, as if he knew I'd keep it. ... I never know what to say. Seeing my silence, the maid smiles and presents a beautiful dress.
Your Majesty, you manage countless affairs of the Empire. Even when you're at the border, you oversee every detail. You should take some time to unwind.
Should I? Sounds like something a traitor would say.
A ball is being held for the soldiers later.
Okay.
If you make an appearance, I'm sure many will line up to dance with you.
I gotta be honest though, the idea of a single empress, I ain't got no man, it's kind of a bad bitch move. I gotta be honest. I'm kind of about it.
You could choose any fine gentleman. Perhaps you'll forget about the Grand General then.
I don't wanna. Let me think about him, bitch. Who said he was on my mind? My fingertips rest on the last jasmine petal of the sheath as I narrow my eyes. Indeed, I need to unwind. Oh, this is pretty. Look at this background. Sorry, I'm sharing with my dogs. I always do that. Abby. There you go. Vex, where are you? I'm coming, Dova. Give me a second, please. This might need to go in the microwave. It's a little cold. When I step into the brilliantly lit ballroom, all conversation ceases. Even the music falters for a beat. Filled with awe, curiosity, or reverence, dozens of eyes turn to me. Smiling, I raise a glass to toast the room. At ease, everyone. I'm here for a dance, not an inspection. The music resumes, and a young officer approaches me. His ears are red.
Your Majesty, may I have the honor of this dance?
My gaze travels from his epaulets to his boots before settling back on his nervous expression. That might be French. That might be like epaulet or something. I don't know that word. I'm assuming it's like gauntlets. Almost instinctively, I begin to analyze his background, rank, posture, even the tone of his voice, and most importantly, his motives. Then I realize I'm analyzing a young man who only mustered up the courage to ask me for a dance. My maid's words ring true. I've been trapped in the Empire's games for too long. It's time to try some of life's simple joys. My first dance is yours.
Yes, Your Majesty. I will always be loyal to you.
Oh boy. His unfiltered display of fondness makes me smile. This candid admiration and reverence. Haven't I been looking for those? For some reason, my thoughts drift back to Zane. Today, he pledged his loyalty to me before everyone, but where does his heart truly lie? I place my hand in the young soldier's and walk toward the center of the dance floor under everyone's gaze. He won't even dare to look at me, and I feel awkward. I'm unsure of how I can dance with someone like this. The ballroom doors swing open. I'm imagining Aragorn with the sluttiest door open ever. Sorry. And the sudden noise brings the orchestra to a halt. It feels as though the air has been sucked from the room. Only a frozen silence remains. Of course it's frozen because it's Zane. Ice. Ice, ice, baby. A familiar set of footsteps echoes across the floor. The crowd parts like the tide, and Zane comes to a stop before me. Hi.
Find someone else for your first dance.
Okay. What is this music? I have not heard this before, and I've heard it several times now in this event, and it's all sexy.
Yes, sir.
Get it. The young soldier jolts like a new recruit being called on. He salutes before hurrying away. Poor little guy. He's just a little guy. I stare at my empty palm. You scared off my dance partner. Zane extends his hand as an invitation to dance.
In that case, I'll be his replacement.
I'll bet you will.
After the military parade, rumors say we're in the midst of a power struggle. Supposedly, we're conspiring to fool the nobles and claim the fortress as our private property.
Can we just bang? Can you just give me those divine back shots? Is that... Let's blow this popsicle stand.
Those looking to pick a side between us are watching. So, shall we take this opportunity to reinforce our alliance?
I'll reinforce something else. Except getting a sincere invitation out of you is almost impossible. As we move to the center of the dance floor, the orchestra strikes up a melody I know all too well. I look up and meet Zane's mirthful gaze. Do you still remember the steps?
It's been a long time.
This was the first formal dance I performed at my debutante as the crown princess. Zane was the one who practiced with me back then. It's giving Damon and Elena and Vampire Diaries, sorry. During that ball, he took my hand and led me onto the dance floor. With a sea of calculating, suspicious glares around us, he offered his support and trust. But now, can we even say one honest word to each other again? During our dance, I lean in as we turn and speak softly. Why did you actually try to find me tonight?
Perhaps I simply wanted to dance like your majesty.
He wants to bang. What can I say? So, anybody who's familiar with Mass Effect here, there's a meme. We'll bang, okay? That's all I can think of right now. I don't believe you. It's because I can't bring myself to focus entirely on the dance. You're here to keep an eye on me. You won't let me win over your soldiers. It's a cunning move.
How many people were you planning to dance with tonight?
All of them. No. Before I process his words, Zane's hand presses into my waist. I spin with the music and realize I can only find balance within his grasp. Is he jealous? The music swells to its most passionate crescendo. Couples hold their partners close as they spin and weave across the parquet. Parquet? The dance floor turns into a swirling vortex. It's like, do I read it like French or not? I need to heat up this pasta, by the way. I'm gonna take a second to do that. I'm so sorry. Forgive me. It's like super cold. Be right back. Guys, I'm making an executive decision. I'm gonna go scarf this food down really quick because I feel bad eating into this microphone. So give me like 5, maybe 10 minutes. I'm gonna scarf this down and I'll be right back and we'll do the card appropriately. Bet. BRB. Oh, sorry. I just figured it was just going to be easier for me to scarf it down real quick. Y'all don't have to listen to it anymore. My dogs are happy. They're fed. Chaylee says she's still doing character creation. I understand completely. Mine took me quite a while. Mine always takes me quite a while, whatever game I play. All right. Back to the ball with Zane. Couples hold their... Ooh. I finished. I made myself just choose and stop. It's hard, I know. I get it. Couples hold their partners close as they spin and weave across the parquet. The dance floor turns into a swirling vortex. Seeing this side of Zane is a rare treat. I seize this opportunity to whisper a wicked joke into his ear. I took a picture. I'll send you in a minute. Yay! I haven't decided yet. It depends on what I can get out of it. Wait, was this when he asked how many people was I going to dance with? Yeah, that's right. Okay. Zane, you've always had good taste. Why don't you help me pick one? For example, that man over there.
He has a family.
Then the one...
He has sworn an oath of abstinence to the stars.
That's an interesting idea. I want to hear more about this religion that you just kind of threw out there, Zane. Wait. There's a lot of world building implications that's really interesting about this. And I'm supposed to believe that? What about the young soldier from before? I'm so busy looking around that I miss the music shifting to its languid finale. I step on Zane's foot. Oopsie. The arm at my waist suddenly tightens and I'm pulled into his embrace. You know, I just realized... Hold, please.
How many people were you planning to dance with tonight?
I'm kind of feeling the jealous lines, y'all.
He has a family. He has sworn an oath of abstinence to the stars.
That one's just funny. I'm taking that. Okay, sorry.
What kind of game are you playing tonight?
One with you, big boy. Someone take this game away from me. Okay.
Is there a reason that forbids you from choosing me?
Oh, he said it. He said the thing. He said it out loud. I like it. Unable to break free, I meet his gaze without backing down. My playful mood is gone. It's replaced by a nameless, irresistible impulse. Are you asking because I won't consider you? Or is it that you've never given me the chance to? Oh, here comes the music transition. Okay. This is the like the main story, like, oh shit's about to go down music. Okay. I can see what every single person in this room wants from me. It's plain, raw, and within my control. But you're the only one I can't read, even when you're standing right in front of me. Zane releases his grip.
The allure of that fervor, adoration, and worship is fleeting. You'll tire of it eventually. What you truly need is...
As the first dance ends, fireworks bloom against the night sky. Everyone's gaze is drawn to the brilliant display outside. Ooh. This is also the music that happens when Silas goes into his dragon frenzy and gets the hottest demon voice I've ever heard in my life, so I'll always think about that whenever I hear this music. The fireworks drown out Zane's words, yet the impulse within me has been ignited. Ooh, kiss him. Ooh, ooh! Yes! Take what you want, MC. Take what you want. Sorry. I push Zane into a shadowy corner of the ballroom and kiss him. Yes. Go, MC. It isn't particularly passionate, but it's enough to make Zane's thoughts stop. Now he's focused solely on me. Oh, now it's Shadow in the Mirror! You know it's bad when you can name, like, every soundtrack song. As fireworks illuminate the sky once more, Zane leans in. I can't read that fast! Zane leans in, his kiss takes away the words I was about to say. I know his prized rationality has evaporated at that moment on this very night. Bow, chicka, bow, bow. Caleb's VA, you are so outstanding in every aspect of your acting, except the kiss noises. I need you to just maybe just listen to some of these guys just a little. Hold on. As dazzling fireworks light up the ball, Zane and I slip away unnoticed. Oh, do we? We hold each other close as we hurry down the corridor and tumble into my bedchamber. What? Backshots? Ah! Oh! His kisses fall like rain and melt into me like fresh snow. My heart finds itself dancing to a frantic rhythm. Beautiful writing! His kisses fall like rain and melt into me like fresh snow. Info, please, hire me! I just want to sit with your writers. I just want to talk to them for like 5 minutes. Please. Sorry. Forget about etiquette and politics. Forget about all those other reasons.
Tonight, I'm the only one you need.
Just gonna take this back to my bunk. Thank you so much. I'm gonna take that too. I'm gonna take that too. Don't ask questions you don't want the answers to. I won't uncover his secrets, outwit his sharp mind, or control his destiny. All I want is him at this moment. Ooh. We know the answers. True. I have no filter. Oh, hello! The afterglow of our passion hangs in the air. I stir and roll over before waking up in Zane's arms. Hello? And they couldn't even animate the damn scene. Y'all, I am loving this banner so far, but if I don't get a rerun of Night of Secrecy, and if Caleb does not get the equivalent to Night of Secrecy, I'm going to be very upset. Because I didn't get Night of Secrecy. It was before I started playing. Night of Secrecy, literally, the Kindled is sex, and they have these 3D models during the sex. Like, hello? Please? Ugh. My mind is blank. The ornate patterns in the ceiling swim before my eyes, and it takes me a moment to remember where I am. That's a fine-ass looking man, let me tell you. So am I supposed to be wondering, like, did he sleep with me because he really wanted me? Or, like, was this all part of his seduction and take my power? This is all the political intrigue. Zane is asleep, his breathing deep. However, his brow is furrowed as if he's troubled by his dreams. In every timeline, in every universe, this poor man can't sleep. Haunted by these nightmares. What are you thinking about? Pet him like a dog. I smooth the worry from his forehead, but then my bracelet abruptly buzzes against my wrist. My secretary is calling in the middle of the night. I feel my eyebrow twitch. I clamp a hand over the bracelet before it can wake Zane. ... For some reason, a sense of foreboding rises in my heart. Uh-oh. Were you distracting me? From something? I slip out of bed as quietly as possible. Leaving the bedchamber, I answered the call.
Your Majesty, we just received a confession from Major Wace at the border prison.
Oh, I said it right. Yay. Go on.
Major Wace has confessed that the mastermind behind the Fortress No. 1 rebellion is the Grand General.
Is that so? There's only silence. Well, this is awkward. Keep going.
According to Major Wace, the Grand General had long coveted Fortress No. 1 as a means to expand his forces, and had been contacting him frequently in private. During Sen's rebellion, the Grand General promised him a substantial reward and a promotion. He persuaded him to abandon the fortress and defect to Sten. But the Grand General went back on his word and arrested him for treason. As a result, Wace decided to tell us everything.
This is so conniving. And, like, that's so not Zane. I find this very interesting. I mean, don't get me wrong, he's smart as shit. But conniving is not a word I usually associate with him. Like, in any of his timelines or myths. This is very interesting. I'm intrigued. A conspiracy always seems simple once it's laid bare. When I return to my bedchamber, should I confront Zane, lay the cards on the table, or should I kill him? Like the way should I just kill him? Like the way she's sorry. Wace refused to speak about his defection since his arrest. Yet after all this time, the first words out of his mouth were accusations against Zane. See, that was my thought, too. I was like, why would he be conveniently saying that now? I don't know. The secretary seems a little suspicious. How credible is his confession? My thoughts churn in chaos. However, one thing is clear. I have an opportunity. Regardless of the truth, this is all I need to topple Zane from his position. I won't have any rivals left to challenge my authority, and the concept of balancing royal authority can be erased from the Empire's history. But I touch the red mark on my neck. It's where the warmth of Zane's touch still lingers.
Your Majesty, shall we continue with the investigation?
I mean, sure. You can keep investigating. Investigate discreetly and do not alert Zane, who is asleep in my bed right now after we fucked like rabbits. What?
Understood.
Oh, the bird song. Greeting the morning. When morning arrives, it isn't bird song or they use the word bird song with me. Or sunlight streaming into the bedchamber that wakes me. Rather, it's the warmth of Zane's arm against my back. Ooh, okay, Key, you were right. This is the lovers, or enemies to lovers arc banner. I guess. I turn and see he's already awake. It's a fine-ass man.
Good morning, Your Majesty.
Thank you so much. Thank you. I don't think the Grand General is supposed to say good morning to his Empress in a place like this.
Doesn't it lend credence to the rumors that we are conspiring for power?
Is he wrong? I note the hint of a smile on Zane's lips and glare at him. I can't read that fast! Pressing an exasperated hand to my forehead, I push him away and swing my legs out of bed. My feet land on something soft. I look down. Our clothes are strewn all over the floor. Well, generally speaking, if they're in the way, you gotta get them out of the way. As if on cue, a knock comes from the door. My headache worsens.
Your Majesty, the foreign minister is waiting for you at the door. Halron, the Stain Galaxy's leader, would like to negotiate.
Everyone has said this galaxy's name differently. ... Oh, so fetching. I turn to look at Zane. He's already getting out of bed and calmly pulling on his shirt. Can you imagine this maid, like, running back to all the other, like, house staff and being like, yo, the fucking general was naked in her bed. That would be so, imagine the tea. Imagine the tea that would be spilled. His bracelet beeps. After fastening the last button, he raises his wrist and answers the call.
Where are you?
Uh-oh.
The foreign minister is looking for you. The Stein Galaxy's leader, Halron, has requested to begin negotiations with the Empire.
Understood. I'm on my way to the council room.
Given the urgent situation, there is no time to worry about appearances. Let's go together.
As you wish, Your Majesty.
We'll just roll in together.
Your Majesty.
Morning after.
Grand General? What are you...
Hello.
This is convenient. I'll ask the people I sent to find the Grand General to return at once.
I mean, I already proposed a solution, which would be for us to just get married. Just put the forces of power together. Just, it's a great solution. Fortress number 1 council room.
15 minutes ago, we received the latest intel. Stein's forces have arrived at the
See?
edge of the Allure Galaxy.
I've heard Stain, and Stein.
The rebel leader, Halron, is leading the delegation.
Oh no. He's bold to leave Stein after his coup. I have another question. I have another answer. I'll try anyway. I might have an answer. If it's helpful or not is a whole other story. But has he already stabilized his position? When you do a nickname, how often does it get used? Not that often, and they won't say it unless it's one of the, like, ones that is there are a couple, like, nicknames you can pick from, I think, that they do actually have the voice actor's voice, but if you just pick a custom one, they won't actually say it. And it's not that often. It's pretty rare. But I have to be honest with you, I hate that. So I just have them say my name. They literally were like, what do you want your nickname to be? And I was like, my name. So I prefer the nicknames that, like, come about very naturally, like, within the story. You know, like Silas and Kitten. Like, that works for me. Because, like, with his character arc and everything, like, it really... anything else feels, like, super weird to me. I don't know. That's how I like nicknames in real life, you know? I don't know. Excuse me.
There are still many within Stein who oppose Halron. The main reason is his regicide and usurpation.
I mean, that'll do it.
That's why he's desperate to find an external enemy. He needs to convince his people that he's not a usurper. Rather, he simply replaced a weak, incompetent leader.
So this enemy is the Empire. Me. I turn to Zane, who stands before the holographic map. You're well informed on their internal affairs.
I'm merely doing my duty.
Oh boy. Zane zooms in on the map. He's focused on the current position of Halron's fleet.
Halron's fleet has adopted a battle formation. They're ready to open fire at a moment's notice.
Your Majesty, these negotiations might be nothing more than a formality, but many of the smaller galaxies affiliated with the Empire are watching. The best course of action would be for you to appear in person.
Halron is truly a golden standard for these opportunistic rats. Then again, I could make an example out of him. I currently need something like that. Before I can respond to the foreign minister, Zane speaks up first.
I'll go. I faced Halron on the battlefield before. I'm the person who knows him best.
It's a plausible reason. However, considering the classified report I received last night, I can't help but suspect that Zane might be colluding with Halron in secret. If galaxies are waiting to see my response, then why should I hide behind the Grand General? We'll go together. Besides, the situation is volatile. Who knows? This might be the last time we ever see each other. The way I can hear the cold way she would say that. Zane chuckles softly, but he quickly composes himself and turns to his subordinate.
Select a suitable battleship and ensure the escort fleet is ready for battle. Be prepared for any contingency.
Yes, sir.
Any contingency? I didn't know I'd need to pick a last name, and now I'm stuck. Well, see, again, I use my protagonist for my novel, so if she has a first and a last name, right? So, like, I just was like, bam! But in terms of, like, a last name generator, it's hard. I'm such a person who, like, I use Chaley Ravenbrook for Palia. I like that. Will Ravenbrook not fit? I kind of fuck with it. I like it. because it's all a fantasy type thing. There's a lot of fantasy within this sci-fi, I assure you. I assure you. Oh, I'm itchy. You could always go with something more Chinese sounding, just because that tends to be... Like in China, these guys, their Chinese names, they have a first and a last name. Silas is like Chin Che? I'm such a, and like, Zane is, I think his last name's Lee. You're gonna ask me the other three and I don't remember. Nope, sure don't. I sure don't remember. Damn. But you could always do that. Although I like Ravenbrook. Nebby, can you go lay down? Go lay down. You're fine. Yours is fine. You're very stupid, but you're fine. Oop, I did not click the game. There we go. There's no need for that. We'll take the Valkyrie. I'm familiar with its specs. I bet you it is your ship. God, that's giving Mass Effect vibes. Like the Kindled's coming. Kindled's got to be coming because this is, we know, the diplomatic fleet consisting of the Valkyrie and several escort spaceships departs from Fortress Number 1. Out of boredom, I pull up the screen in front of my seat. I tap it a few times and the display is flooded with red warnings. Classified files, access denied. The security measures are second to none.
Warning. Warning. Unidentified battleship detected. The Valkyrie has been targeted.
Great. What's happening? Trouble arrives sooner than I expected. A bright flash erupts outside the window. It's followed by a violent shudder that rocks the entire battleship. Is that Halron's fleet?
Hold on tight. The escorts are following emergency protocols.
Hold on tight, Spider Monkey. Sorry, Zane pushes me back into my seat and almost by reflex and fastens my safety harness. Above his head, a panel with conduits crashes down. I grab his arm. I can't read that fast. Yay. Above his head, a panel with conduits crashes down. I grab his arm and pull him toward me. You should be careful too.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I liked how you said that. Thank you so much. The escort spaceships try to draw their fire, but Halron's attack is brutally straightforward. They ignore the escorts and focus all their firepower on the Valkyrie. Good sound effects. At least in my headset, it's really good. As the battle rages, the auto-navigation system becomes unreliable. Zane switches to manual control. The Valkyrie charges forward in an attempt to break through the encirclement. I bite my lip and glance at Zane. His brow is as furrowed as mine. If Zane is working with Halron, then what's happening?
The main power module has been damaged. Please land immediately.
The nearest landing site.
The view outside is strikingly familiar. Memories from long ago surface in my mind as Zane and I speak in unison. I'm digging the deep voice, sorry y'all.
Planet Valkyrie.
It's a planet Zane and I know very well, for the Imperial Military Academy was here previously. Without saying another word, Zane pulls up the coordinates and initiates the warp. The violent aftershocks from the warp rock the battleship. An involuntary tremor runs through me and I clench my fists. Suddenly, I feel warmth on the back of my hand. I look down to see that Zane is holding my hand. I have that effect on people. No, I'm joking. This might be the end. Do you have any last words for me?
I'm sorry.
The shield barrier slams down in front of us, but the massive impact still makes my vision go black. I lose consciousness. Good sound effects. Yo, the sound mixing department going off. Valkyrie Military Academy hangar. So, flashback? Oh, it scrolled before I could read. Hazy afternoon light filters through the air. Today is the Crown Princess's coming of age ceremony, and the Military Academy has given everyone a day off. They're currently participating in the festivities. But the Crown Princess herself, me, is exhausted from the endless flattery and niceties. So I've slipped away. This is the only time the hangar is empty. I duck inside the ajar gate, and rows of training spacecraft appear. I venture deeper into the cavernous space. My gaze lands on the brand new battleship that's docked at the far end of the row. Valkyrie. It's a great name. Named after the Empire's most prestigious military academy, she has to be state-of-the-art. Let's do a test flight at least. Okay, hear me out. Chaily Karasu. Karasu is both Raven and Crow in Japanese, and I mean, it's like a Mephi reference almost. I love it. Lock it down. I love it. I hope I said it right. I probably didn't. I would take that. I love it. It marries your fantasy name with the lore of this game, with the kind of Japanese... Yeah, do it. Do it! I open the hatch, hop into the pilot's seat, and peel the protective film from the console. Then, I pull out a fingerprint mold. I went through so much trouble to get this fingerprint from Zane's sunglasses. It better work. I press the mold against the ignition panel, and the authorization light flashes green. Ecstatic, I pat the pilot's seat. I knew Zane's fingerprint would work. Oops.
Where are you running off to, Your Highness?
Hi. Hello. Why? It doesn't seem conducive when you... that one's covered. I mean, kind of. It blinks when he blinks, though. What? I'm so confused. Just as I'm about to fire up the engines and fly off into the thrilling unknown, Zane's voice cuts through the speakers. Okay, here... Okay, no, I already read that. I'm so sorry. Ignore me. Zane, my preceptor, subordinate, the bane of my existence, and the guardian of record listed on my academy registry until today. Staring at me through the screen, he's standing before the battleship with his sunglasses on. How he figured out I was here is beyond me. Steeling myself, I jab the ship's comms button. I'm ready to project the unyielding authority of a mature crown princess. Move aside, otherwise I'll run you over. Very mature. Zane smiles.
Be my guest. But if you fail to silence me, I'm doubling tonight's lesson on tactical deployment.
I slump back into the seat. Grand General, you're one of the Empire's priceless treasures. Would anyone dare to lay a hand on you? Not ready to admit defeat, I slam the comms button again. I'm not going anywhere. I'm tired. Surely I could take a nap in here? Good afternoon. Dozing off, I close my eyes. A moment later, I feel someone sit down beside me.
Your breathing tells me you're pretending to be asleep.
Says who? You woke me up. What are you gonna do about it?
I can put you back to sleep if you'd like.
Why does that sound scary? That won't be necessary. Take it. A mischievous idea pops into my head. I pluck the sunglasses off him and put them on. The light is too harsh. I'm borrowing these. I rest my head on his shoulder, but it's not enough. I pat his chest. What a nice pillow. I'm borrowing this too. I snuggle up against him, trying to find a warm, comfortable spot in his embrace.
Is there anything else? We might as well deal with them now.
Sorry, that's why you said that was funny. A blanket would be nice. It's freezing in the Valkyrie. Maybe I can use your coat.
If you're keen on turning a battleship into your bedroom, I can always enroll you in the course for tactical simulation and field survival. You'll get to sleep in one for a month.
Stop twisting my words. I'm going to sleep now. Feeling Zane move, I protest immediately. Surely the mighty Grand General wouldn't deny someone her sleep. Am I mistaken, my dearest preceptor?
If you want to sleep, do so properly. Stop squirming.
He holds me in his arms and I feel warmer. You're always stopping me from doing things. Why is this an exception?
I can't forbid someone from sleeping. And once you wake up, you'll be well rested. It's perfect for having a long night filled with lessons.
Kind of lessons. Sorry. Maybe you shouldn't wake me up. My eyelids grow heavy. What started as a prank to annoy Zane is giving way to genuine drowsiness. Zane, I officially came of age today. I wish time could stop at this moment. Soon I'll return to the palace and become the Empress. An Empress has a lot of power, and you have your own authority. When that day comes, can we still be like this? I feel Zane holding me closer, but it might be a figment of my imagination.
No. When you ascend the throne, individuals whose power rivals yours will become your enemy. This also applies to those who are weaker than you. And it includes me.
Boo! I disagree. Marry me.
When that time comes, I won't only be stopping you from sneaking out to have fun. I will counter every decision you make.
I don't mind. I'm barely awake, but I refuse to concede defeat. I push the sunglasses up and look at him. I never needed anyone's permission to do what I want. Like you. Just before I drift off, I think I hear Zane's soft, almost approving chuckle. Then something warm is draped over me. His cape? Coat? Thing? It's his coat. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Tinnitus! Why? It's cold. I tighten my grip on the coat that's draped over me. But now, what I'm lying on feels hard and unforgiving. Shaking my head, I notice how something's not right. I open my eyes. With Zane's coat covering me, I'm lying in one of the Valkyrie's plush seats. Above me is the battleship's damaged hull. Memories of Halron's attack flood into my mind. Fully awake, I realized I was dreaming. Why was it about my coming-of-age ceremony? Many years have passed since then. I slowly sit up. Zane is at the pilot's console and calibrating the battleship's systems. From the window, I can see night has fallen.
How are you feeling?
My shoulders are sore?
You don't have external wounds. However, you should drink something to replenish your energy.
I take the bottle from Zane and return his coat to him. Seeing that I'm all right, Zane turns back to the battleship system. His back is exposed to me. The sword he gave me is within arm's reach. ... The truth is, after my coming-of-age ceremony, I've had countless opportunities to get rid of him with the most underhanded of means, but I never did. It's because of his victories in the battlefield. He's my most capable subordinate, and I take a sip of the drink. Also because of these acts of kindness that have nothing to do with power.
The main power module reboot has failed.
Ugh, that's not what you want to hear.
We're stranded here for now. But the comms module wasn't badly damaged. It's already been repaired.
Zane accesses the comms channel and connects to Imperial Central Command. A familiar voice comes through.
Your Majesty, are you all right?
I'm well. What's the current situation in the Empire? My secretary quickly briefs me on what happened since our emergency landing. War had broken out at a terrifying speed, but the military launched a counterattack based on the contingency plans we left and kept losses to a minimum.
The readings show that Valkyrie's power module is severely damaged. Should we dispatch a fleet to retrieve you?
Anyone who wants to approach planet Valkyrie will have to navigate an active war zone. It's safer to remain here.
The planet was decommissioned during the defense reforms I spearheaded. But its basic defensive systems were never dismantled. It still retains some capacity for stealth and counterattacks. We'll issue commands from here. What I need you to do is leak a report that Halron's ambush failed, so we've safely returned to the capital. The Imperial Army will make Halron pay.
Understood, Your Majesty.
As I speak, I watch Zane's reaction. I have volume off so I don't spoil things, but fireworks are happening at home right now. It's really cute. That's so cute. I would love to go watch those, but we're in the middle of a card, so I don't want to, you know. I'm sure we can make those happen whenever we want. It's fine. If he truly is colluding with Halron, then this would be the perfect opportunity to find out. Kindled? The kindled has to be happening at some point. That's pretty. Over the next few days, Zane and I methodically repair the battleship. We reactivate the Academy's decommissioned service bots and take up residence in the old dormitories. You love what I was saying goodnight to my husband? Wait. Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry, Chaylee. My brain short-circuited. What Sweet Cat said. I love what Sweet Cat said, but she said she had the volume off because she didn't want to get spoiled, but she was slipping in to let us know that fireworks were happening in the home little thing, the little home game, the little sim game. In this game, there are fireworks happening. Also, I logged back into home and Caleb fucking ran from the garden to greet me. Okay, leaving again now. Also, I heard a bit about Caleb's 4-star spice and oh lord, I cannot wait to listen. Oh, I didn't read far up enough. How fun. Yeah, it's super cute. And yeah, no, oh my god, say goodnight to your husband. I hope his gig went well. That's why I was typing, was because Sweet Cat had her volume off. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I was trying to type to... Okay. Woosah. Alright. Sometimes, when I wake up to the dorm's familiar ceiling, I feel slightly disoriented. It's as if I'm still the crown princess studying at the academy, and my relationship with Zane had yet to become complicated. On planet Valkyrie, the days and nights are unnaturally long. It did, but he is very tired. I have met Tara, the tarot card reader. We love Tara. We love her. She's so sweet. She's adorable. You can put her in your pocket. The atmospheric dome is still broken. It glitches out again as Zane and I finish repairing the Valkyrie's hull. We sit on top of the starship, and I love this music, and they've been using it a lot lately. And I just think it's like these like revelationary moments of like relationship evolution. Like, I just love this music. And idly watch a star sink toward the horizon. Time seems to leisurely pass, and our breathing slows with it. I nudge Zane's knee with mine. Before the Valkyrie went down, you said you were sorry. What were you talking about?
It was nonsense. Don't think too much about it.
I don't believe you. Zane put away his toolbox. His gaze follows the star where the Academy's forests lie in the distance.
That tree in the palace. The one that has yet to bloom. You transplanted it from the Academy, yes?
I did, but who knew it'd stop blossoming once it moved? Why do you think it's so stubborn? I turn Zane's face toward me, and what I'm trying to imply is clear as I enunciate every word. Should I resort to something more extreme, I could cut off its favorite sweet water supply, or I could mess with its lush leaves. Zane's eyes crinkle with amusement, and I'm taken aback. I haven't seen him smile like that in a long time.
Your expression tells me that you can't believe I'm capable of smiling.
You should smile more, Zane. I haven't seen enough. Sorry, but it's giving like when a guy tells a woman to smile. Oh no, I know this is like actually sweet and sincere and they know each other, but it was just funny for a second. I'm sorry.
The novelty will inevitably wear off.
But you have such a nice smile. Look at your little boba eyes. Look how cute they are. I doubt it. No matter what happens, I'll always want to see you smile more. Smile for me. Uh-oh. More time passes. The star sinks below the horizon and rises once more. One morning, an escort starship lands on planet Valkyrie. After clearing out the ambushers, Zane's personal guards arrive to assist us. They bring with them the tidings of war. The tactical classroom is converted into a command center where daily strategy meetings are held. The situation becomes clearer. Fortress number 1 has played a critical role in this war. Soon, we'll be leaving planet Valkyrie. But I haven't forgotten Major Wace's accusation against Zane. I mean, I would hope not. Hello! I do have hydration. H2O. Under the guise of repairing the battleship, I've been searching for clues with remote assistance from my secretary these past few days. I don't know why the secretary is sus to me. She's probably totally innocent, but she's weird. Every wonky thing has involved her, and it's just weird.
Highest clearance level has been granted.
I press the key, and the erased classified data is restored. Whether or not Zane colluded with Halron will soon be revealed. Confirm. A stream of data floods the screen. 3 automatically logged flight paths. Secretary is sexing the soldiers. It's always the secretary! Sorry. A stream of data floods the screen. 3 automatically logged flight paths appear before me. Zane met with Halron at the border more than once. I can't believe he could tolerate making deals with such a man. There's also a heavily encrypted attachment. The password is... I tentatively type in a string of numbers. It's my birthday. The day when I'd be a little older. I don't know whether to feel bitter or glad. The decrypted file reveals an agreement. There are only a few clauses, but they spell out every step of Stein's rebellion in great detail. Zane would instruct Major Wace, who was stationed at the border, to secretly help Halron usurp power, seize the Stein Galaxy, and declare secession. Once Wace defected, Zane would step in to suppress the rebellion, which gave him a legitimate reason to take command of Fortress Number 1 and weaken the Empress's authority. Then Zane would quell the unrest caused by the civil war in the Empire and seize power for himself. The final line of the agreement states that the Empress would be handed over to Zane. He'd take her life to ensure she could never oppose him again. ... I never did. My heartbeat. The star is falling, and I hear distant rumbling. Only when I close my eyes can I hear it. I can't read that fast. Can I hear it clearly? It's a sound from deep within my heart. It's the sound of my heart breaking? So, you've been plotting against me this whole time. Assuming this is true, then I no longer need to waver about standing against Zane. Begin immediate preparations for a military tribunal against Zane.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Zane was evil! Big shock! Meanwhile, Zane is like the cutest little cinnamon roll in every universe and every timeline. And like, this is... I'm not convinced. We'll see. We'll see! Everything will be set in motion once we leave Planet Valkyrie and return to the Empire.
What are you doing?
What are you doing? No, I don't know. It's always the cute ones! I hear a voice behind me. My hand jerks as it switches screens and disconnects the comms channel. Look at the hamster in back, guys! True. Zane walks in. I avert my gaze. Not wanting to look at him, I respond half-heartedly. I'm looking around, killing time. Is the Council of War over? Zane nods and takes the pilot's seat. It's only then that I realize I switched the screen to a combat simulation.
Were you waiting for me?
Your voice sounds a little ominous there, zany boy. Wordlessly, I sit down, press start, and choose the defending side as usual. The simulation begins. Zane's primary target is a strategic fortress. The fortress's defense is sluggish. It falls to Zane in moments. I'll let you have it.
That's a new excuse.
Sorry, his delivery was really good. I flawlessly counter Zane's subsequent attacks and let him believe I made a careless mistake. Patiently, I set up a trap that spans the entire board. Finally...
I suppose I lost.
Yes, it's about time you did. I stand up. A resolve that doesn't falter is needed to defeat Zane. He once told me that for the sake of victory, one must sometimes sacrifice what matters the most. At long last, I've made up my mind. I'm determined to turn the tide of this war. This means I'm determined to sacrifice Zane. Kindled? I've been waiting for this kindled, man. Damn it! Give me the kindled! The war between the Empire and the Stein Galaxy intensified. With Zane leading the military, Halron's forces crumbled. We receive a report from the front lines. Halron has been captured alive and is being held in a border prison. Hi, PV! How are you? Despite the trouble he's caused, Zane and I have a strange, unspoken agreement to never mention his name again. 2 days later, the Valkyrie's repairs are complete. We set a course to return to the Empire. As we head back, I close my eyes and pretend to sleep, but my mind races. Zane is always cautious. To ensure I deal a decisive strike, I need more evidence. Wace's testimony, the recovered data from the battleship, and Halron. Nothing would carry more weight than a confession from the leader of the Stein Galaxy. I can't afford to keep delaying things. I must see him in person. Gauging our distance to the border prison, I pull up the navigation system and change our destination.
You've changed our course?
I'm going to interrogate Halron.
You can leave that to your subordinates. Our current priority is to return to the Empire so all the factions can see you're safe and sound.
I like to get my hands dirty, Zane. Chaylee did download the game. We're so excited. Finished dinner and my favorite show dropped a surprise episode of its last season. Yay. What show? I let out a cold laugh and my voice drips with sarcasm. You don't want me to go? Are you afraid of I can't read that fast. Are you afraid of what Halron might tell me about you? Suddenly changing our course was a calculated move to catch Zane off guard. And Zane, a master in handling emergencies, is now uncharacteristically silent.
You.
Me. You should address me as your majesty. It's such a comfort watch show. Love is War. I don't know that one. After the Valkyrie lands at the border prison, I activate the battleship's internal comms and summon Zane's personal guards. Secure the Valkyrie. Unless I give the order, Zane cannot leave the battleship. No one is allowed to approach him. The guards freeze and look at Zane, the Grand General they've always served. You didn't hear me? The air grows so cold that it feels solid. A moment passes before the guards slowly surround Zane. If you fail, you shall share the burden of his guilt. I look at Zane. He shows neither anger nor panic. He doesn't even ask what crime I intend to charge him with. Off with his head! But my decisions never required his approval. Ooh. Catch-22 vibes? Hey-oh. Halron is brought in, and there isn't a scratch on him. I suspect he surrendered to the Imperial soldiers with little to no resistance. You're a smart man, so I'll only ask this once. The smuggling of weapons between you and Zane. With someone like him, honesty won't get you anywhere. I put extra stress on arms smuggling and watch Halron's reaction closely. Or BDSM too, that works, I suppose. Tell me this is not Catch-22-y. Its full title is Kaguya-sama Love is War. It's a what-if death note, but instead of murder, the cat and mouse game is confessing your mutual feelings to each other. Oh, that might be worse than Death Note. Not worse like bad, just like if I were in the position, like I would die of embarrassment every day. Did you approach Zane first, or did Zane contact you?
How did you find out? He came to me, of course. Your Majesty's rewards weren't enough for him, so he decided to fill his own pockets.
I see. So you have no idea what the agreement was about. I deliberately substituted the coup with smuggling, and he didn't even notice.
Does it matter? Isn't it better to let a misunderstanding work in your favor? Your Majesty, you can order me to testify against Zane.
Oh, I know that show
am here
well.
to
Awesome.
serve.
I'll have to
I
watch
promise you won't regret it.
That's so exciting. He's trying his best to persuade me, but I don't hear a word he's saying. If Halron knew nothing about an agreement, then where did the hidden document I found come from? I'm telling you, this secretary is sus as fuck, dude. I've been saying it since the beginning. Nobody listens. Trembling like a leaf, Wace is cowering on the floor before me. There's not a single trace of the major he once was.
The Grand General's treason. I don't know anything.
This is Benedict's voice actor. It's great how he can go from conniving, manipulative mastermind to this little cowering major. This is your own confession, yet you claim to know nothing? I clocked this secretary from so long ago. I don't have all day to play games with you. Or would you rather have a little chat with Zane?
Wait, I'll talk.
Mentioning Zane's name is enough to make him deflate like a punctured sack of flour. He tells me everything. Everyone knew that Fortress Number 1 was impregnable. No one could ever conquer it, and Wace believed that too. So he postponed routine inspections and cut corners in security patrols. When he realized his negligence had created a fatal vulnerability in their defenses, Stein's forces had already broken through. In his panic, Wace chose to defect to the Stein Galaxy to save himself.
But in the end, the Grand General captured me and brought me back.
And the confession?
I didn't do it willingly, Your Majesty. On that day, visiting hours were over when someone approached my cell.
I try to keep my breathing steady. Everyone knew Fortress Number 1 was impregnable. It was time to find out if the same applied to me. Was I an Omega or not? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Take me away from the internet.
It was the Grand General. He forced me to accuse him of treason.
Sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, interesting. Interesting. So what, are you trying to prop up my power by making yourself my great enemy to overcome? Don't do that. Don't do that. That's too much. You're doing too much, Zane. When the thought comes out loud. No filter.
You can start preparing your statement now.
Grand General, you're joking, yes?
Several ice shards pin Wace's prison uniform in place.
I understand. You were my accomplice in betraying the Empire.
Are you playing make-believe?
I can't decide if I think these sunglasses are, like, really cool or, like, really stupid. I'm like on the fence. I can't.
Zane gambled with the Imperial defenses. He ordered me to lose so Stein's forces could invade.
That's not heinous enough.
He promised he'd let me go, but he went back on his word and arrested me. Then he tortured me.
There you go.
Continue.
I said continue. Sorry. Here's the brat tamer. I hear you now.
Zane also said that the Empress is unfit to rule the Empire. He'd inevitably kill her.
Excellent.
Grand General, if this confession falls into the Empress's hands, she could use it to get rid of you.
Apparently that's
the
what he
Empress
wants.
controls the court, and the nobles who support you will flock to her side. Her authority will be absolute.
Apparently that's what he wants. I had a much better solution this whole time, which was just for us to get married. I don't know why.
An Empress with absolute power. Is there anything wrong with that?
Zane, we could have just gotten married. Brother. Sorry, that's Caleb. My heart is pounding. I don't even remember how I made it out of the border prison. The young Empress needed a political opponent, a rival to keep her in check. If it wasn't Zane, then it'd be one of the nobles who were watching her like a hawk. Zane was the person she knew and trusted the most. With him, she could sit securely on her throne. Zane, make war, not love. I had the best solution here! It's fine, whatever. In time, the Empress began to demonstrate her ambition and talent. If Zane remained, a civil war might break out. So, there's only one solution. Once the giant was brought down, the Empress could rule over a unified empire. It's still giving Logain a little bit. A little bit. A little bit. Sorry. Oh, go away, ads. Nobody cares. For a moment, I remember the combat simulation aboard the Valkyrie. Did I actually defeat Zane?
Your Majesty, an urgent military report has arrived.
I still don't trust you. The secretary hurries toward me and I grab her arm. Immediately cancel the military tribunal for Zane.
Your Majesty, it's too late. The military has already announced charges of treason against the Grand General to the public.
What? I'm the Empress, and I didn't know that. Okay.
The entire Empire knows the Grand General has betrayed the Empire. And you.
And his redemption will be in marrying me. I have the best solution, y'all. Trust me. Trust me. The evidence the military receives, it could have only been provided by Zane himself. He sacrificed his own reputation to give me the one gift I've always wanted. Sprint! Sprint! Run! Run, MC! Sorry, what? What are we talking about? The anger and frustration I've suppressed for so long burst like water surging through a broken dam. I grab her arm and break it. I'll teach her not to even think about trying to betray me. Wow, did you interview one of my exes? I storm onto the battleship. As soon as I'm through the hatch, I see the guards assigned to Zane. They're nothing more than unmoving pillars of ice. I take a few steps and the hatch closes behind me. The battleship's engines roar to life. It's the Dragon Myth music! Sorry. I don't care where it's going. I only want to find Zane and demand an answer.
Coordinates confirmed.
Kindle?
Returning to Allure.
Finally! Oh god, he looks good. Jesus Christ. Fucking A, bro. Woo! Shoo! Hoo-ha! Hoo-ha! God damn. Oh, there I am. Looking fierce!
You're here?
I am. Okay, it's gonna go too fast. I'm gonna try and read, but it's gonna go too fast. Are you eager to face judgment? Allow me to be your judge then. Execute him, but not really.
This spaceship will return to its home planet. But we can never go back to what we were.
Oh, her hair looks so good. I'm sorry. This is so cinematic. Jesus Christ. Attack! Yeah!
I gave you that sword.
Give it back.
And you wield it well.
MC with the good hair! I love the red. Break free! I have to tap repeatedly. Ah! Okay. We're both right where we want to be. He's so happy.
I've told you before. You must never show mercy to traitors.
You're not a traitor, you little... Put the sword... Oh, no! I didn't mean it! I didn't mean it! I didn't mean it! Okay. What just happened? Wait, hold on! I don't think I got it! It was telling me to pull it away, but I thought it was just saying to click, so I was clicking, but... Oh, oopsie daisy. Check. Is this the bad ending? I didn't mean to. Wait. You knew this whole time. Power can't tempt you and it can't compel me to hurt you. I have no idea what's happening. I mean, I do, but I don't. I'm stressed. Oh. Okay.
Your Majesty.
Now stab him! He can stab me.
This is the price of mercy.
So did I successfully pull the sword away or not? I'm so confused. I'm so confused.
Yes. The very betrayal I've committed.
Go away.
Consider it my final lesson. Congratulations.
Hit me with your meaty sword.
My Empress.
I'm still so confused. Did I successfully get the sword away or not? I'm so confused. What? News of Zane's treason spread throughout the Empire overnight. The public's fury overwhelmed reason, and the ensuing outrage military authority was smoothly transferred into my hands. I officially began my reign without the delicate balance of power Zane had created. Were we not just trying to kill this guy like 2 seconds ago? No, I mean, we were just pissed off that he orchestrated this whole thing when he wasn't actually betraying us. He just was, like, setting himself up to be my rival that I would he basically was, like, became the villain so I could unify the Empire. Like, around his villainy. But he wasn't actually a villain. And so, like, we were just pissed that he, like, did that. We weren't actually wanting to kill him. Although, I don't know if, like, maybe... I've heard there's 2 endings to these cards, so, like, if I don't pull the sword away, will I actually stab him? I don't know. So I think at the end we were just trying to make a point. Like, in that little cutscene, like, we were just trying to make a point of, like... Because he was also our teacher. So he taught us everything we knew. So, like, it was kind of this, like, head-to-head of, like... equals who are constantly trying to, like, outmaneuver one another. But again, if I hadn't pulled the sword away, I'm still not sure that I did. I think. I don't know. But, like, do I actually... Billa, how do I see my house? LOL. So down in the bottom, I don't know how far you have to get, Chaylee, before you can get it. Because I'm as leveled up as I can be. I don't know how far you have to get in, like, the main story or whatever, excuse me, to get the house. But it should pop up in the cafe on the main page. I think I might need to do the rest of the story first. I don't know if you have to do all of the story, but you probably have to get to a certain point. I just don't know what that point is. I'm sorry. It just dropped today, so I don't know. But my guess is, yeah, you're going to have to probably get to a certain point to then be able to unlock it, is my guess. I officially began to reign without the delicate balance of power Zane had created. The Empire ran with exceptional efficiency, and the leeches who once tried to bargain with me could only bow their heads in submission. But Zane's fate remained a thorn in my side. Unbelievable. Strummer, no help. I suck. Take my streaming rights away. My position prevented me from publicly exonerating Zane. It appeared as though I was acting on personal feelings, and it would destabilize the political situation I secured. Supposed to be the expert. I know, again, I'm the worst, obviously. With my tacit approval, 2 groups appeared before me.
Stay focused, kitten.
Me focused? Never. Noting the political situation, one faction did everything in their power to slander Zane, diminish his accomplishments, and exaggerate his ambitions. The other argued fiercely on Zane's behalf and begged me to restore his status and honor. After a heated public debate, I gave my verdict. Zane would be confined to his home planet. He was forbidden from taking a single step outside of it. But, like, we go and he's our love, right? No, I don't know. How does this work? That's pretty. Wait, this was Tears of Ramiro's backdrop, too. After a long day of tedious imperial affairs, I deftly open a window and board my private vessel when no one is watching. I use a familiar route to reach Zane's home planet. It's late, but Zane is still awake. He's living a life of leisure now. He spends his days reading, eating desserts, that's his favorite, and making ice sculptures. He even found the time to write 142 treatises on military strategy. Okay, this seems like a positive ending. Oh great, we have to go to his place for the boom boom now. I mean, cool, then he has to clean it up and I don't have to be bothered. When I find him, he's resting on a lounge chair. A neat row of small ice sculptures rests at his feet. This is cute music. This is, like, very sweet, uplifting music. He said what? Ah! That's a nice fit you got on, sir. Jesus. I know you're not asleep. Stop pretending. That is such a good point. I know, right? And I'm an empress. It's not like even if I come to his place and it's like, oh, we're dating, so, like, I'll take up the slack 50-50. You know, I'm an empress, bitch.
And what's your excuse for neglecting your duties this time, Your Majesty?
Jesus. Look at this man's figure in the Jesus. Holy. The tree in the palace has bloomed, you lazy man. I gently tuck a flower into his lapel. He doesn't have a lapel. He's wearing a compression shirt. I picked this up from under the tree. If you want to see what it looks like when it's in full bloom, you should return to the palace soon.
So you're visiting because of the flower?
His voice sounds so good this way. And I know it's the same voice actor. I can tell it's the same voice actor. He can cook for us, clean for us. Male wife! Hello! I'm here for you, of course. Oh, this music is so uplifting. With a huff, I give him a new verdict. Within 2 years, I'll find a way to revoke my previous sentence and restore your honor. Def positive ending. Yeah, definitely. And when I do, you'll be in charge of running the military academy. Instead of getting up, Zane only settles deeper into his lounge chair. His smile never leaves his face. Did you hear me? 2 years is too long as it is. Stop grinning.
But I recall you saying you wanted me to smile more.
That's true. I did say that. I lean down to tease him, but he pulls me into his arms.
I only have...
I can't read that fast. The ice sculptures tremble.
2 years of peace and quiet left. I should make the most of it and rest while I can.
He has the most beautiful eyes. Sorry. What? What you guys look? What? What? Nestled in his embrace, I look at the stars and remember the first time I met Zane. That night was exactly like this. Back then, it took me a significant amount of effort to track Zane down. I flew my spaceship alone across half the galaxy and landed here.
Could it even be called a landing? Based on what I remember, it was more like a crash.
Look at his beautiful eyes. Look at them. They're stunning. Sorry, I'm pausing because whoever is not subscribed to me is in Agile. That's what she said. Hey! Sorry. Anyway, whoever is not subscribed is in Agile, so we got 2 minutes and 34 seconds to let them be in Agile, and then we will continue with the end. And then I guess I have to figure out the bad end? Do I actually stab him in the bad end? No, we can't have that. Don't stab him. Rip Agile people. R.I.P. I mean, I only have like 6 viewers right now, which is funny because I usually have way more than that. But also, it's New Year's Eve. And a lot of people are probably trying to play this before watching people play it. I don't know. Anyway, my point being, I might not even have anybody watching right now that's in Agile, but I still want to make sure that if there is anybody, I don't want them to get left out. So that was a long explanation to say not much. Story of my life. We have an hour and 30 minutes before 'tis New Year here in my humble time zone. Also, you know what? I'm actually going to take a second, since we're in Agile for another minute 30. I'm just going to go turn all my lights off because it keeps my dogs awake when the lights are on. So if I go turn my lights off, they'll go to bed. Hello, I have returned. I have returned, my flower, a changed bee. Did anybody ever see those commercials for Nasonex from like, I don't know, 15 years ago? And it was Antonio Banderas and he was a bee and he was allergic to the flower and he took Nasonex and then he comes back to the flower. He's like, I have returned, my flower, a changed bee. I say that all the time and literally nobody ever knows what I'm quoting. When you need to write a 300-word essay to explain, I paused in case anyone watching is stuck in ads. Well, I just like to be considerate, and I don't want to be inconsiderate to the people who are stuck in Agile, and I also don't want to be inconsiderate to the people who are watching the stream. Anyway, we're out of Agile. I'll go back to it.
When you saw me, your first words weren't a request for help. You demanded me to be your advisor and help you claim the throne.
That does indeed sound like MC, yeah. You refused and handed me an acceptance letter to the military academy. It was a test. And now I've approached him again for the same reason. I want him to rule the Empire with me. What did I say? Get married! I hold out my hand. What will you give me this time? Zane places his palm over mine.
Myself.
Okay, I accept. I smile and take his hand. Belly fluff. Anger once clouded their judgment, and power once consumed their reason. On the path to reach the pinnacle of power, the Empress raised her sword only to gently lay it down. The Grand General, who was a single step away from the throne, turned and left. Two hearts that once burned for power soon trembled for love. Excerpt from The Rise and Fall of the Cosmic Empire. No! Wait, I gotta go watch the bad ending now? No! No, don't make me cry. I'm scared. Oh no, I don't wanna. Oh, wait. I'm so confused. I have to go all the way over here? What? Huh? Wait. What? Is this where I can say execute them all? Wait. What? Wait. I'm so confused. Okay, hold on. We've already seen all this. We did this an hour ago, 2 hours, whatever. Okay, blah, 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 blah. Kill the treasoners! Do I really, like, say just execute them all? Really? Is that what I do? And then it just ends? Like, what? I'm so, like, what is this? Oh my god, what am I gonna do? This is gonna hurt my feelings. See, this is why I can't make these choices in games. I hurt my own feelings. Hello. I have to kill you now. We just casually eat his head off like a praying mantis. Right? Aren't they the ones who do that? Maybe. I don't know. Okay. Hello. Hi. Yep. I'm here. Hi, everybody. Okay. This is awkward. Blah, 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 blah,
Perhaps
blah.
it's thanks to your majesty.
Okay. Yep. We already know all this.
One month.
I'm just really here to make the other choice and cry.
And
Yep.
The Lord of Star Sector Number 3 allowed his subordinates to invade a vassal planet, plunder its resources, and destroy its starships. Would that not constitute an abuse of power? Star Sector Number 2 has been underreporting its tax revenue. If paid in full, the arrears could cover the Empire's military budget for 5 years.
I'm so confused
Imperial
that they
law
put this choice
also
at the very
states that
start
the
of the
punishment
card.
for such a crime
Like what?
is exile.
Okay, blah blah.
Smuggling for profit, imposing extortionate levies, misappropriating supplies, falsifying production reports.
Look at his beautiful
These are
side
all
profile.
capital
Sorry.
offenses the Empress must judge.
I'm distracted.
Since all of you hold the Imperial law in such high regard, let us abide by it. I presume there are no objections.
Okay, blah blah blah.
Don't
blah,
change
blah,
this.
blah, blah,
I
blah.
would
You
call
were
it
too busy
protecting
plundering
Her
other planets.
Majesty's
You forgot your
territory
booty.
from
Right
parasites.
here. You don't give me attention anymore. Sorry, I got distracted. Are we going for the bad ending now? Yes, I just got the good ending and it was beautiful and lovely. And now I have to get the bad ending, but apparently the choice is like all the way at the start. And I think it's when I remember when I was like, she had the option to be like, execute everyone. And I thought that was hilarious, but I didn't pick it. Probably because I have good instincts. Maybe, I guess. I don't know.
You.
Setting.
Okay.
Wouldn't.
Okay. This is precisely what I've been. It's time to make a decision. Execute everyone. I'm tired. How many times have I been caught in this vortex of power? I've lost count. Good lord, I look like I'm spamming so much. Oh, this happens in my chat all the time. The ceaseless political machinations are enough to bring down a mighty empire and erode its empress's ambitions. The insatiable greed of these people before me once again fills me with a weariness that has settled deep into my bones. I'm tired, Master. I'm going to rest now. Who am I saying Master to? I'm the Empress. I did see the good ending, yes. I just got distracted between then and now. LOL, I'm a moron. You're not a moron at all. I haven't addressed him as such in a long time. Zane looks taken aback, reminded of the old days when he was my preceptor. So I'm calling him Master, and I'm telling him to kill everyone. What? Is this our dark, like Sith ending? Is this?
You've already made your choice. Is that right?
These might be the last words we ever say to each other. I don't answer him. I turn and walk out of the hall. Forget the trial! I'm on my head. So I can go home, get drunk, and go to bed, alright? Wait! Wait! Armed guards enter the council room as soon as I leave. They steal the doors to close off the blood and scream. It's so funny. The last person who's dragged out is the court scribe, shuddering in fear but still dutifully taking notes. I give him a reminder. Oh my god. We got a red wedding up in here. What? Nothing happened today. That episode high-key stressed me out. You and the entire planet. In the cosmic year 649, the Empress set a trap during a meeting and executed her political enemies. Only the Grand General managed to fight his way out. In the following year, the Empress and the Grand General sent envoys to negotiate. An attempt for peace fell through after 2 hours, and the Empire was thrown into a civil war. You're finding this bloodshed oddly entertaining, Billy. This concerns us. It's so absurd. Like, literally, at the start of this card, like, you could play for, like, maybe 5 minutes, and then you just have the option to execute everybody. That is absurd. Like, I can't believe Infold was really just like, yeah, this is, yep, send it to print, like, I'm not saying I dislike it, it's just, like, so farcical that it's funny, like, I'm sorry. I had to watch 2 full seasons of Adventure Time before I could continue Game of Thrones. See, I binged Game of Thrones after it aired. I joined in, like, I think, like, maybe season 5 was when I started watching it, like, as it aired. So watching the Red Wedding, I just remember thinking to myself, like, imagine being a person who didn't read the books, so you have no idea this is coming. You watch this when it airs live, and then you have to wait for the next season. You just have to fucking wait. Oh my god. Like, talk about medieval torture. What? Well, I'm not missing another episode of Who's Line for some human rights BS. I'm sorry. I'm a horrible person. I just, like, that was so funny. Or are you reading the books and are still in a huge cliffhanger? It's like a Far Cry game where you can technically finish the game by just sitting around and waiting for 5 minutes. That's like I just, like, out the gate. Like, it's... That was so absurd. I just wasn't ready. I'm sorry. It said the council meeting in the cosmic year 649 was the last time Empress MC and Grand General Zane ever met face to face. Whether or not the Empress looked back at the Grand General as she departed is a detail lost to history. But that hasn't stopped generations from retelling their story. He was once her preceptor before becoming her ally. For 6 months, they were monarch and subordinate, then mortal enemies for the rest of their lives. They had once striven to avoid war, yet they were driven to the worst possible fate. Their names are forever stained in the annals of history. To this day, their supporters still argue over who's responsible. Was it the threat posed by the Grand General that deprived the Empress of her chance to be a benevolent ruler? Or was it the Empress's suspicions that forced the Grand General to rebel? When faced with a greater prize, is love always the first to be sacrificed? It's a question no one can answer. What we can say for certain, however, is that on such a morning, to say nothing happened would be nothing short of lying. Excerpt from The Rise and Fall of the Cosmic Empire. I can't believe... I'm sorry. What? Nothing happened is a reference. I feel like that could be a reference from a million things. What is that specifically a reference from? What even? Okay. I'm sorry. I was not ready. I was not prepared. So, like, the Catch-22 endings were, like, you made the decision in the last Kindled. It was, like, where you made your choice. Billy be like, we just killed so many people so quickly. It's just so... But, like, look, okay. It's here. In the very first episode... I didn't mean to watch it again. I don't need to watch it again. I really don't need to watch it again. But, like... Wait, no, let me out. Let me out. Thank you. Like, so from the jump, like, there's no build-up. There's nothing. You can just walk into this memory and just be like, kill everyone. And that's it. That's it. That's it. Tell me that's not absurd. Wow. King George historically said nothing happened the day the Declaration of Independence was signed. Did he? And I didn't know that? How did I not know that? That's funny. That's funny. I like that. Well, that was... Okay, that was great. The whole card was great. The good ending, the arc. How did I not know that? I don't know. It's a great question. I feel really weird that I didn't know that, actually. Niche knowledge is like my thing. I don't know. This whole arc was amazing and great, and I loved it. The other choice was hilarious. It was so absurd. It's fucking great. It's great, man. It's great. No notes. 10 out of 10. No notes. Wow, niche knowledge is your thing. We need more trivia games. That's true. There are certain subcategories within trivia games that I'm really good at, and then there are other ones like don't ask me anything. So what was that, like 2 hours 40 minutes or so? Yeah, but I also got interrupted by dogs and food and like a whole bunch of stuff. So I don't know if another one would take me as long, but I can also wait. But I can also keep going. I'm good. I'm good to go. Raring to go. I'm sorry. That was so funny. That was so funny. Only you can save the universe. Screw the universe. Screw the universe. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. Okay, I'm glad. I'm glad you agree. I can make another poll, but like Zane tied with Caleb last time, so I can also just do Caleb's, or like the only one I know I want to do Silas's last because I've done his first for like the last like 3 multi-banners. So I've said like, okay, I'd like to do his last because he always goes first. But otherwise I don't care. I don't care the order of everybody else. I'm good with whatever. I'm literally just coming to this screen to listen to the song. It makes me happy. It scratches an itch in my brain. I love it. No, I wanted to see Caleb's, but I'm stuck doing this main story so I can get my house. I'm sorry. Well, I can do Caleb's, or I can wait, Shaylee, if you want. It's because you're distracted doing the main story stuff. When are we meant to do the pizza thing? I still haven't made mine and I'm starting to get hungry. Go do the pizza thing. I already got my food because it's later here for me. I'm 3 hours ahead of you. So get your pizza. So wait on Caleb. I was the one who voted that. Okay, got it, Shaylee. I'll wait on Caleb. Got it. We will wait for Caleb. Pizza. So it's either Xavier or Raph, basically. I'm good to do either. Do you guys want me to make a real quick poll? I can do that. Hold on. New poll. Who do? Xavier. Raph. Ta-da! And I'll listen to this bomb-ass music while the poll goes. Oh, that's right. Okay, I'm gonna start making my pizza. Hell yeah! Make a pizza. Who do? You do. Voodoo? We do. I don't know. Who do? You do? Do you do too? Chaylee, sorry, I just thought about it. Oh, wait, I don't want to interrupt the song. Okay, I'm gonna wait until the poll's done and then I'll show you. Chaylee, I was gonna show you where the house thing is on the home screen. For when you unlock it. Excuse me. Remind me of the babe. Why do I have the hiccups? Please no hiccups. I hate the hiccups. Oh, I have hiccups! No. I hate hiccups. They're the worst. Please be done. Oh yes, please do when you can so I can find it later. I absolutely will. I'm just gonna wait for the, okay, so someone said Raph first. Phenomenal. Do you moo? Moo with me! And if nobody knows Rent, then ignore that joke. That's oh god, I either hiccup twice or 5 cajillion times. There is no happy medium. Literally same. So like, I think I may have just done 3 times and I might be done, but I'm scared and I'm waiting to see if it's gonna stay that way. Oh, we got 2 rap votes! Wait! Drop it! I don't actually know what words she's saying, but I don't care because it still smacks. I have no idea about any of this, so it literally makes no difference to me. Yay! I voted Raph. Yay! I love my Raph man. Okay, Raph wins. Okay, phenomenal. Okay. Chaylee, if you can see, the saddest thing is I can't hear the music. You can't? What have I been doing wrong? Do I need to fix it? Can anybody else hear the music, or?
Oh girl, shake that rappy tappy. That rappy tappy. Shake that rappy tappy.
Okay. Okay, Sleek could hear it. Cool. So I didn't look like a total idiot. Is not Strem.
Seeing you with the sunrise makes the
Chaylee, if
sunlight
you are
bearable.
here, this is the cafe screen. Okay, yeah. So down here in the bottom, like where it says date, battle memories, all the way over here on the left, it should say this home option. And you literally just click it and it takes you to the home. And it'll change from vertical to horizontal orientation. And that takes you to the house. When you do it for the first time, there will be a little bit of a cutscene where it's like, oh, someone gifted you a house. And then you get like, rude, I don't have that. I'm sure you will. My guess is that you have to reach a certain point to unlock it. I just don't know. I just don't know where that point is.
Leaving soon.
Does he have 2 belt buckles? He does. I didn't know that until you just said that, and I've had this game since February, so thank you, Sleek. You know what's funny about that is, a lot of people have said that Silas and Raphael have 2 dicks. And if you're like, what the hell are you talking about, Billabong? Well, it's because they both have monster forms. Monster forms? He's a... okay. Raph is a mermaid. And, or slash siren. And Silas is a dragon. And so everybody's like...
If you're tired,
they
just
have
go to
2
bed.
penises. Because I
Your
guess that's a thing
eyelids
that,
are
like...
drooping, and staying up
amphibians or
won't
reptiles or, like, these creatures... I don't know. He definitely does. He does. He does have 2 belt buckles. Now, in terms of the 2 genitalia, this is... look, I'm just telling you what the fandom says. I'm just... On the plus side, we don't need to pick front or back and we can do both in one go. Exactly. Everyone wins. 2 dicks is a thing with snakes, not necessarily all reptiles. Okay, so, like, that makes sense with the dragon, but, like, I don't really know how we got there with Raphael, but, like, people are very insistent on Raphael, too.
Since you're away.
Interestingly
let's
enough,
do
they're my 2
something
favorites.
fun.
I don't know what that says about me, other than I'm a monster fucker. But, okay, we decided on Raph, so... Raph it is. One of my 2 double-dicked faves. That's a thing you know about me now. You're welcome. Okay. Thirsty women likely, let's be real. Indeed. Speaking of thirsty women, I actually drank this whole bottle, so I need another one. So I should probably do that before we start. Oh, good, I have my hair. I always have to make sure I have my hair. It's important. Oh, he does lick us, but that's because we have some of the The stuff from the bottle. I understand now. Now that I have my hair, I could see it. The new knowledge is not in the least bit shocking. Indeed. All right, give me 1 second. I'm just gonna grab another bottle of water. Hello. All right. I've acquired new hydration. Okay. We ready? Buckle up. Let's get freak nasty with my fish boy. Okay. I want to read the little thingy first. What's it say? No amount of disguise can hide the moment we fell in love. Aww. I love their mythos, so. Wait, no, it's fine. I played the shit out of that. I just accidentally started it again by accident. I didn't mean to. Oh. Hold on, sorry, let me read this. Still new here, haven't been around long enough for the yes, I'm a monster fucker moment until now. It happens eventually. For everyone. You've learned something new today. The vessel exits the navigation tunnel and lands on the planet where the Empire's foundation of faith, the Sanctide Court, is located. Following the path while the court member serves as a guide, my attendants and I walk toward the tallest chapel on the planet.
Your Majesty, please sit on the Sanctus bench.
It's located on the right side of the building. Stained glass windows reflect golden morning light and cast magnificent colors across the area. Faint murmurs drift around the room. People who have already filled the observation seats converse in hushed tones. Following their gazes and conversations, I also look toward the gallows in the center of the chapel. Bound to it is the previous monarch of the Cosmic Empire, Lysander. He's nothing more than a criminal now, a sinner. Interesting. I like this turn of events. The sound of footsteps echoes against the stone floor, and the conversations around us immediately cease as the members of the Sanctide Court rise in unison. It's him. Raphael is here.
Your quintessence.
Your quintessence. Sorry. That's my man. Look at this fit. I am so obsessed with this fit. I'm so sorry. A white hood covers half of Raphael's face as he steps through the light and onto the Sanctus bench. He slightly tilts his head to glance at me. Look how stunning this is. Sorry. Quintessence. Yes, he's like the religious leader in this universe. Not in the main story, but in this. Anyway, I have never heard that word in my life. Oh no, I have heard it. It's like for like a holy figure. I'm actually all about this. But isn't it stunning, Evie? I'm fucking obsessed with Raph. I'm sorry. You guys don't get to hear it enough because like the Silas love, which don't get me wrong, I've still got all the Silas love. Honestly, I have to be honest with you guys. With the drop of this banner, I've also been super thirsty for Xavier. So I'm at the point now where I'm like, Silas and Raph, everybody, just everybody. This is my harem. That's it. I just have an amorphous harem. It's cool. I'm happy this way. Very Final Fantasy. Like Final Fantasy 13, 15. I'm trying to decide which Final Fantasy specifically. Maybe 15? I happen to meet his gaze. His indifference doesn't carry scrutiny, yet on me it weighs heavy like a mountain. I remain seated and make no effort to rise. He says nothing and sits next to me. You can sit wherever you want.
This place is remote and hardly pleasant. I thought the Empress wouldn't grace us with her presence.
Bitch! No, I'm just kidding. As the Cosmic Empire's Empress, judging the guilty former monarch is also my duty. I'm leaning more toward 13, but I'm split. 15 also fits. Maybe the MMO. I was also thinking 14 PB, the MMO. It was like the other one I was thinking of. Raphael says nothing. He taps the edge of his chair, and the man standing in the center straightens his collar. Either way, I'm obsessed with it. It's stunning.
As the Stella Ocean watches us, our faith
Stella
in
Ocean.
them remains unwavering.
Them? With a capital T? Who's them?
In accordance to the Stella Ocean's current incarnation, the Sanctarch, I, the presiding judge appointed by his quintessence, shall sentence Lysander, the former emperor of the Empire.
By the way, this voice actress, I just heard her like 3 different times in the last card, and I hear her again here. I've heard her so much in the last couple months. Like, good for her. She's getting her bag. She's good for you, girl. Go off.
Lysander incited interstellar warfare to satisfy his personal desires and misused Estispith. He is no longer worthy of the noble throne.
I just want to know what Estispith could be. Estispith is not a word. So they didn't take that from something. That's just a thing. Okay. Interesting. Estispith! Yes.
Therefore, Lysander shall be exiled to a black hole, and no one will be sent to retrieve him.
To a black hole? Wait, that's awesome.
Representatives of the Empire, do you agree with this judgment?
Holy fuck! Okay, maybe I do laugh at, like, horrible graphic things. I'm sorry. It just, it took me by surprise. I wasn't ready. Jesus! In the Allure Galaxy, the Cosmic Empire may command all visible authority, but the Sanctide Court controls the unseen foundation of faith, manipulating the very heartbeat of the Empire from the shadows. That's fucking Jesus Christ. Ever since Raphael became the Sanctarch, the Sanctide's court's power has expanded to the point that it temporarily crippled the Empire's development. Even though my reign as Empress hasn't been legitimized yet, facing the former Emperor's execution, I'm nothing more than a bystander. I mean, I guess I agree. I don't know. I agree, I guess. To ask me in such a pretentious manner, do I even have the option to disagree? Nathan explosion gif. On behalf of the Empire, I agree. For thousands of years, the Stella Ocean has continued to observe the most ancient traditional methods for judgment. Scrolls are presented one after another to me and Raphael. I pick up the quill pen from the table. Chains clink softly as the previous emperor raises his head. One crazed eye gleams under his dirty, matted golden curls.
I never thought I'd be judged by lunatics and liars. Faith, gods, they're nothing but lies.
Okay, get this guy in the booth a little bit more. It's definitely better than just random Carl from the mailroom. Joker? Is that you? Hello?
And you, my young empress.
He's done well for himself. While he's getting exiled to a black hole, he's really made it in the world.
One day, you will become nothing but a rotting corpse in the chapel.
Well, isn't that the end for all of us? I mean... His gaze grows increasingly frenzied. Sorry, I just looked up, but is that a Shakespeare name I see? Lysander? Yes. It is. And he even has golden curls, which I'm trying to remember... And characters in literature. Midsummer Night's Dream. There it is. Midsummer Night's Dream. Hold on. Handsome young man of Athens. Oh my gosh, sorry. I'm really itchy. Okay. I got distracted. Oh, I knew what it was from. I couldn't remember what it was from. So I had to remind myself. You get what you deserve, Suits Judge. I don't know. I didn't know if agreeing was the right decision here, but it felt like it, I guess. I don't know. Because, like, if I disagreed, like, maybe I just would have been, like, killed on this day. To be honest, that's more proactive than Batman ever was. Well. His gaze grows increasingly frenzied, but those words have drained the last ounce of his strength. The iron chains binding him are his only form of support. That's your fate, not mine. Tell him, MC. No longer paying attention to his shouts, I lower my gaze and sign my name on the scroll. It's a fine. I love this.
Have you ever killed anyone, Your Majesty?
Apparently, right now. You disagree, then Raph takes you out back and punishes you for being a big, bad, naughty empress. If only. Jesus. ... I never know what to say.
It was a joke. Once blood stains your clothes, it's difficult to remove.
I love him.
I happen to have something I want to show you. Follow me, please.
Okay. Raphael turns away. I'm right behind him as we leave, and the former emperor's mad laughter and curses. Still, I can't read that. Blah, 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 blah. It's not that difficult. Which part? Which part? What, killing someone? Or getting blood out of your clothes? Well, that's why we're throwing him into a black hole. No blood to deal with. He'll just be completely atomized into spaghetti. It's great. It's fine. Raphael turns away. I'm right behind him. Excuse me, as we leave, and the former emperor's mad laughter and curses still echo throughout the chapel, but I don't look back. Excuse me, don't ask me how I know that. Well, I mean, I know it. I work in an ER. Also, just being a woman, or at least someone with PCOS and what was thought to be endometriosis, and like nobody knows now. Anyway, yeah, some unfortunate things would happen when I was a preteen and a teen. My mom taught me the foolproof way to get blood out of clothes. Raphael leads me to the garden at the end of the corridor. Next to a pristine fountain is a graceful sculpture embraced by the morning light.
The Empress's coronation ceremony requires a new statue. I believe an occasion this special shouldn't be left to others.
Oh, that's, yeah, no, for sure. And I don't think anybody has to be a menstruator to be a woman. By the way, someone with PCOS on birth control, I'm also not a menstruator. Like, literally haven't had a period in 2 years, I think. So, like, that is to me not definitive of womanhood. But back when I did, unfortunately, suffer those horrific, bloody... Why am I so thirsty? Ah, it's Raphael, that's why. Indeed. He lowers his head. With one hand, he lifts my chin to make me look at him.
Many have told me that amongst all the royal heirs, you are the most special, but their words have yet to ring true.
He's throwing shade. Any tips for the one who doesn't know how to remove blood from clothes? Yes. Cold water, ammonia. Soak your stuff in it. So, like, mine always obviously used to be undergarments, right? High five, no menstruation club. Yeah. So mine were always undergarments, right? So, like, only for like an hour. I guess it would probably maybe have to be more if it was like bigger items of clothing. But that was what my mom always, she swore by it, and literally she got blood out of every single thing I owned that I thought I had ruined. Worked beautifully. Never failed. So, it sounds way simpler than you would think it would be, but worked always. Wait, I'm sorry. So, yes, he was throwing shade at me. I'm so easily distracted. Nice, thanks. Of course. Yeah, so just ammonia plus cold water. Soak for about 1 hour. Ta-da! Raphael, stop making me thirsty. Fragmented light drifts through the garden. It's as brilliant as the palace was when I first met Raphael. Sorry if that brought up any undesirable memories, though. Oh, you're good. No, I'm totally... Thank you, though. I appreciate it. Nah. I'm really unflappable about that kind of stuff. I'm sitting here laughing at, like, mass murder. I'm a horrible person. Wow. Help me. But then working in an ER, I would get blood clearly on stuff too, right? It's just a bloody business. On that day, Raphael became the Sanctarch. As a royal heir, I stood in the great hall and looked at the young, handsome Sanctarch. He stood under the dome, painting that depicted the Stella Ocean. I'm sitting here laughing at his murder, Billy 2026. Hey, you know what? I still have an hour of 2025 left in my time zone, so we can leave that shit in 2025. I have a question, too. I'm the royal heir, right? I'm the crown princess. Who are my parents? In every timeline, every universe that MC has, she doesn't have parents. So do I have parents this time, or is it some random other situation that, like, I'm just not gonna ever hear about? Probably. I think we probably should leave that in 2025. Probably. Baby. The Emperor/Empress. Obs. It's D&D rules. We don't speak of parents. That's valid. That's a good point. Great hall, and looked at the young, handsome Sanctarch. He stood under the dome painting that depicted the Stella Ocean. I'm very intrigued by the Stella Ocean. What is the Stella? Many have told me that the Sanctarch is skilled in the arts. But this sculpture, the eyes are too narrow, and the lips are too thin, doesn't look like me at all. With an almost insolent gaze, I examine Raphael's face. Then I turn around and pick up the carving knife that was set aside. Wait, you don't speak of parents? Isn't the guy we're killing the previous emperor? Does that imply that he's related? So, in Zane's card that we just did, Sleek, I don't know if you were here for the, because it took me a while to get through the whole card, right? So I don't know if you were here for this part, but there was one part where MC talks about picking Zane, like, as her mentor, like, teacher, tutor, whatever, for, like, military and strategy stuff. And she talks about how there was, like, a, what the hell term did she use? Like an issue of succession. And so, like, she was the crown princess, but there was, like, a whole issue of, like, successive lines, and so there was, like, infighting. So they don't really tell you one way or the other, like, who was who, or, like, why she's the crown princess. So, like, maybe, but, like, also, I guess maybe not. Like, I don't, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, I don't, what are we, how did I, joking that most people don't flesh out their backstories well enough. Brilliant, Shaylee. Yeah, so I'm also very curious here, because purposely, MC in every timeline, every universe, does not have parents. Which, in the main story, like, we know why. But, so, like, I'm wondering if we're supposed to, like, assume that that's the same case here? Or not. I don't know. Players. Okay, but how? Game. It's complicated. Oh, I was gonna be like, I literally built a whole line of succession going back 8 generations for a noble character I made once. Me, who has a whiteboard of, like, all of my family trees for my book that I'm writing. Yeah, that's a thing. Ooh, my jaw popped. I'll carve it myself.
You could say I've seen far too many statues of people.
Raphael grips my hand and guides it to carve the statue's face. His grip is firm and unyielding. I feel as if I'm being controlled like a puppet. When I glance to the side, I note the indifference in Raphael's gaze. I'm at a distance where I can hear him breathe.
They were just monarchs, but they believed that once they were enshrined, they would be immortal like gods.
Right, and so would I, but I think for the most part we're the exception from what I hear. Really? How can you not want to do that? I spend more time fleshing out a character than ever actually playing them, me too! Literally same. Especially as a forever DM. I've never actually DM'd before. But I bet I would be in the same boat, probably.
I delivered statue after statue. I didn't have the time to properly appreciate them, since I would already be carving the next one.
Raphael gently brushes away the dust from the statue's face with his fingertips.
How long do you think yours will be displayed in the Great Hall?
Is that a threat? If we're actually counting, then the Sanctarch must have quite a few sculptures. The faithful dedicated them to your quintessence, after all. But when people kneel before your statues, are they praying or readying themselves to be punished for their sins? The Sanctide Court is nothing more than a symbol. To me, it doesn't matter who leads it. You only need to do your duties well. As for other matters, it's possible that they're beyond the Sanctide Court's jurisdiction.
Long live the Sanctarch!
Well.
Long live the Sanctarch!
I've never played D&D, but I'm an actor and an acting teacher, and like the struggle with getting people to think through backstories and motivations completely is real sometimes. Yes, it is. As a fellow theater person, yes, it is. People won't know why they're doing things on stage. Are his eyes always like that? Yes, they are. What do you mean? The blue on top and the pink on the bottom? Yes, they are. Also, his hair has always been purple with blue tips, with the red. Yeah, it's like pink, but yes. Also, with the hood, I think you can't see the blue on top very well. But yes. Yes, those are his eyes. They are beautiful like him. I might love him a little. What do you mean? The commotion outside the chapel reverberates at an inopportune moment. My words now seem hollow and empty. Okay, cool. Yeah, cool.
It's time. Would you like to accompany me to see those followers?
Sure. Irritated, I pull my hand from Raphael's grasp. That won't be necessary. You've done so much today, your quintessence. It's time for you to rest. Bye-bye. I might like him a little. Proceeds to eat the top of a bottle. What? The starship is docked on the top floor of the chapel. As I prepare to leave, I look down at the bustling crowd. That splash of color belonging to Raphael is like a spark that fell into a wasteland. As soon as he steps out, a crowd bathed in dimness surrounds him. Only a gust is needed to ignite the flame of conflict. When that happens, I will be subjugated and reduced to a chapter in cosmic history under Raphael. Did I like? I must stop the Sanctide Court from expanding. Raphael will be my starting point. Okay, I was gonna say, did I like accidentally pick the bad ending already? Or like, okay. I don't know what's happening.
They say the Sanctarch has 10 different souls. No one can truly kill his quintessence.
That's interesting. Give me a second. Mythology, 10 different souls. The Egyptian soul, 9 components. 10 courts of the underworld? Chinese mythology? 10 Sephiroth are not souls themselves, rather 10 emanation channels or attributes through which the one God reveals his will and creative life. This is Jewish mysticism? I am Jewish and don't know this. Great, cool. Good job, me. These are also interpreted as the 10 powers or faculties of the human soul in Hasidic philosophy. Why do I not know this? The number 10 is considered fundamental to the structure of the universe in this tradition. Great. Really glad to represent right now. Cool. I'm really glad that I'm knowledgeable. Anyway.
Those who anger the Sanctarch shall be
trying to
punished
see
by
if there
the
was any
Stellar
connection to
Ocean
mythology
before dying under mysterious circumstances.
because I haven't played the Kindle yet, obviously, because we're gonna do that in this card. But in the trailer, there's really interesting framing where they're sitting out, I guess, in that garden or something. But there's a statue behind him that looks like maybe one wing is coming out of his back, and so I've been trying to figure out like what mythological creature that could be referencing or connected to, and I didn't know if the 10 souls thing was related. I'm gonna have to keep looking, but I'm very intrigued. So
I heard that his quintessence opens a third eye while sleeping and feeds on human brain matter for sustenance.
Oh, so he's BG3. Hello? Hello? A brain eater. What the Thank you! Mind Flayer. Why could I not? My brain is cooked. I've been streaming for 7 hours and my brain's like, no more thinking. What do you mean? Okay. Oh, so do I. Small world. Thank you, Evie. Enough! In order to understand who Raphael actually is, I summoned ministers who have contacted him. Lithid, if you want to get technical. Thank you so much. Yes, indeed. That is the vocabulary. But I only hear absurd, useless information in the court. I need to silence everyone. Gick! I had to read it in Lae'zel's voice. Sorry. They say this. I've heard that. Since when did you start believing in nonsense?
Your Majesty, I think we should focus on Muria.
Muria?
It's a planet controlled by the Sanctite Court.
Okay. The strategist, a minister whose duty is to predict the course of events as they unfold and offer me counsel, steps forward.
In the past, the former emperor promised that he'd hand over Muria to the Sanctarch. It was an attempt to appease the Sanctite Court because of their relentless pressure
Always
on
believe
the
in
Empire.
nonsense. How have you not noticed that this whole time? Surely
Muria
you jest,
is the Sanctarch's
strategist.
home planet. His quintessence lived there as a child.
That's really interesting. I don't know if that Muria means anything. Here I go Googling. This is what happens. So there was an empire. Ooh, I didn't mean to bump my computer. Called the Maurya Empire. So it's like this, but with an A before the U. Ancient India's first large influential empire. 322 to 185 BCE. Known for its strong administration, vast territory, and especially for Emperor Ashoka's promotion of Buddhism, peace, and welfare. It united most of the Indian subcontinent, established a single currency, built roads, and left a significant legacy through Ashoka's edicts, impacting governance and the spread of Buddhism. Interesting. The chat room gets shaken and rocked and all the cups and plates fall off the table of the pizza. No! Don't mind me, just casually bringing an earthquake through your stream. Aren't you glad you're here?
Moreover, Muria possesses an energy source that's extremely important to the Empire, Astaspith. Ever since the Sanctite Court took control of Muria, they have restricted the
party now?
Empire's Astaspith extraction and mining operations.
What is Estaspith? What is that supposed to be? The Empire's technological research and weapons manufacturing use Estaspith, but only Muria's oceans can produce it. Interesting. There are alternative energy sources, but the Sanctine Court's actions are equivalent to strangling half of the Empire's lifeline. Raphael made a brilliant strategic move. The Sanctarch possesses a supernatural ability that lets him control others. The former emperor once told me about it. Okay, that's some siren shit, which we kind of already knew with Raph's. Ace is Latin for ass. Sorry, I just wasn't expecting. He theorized that Estaspith could affect the human body and bring forth tremendous power. Thank you, Sleek. It might be why the Sanctarch can use such a skill. Is Raphael obstructing the Empire's mining operations because Estaspith is extremely important to him? This has got to go back into Lemuria somehow. Very enlightening. Maybe it's just as Lysander suspected. Estaspith is the source of his supernatural power. Seeing my train of thought, the strategist provides me with additional information.
This year's Tide Prayer is approaching, and we reviewed several records. Every year on that day, the Sanctarch returns to Muria.
Interesting. He goes to that distant planet from the Allure Galaxy just because of Tide Prayer? Grabbing a possible lead from countless thoughts, I pause, then I stand up. It seems the connection between the Sanctarch, Muria, and Estaspith is not a small matter. Why don't we investigate this further? Prepare a starship. Its destination is Muria. Off we go! Ooh, the starship. Muria, main island. The gray-blue glass... Okay, I read that right. I don't know why, I just got myself tongue-tied. The gray-blue glass acts like the eyelids of the deep sea. Ooh, that's a great line. It slowly peels away the veneer. A planet silently emerges from the stellar ocean. Its name is Muria. So loud. The starship slowly descends and Jesus! The starship slowly descends and passes through the fog belt at low altitude. Boundless seawater fills our vision. Say that 30 times quickly. I couldn't even say it once quickly. Neither pure blue nor black, like stagnant water. It's a metallic rust-like gray that surrounds the remaining remnants of land. Interesting. Ooh. Oh, this was from Tears of Ramiro. As the starship descends through the sea mist, the outline of a small town emerges. Today is Tide Prayer. People dressed in light-colored robes are gathered in the small square. The Sanctarch leads their quiet prayers. That was a jump scare. I wasn't expecting that. Can I talk now? That scared me. I would be very concerned if I ever came across Blackwater. Yeah, and like also morbidly fascinated, right? Like, I would find that kind of interesting. I'm a very weird individual. I adjust the mask on my face, wrap my cloak more tightly around me, and follow the crowd to the center of the square. Isn't that a movie? Blackwater? I don't know specifically. I mean, I've seen it in movies, for sure. Yeah. Oof, I love this fucking fit. Sorry, it's so cool. God, look at all the detail on it. The morning light falls lovingly upon Raphael like golden gauze draped over an exquisite divine statue. That's great language. Sorry. A large hood covers his face as he bestows blessings upon the people who are here for morning prayers. Just knock him out and steal his fit. Yeah, what you're wearing.
The radiance shall accompany Muria and all who look up to it forevermore.
During the recitation, I'm only a few persons away from Raphael. Raphael raises his head. His serene gaze is akin to a floating bubble as it seemingly drifts and lands on me. Yep. Curses, he didn't recognize me, right? I quickly lower my head, but all I see is the crowd slowly parting. A hand is extended before me. Don't look at me! Don't look at me! He's looking.
One must first acknowledge their sins to find deliverance.
Wood, actually.
Tell me, my lady.
Knock him out and steal his
What
fit?
is your sin?
Or do we mean like sexy wood? Because I sexy wood. Game, please. We can't read this fast. I mean, really, slow down and fold. What is my sin? Well, you see. What had happened was... I'm here to seek the Stella Ocean's protection. No, knock him out and steal his fit. Oh, can't relate. Knock him out and take off his fit? No, I'm joking. We do not do non-consensual. That is a joke. Only consensual things here. I can't read it all, so...
It is their duty.
You're not Leia Michelle. I'm sorry, was that... Who is they? Who are these they that you worship? I'm very curious. In the main story, well, I say main story, but like one of his myths, there are like a bunch of other incarnations of sea gods. There's like 30 some, I think, or like, is that the they? A few mass murders, a lot of lust. Are these my sins? I don't know. What are we talking about? Raphael takes my hand. I can't read that. I knew it was gonna. I didn't see a little arrow thingy to click. I knew it was gonna erase. I knew it was. Okay, Raphael takes my hand and leads me to where he had been standing before. I'm underneath that morning light.
The ocean's radiance shines upon all creatures. No matter who you are, you shall be watched by them.
Raphael lowers his gaze, and his unfamiliar, gentle gaze seems to have already pierced through my mask. He recognizes me. But watching? This feels more like a covert warning. He doesn't want me to act rashly. Do sexual relations with different species count? He is watching me.
All shall be protected by the Stella Ocean.
Long live the Sanctarch Court! Long live the Sanctarch!
Now see, this to me, way scarier with the like the whole mass murder scene. Funny. This with the long live then, all the voices chanting, scary. Checking in. I have Xavier and Zane up to level 4. I enjoy doing the texting and stuff, and I have access to the desk thing now. We got Chalian, y'all. We got Chalian, y'all. Yes! I'm so happy. How about we start with what I haven't done? True. That would be a much shorter list. Am I the last holdout? You might be, Queen. You might be, Evie. Good game, Shaylee. God, stop with chanting. It's enough. My posture is almost stiff, and I'm unable to ignore a certain sensation. Raphael is pressing a small steel dagger against my back. I love this shit. Sorry, I just have to be honest about it. I love it. I want to do housing. LOL, I have to finish this main story. I know you want to do housing, but like still I'm sold.
So the Empress has decided to attend Tide Prayer. Why didn't you tell me in advance, Your Majesty?
I didn't have your number to text you. You'll have progressed more than I ever will, so don't worry.
Please head back. Muria isn't a safe planet. It'd be most unfortunate if something bad were to happen.
That just makes me want to stay more. I'm gonna be honest. I am one of those people. The chanting lingers in the air, the prayers end, and people surge forward. The pressure behind me eases. The crowd instantly engulfs me as my attendants return to my side. By the way, we're about to have an ad in like a minute or less. If anybody here is not subscribed, feel free to drop me a line in the chat so I know that I can pause. But it seems that everybody else can see me through the ad, so I'll probably keep going unless anybody... Did you miss the part where I find danger really stimulating? Them dopamine hits, though? I do have ADHD, what do you mean? As in being interested in the lore, or because I have zero interest in the game itself and negative interest in the romance aspects, Raffle. But if Jenna were involved... Just saying. But you are interested in the lore, I think. I thought. Maybe. Oh, I like Jenna. Oh, we all like Jenna. Everybody likes Jenna. Info, look, listen, I know you're Chinese. I know you got censorship laws. But you're missing out on a lot of money. You're going to be having Jenna money. If Jenna becomes the sixth ally, I will play the shit out of this game. As will we all. I am interested in the lore. It is great lore. I will give it that. That much I'll give it. Okay, like I said, I'm going to keep going. There's an ad break happening right now, but unless anybody tells me that they can't watch, I'm going to keep going. Because it's 11:26. We're almost at the new year. In my time zone. Okay. We've been discovered. Keep following him, but be more careful.
Your Majesty, the mining area was sealed off this morning. All the miners have been ordered by the Sanctide Court to withdraw.
Okay.
Last year's mining records show that the area was only sealed off during Tide Prayer, too.
I knew it. Tide Prayer was just Raphael's excuse to return to Muria. His real objective involves Estismith. We'll stick to our original plan and go underwater. We'll look at the mining area in the sea. This is... Okay, I don't know if anybody here plays Mass Effect. Evie, you just started, but this is in the third game and you're on the first, so you won't know what I'm about to talk about. Anybody who's played Mass Effect 3, the Leviathan DLC, I am getting, like, heavy Leviathan DLC vibes right now. And I just had to say that, but I don't know if anybody plays Mass Effect. And I don't really want to spoil it for anybody who doesn't. But... I just had to make it known. Anyway.
Please reconsider, Your Majesty. We're unfamiliar with Muria's marine environment, and there are also tide whales.
Imagine coming up with original content. Never! I don't know what I'm agreeing to, but I agree. There's DLC in the third game. Let me say that it's not really that much of a spoiler, but it involves, like, a purely oceanic planet, basically. And you have to go in the ocean, like deep diving, to discover like heavy lore and backstory. Basically. I'm gonna keep it real simple with that. And there are also tide whales. What are those? What are those? Love ocean planets. Me too! So pretty. Tide whales are legendary sea beasts that are extremely dangerous. Can I see one? They can appear and disappear without a trace, and one is capable of destroying 2 or 3 submarines. What do they look like? Ratchet and Clank is my OG Ocean Planet source. Fucking love Ratchet and Clank. Hell yeah. Great call out. Good old Aquatos. Aquatos? I don't remember how to say it. But I loved Ratchet and Clank. That was my shit. I also love Jak and Daxter. I played both. The existence of tide whales has never been confirmed. Besides, something's not right. We can't let this lead go to waste. The sunset's fiery red spills across the deck of the mining base. The steel floor reflects a metallic gleam. And the song was so good, too. Jack and Daxter was my shit. They were both my shit. I loved both of them a lot. Spyro was my gateway drug into gaming. My cousin showed me Spyro when I was like 4. And I never looked back. I asked for every game console there could possibly be. I asked for all the games. PC, console, everything. My parents would be like, do you want like Barbies or like Playmobil? And I'd be like, video games. And they were like, all right, fine, okay. Is that what she wants? It's what she wants. So I never looked back. Spyro was my marijuana. I was terrible at Spyro, but I enjoyed the music. I loved everything about Spyro. I just loved everything about Spyro. I've loved dragons from. I was a dinosaur kid. If that helps with the transition to like loving dragons, right? I was one of those. I had that kind of autism. Like Crash Bandicoot I used to be quite good at. I fucking loved Crash Bandicoot. My orthodontist, I had the worst mouth in the history of mouths. So I like lived at my orthodontist's office, and he had a waiting room where they had like 3 video game consoles where like you could play like old classics, and I always picked the one with Crash Bandicoot, and I fucking lived at that man's office, and I fucking played so much Crash Bandicoot there. Okay, what am I talking about? My attendants and I silently neutralize the station guards and decipher the submarine's access codes within the base. The submarine's lights pierce through the dark ocean. I sit in the control room as we reach the mining area at a depth of 3,000 meters.
Warning. Continuous anomalous fluctuations detected in the magnetic field ahead.
Metaflux? Navigate the area. Following the direction of the anomalies, the submarine descends. Slowly, the seawater is illuminated by a fluorescent blue light. I know it's because of the Estespeth. It melts into seawater and manifests as radiant blue specks of light. They float and shimmer with the currents. I've only seen extracted Estespeth before. I never expected it to be this bright. It could almost illuminate the entire ocean. Estespeth surrounds the submarine, and it becomes increasingly brighter as I make out a clear, dark blue path of light. At the end of it lies a sunken, abandoned structure on the seabed. The Titanic! No, sorry, I'm joking. Move closer to get a better look.
Yes, Your Majesty.
It's some random other planet. I'm like, it's the Titanic! Don't mind me. I want to see a tide whale. What the fuck is that thing? The submarine searches through the structure. After we pass several ornately carved stone pillars, our field of vision expands. This appears to be a garden. Throughout history, Muria has experienced many instances of submersion. This place must have been a city at one point. Lemuria? Oh! I'm stupid. Okay, so in the main story and Raphael's myths, he is the sea god, and his civilization is known as Lemuria. This planet is literally called Muria. Wow, it took me that long. It took me that long. I kind of just want to like bash my head into the table. Like, why? Why? Brain? Why? The submarine system indicates another light source has been detected. I'm ashamed. Muted again so I don't hear things, but watching the fireworks with each eye triggers a moment's post. Cute! Sorry, Sweet Cat is muted, so I don't want to... I can't speak. Well, I can. She won't hear me. They swirl around a colorful cluster of coral. I slowly approach. The murky seawater becomes clear and reveals a sight I can hardly believe. Is that a person? The fluorescent blue ring of light softly illuminates his face, and even though I'm a considerable distance away, I still recognize him. If it's not Raph, I'm gonna eat my shoe. There he is! I figured. Also, whenever I get back to making things, I kind of want to recreate the housewarming gifts the men give. Oh, that's cute. Love this. Without his mask and robes, Raphael no longer resembles a lofty sanctarch. He rests quietly in the coral as if he's in a peaceful slumber. He's so pretty. Sorry. Raphael? Why is he here? He doesn't have his tail? Where's his tail? Estes Smith gathers around him and forms slender chains of energy. They pierce his body. Okay, leaving again, maybe to start watching Cars myself. I miss you all. We love and miss you. Happy New Year. Maybe if I can type. Can I type? It's anybody's guess. Okay, there we go. Fluorescent blue light particles flow toward Raphael as if they're delivering energy into him. Estismith can be directly injected into the body and become usable energy? This will surely bring unimaginable power to the Empire. Happy New Year, my favorite lore trollops! What's happening, by the way? Before my gaze moves away from the sight, torrential roars shake the seawater. The radar is sending out alarms. Tide whales? I want to see them. A massive tail sweeps over the submarine. Yeah, and a ferocious sea monster bursts through the darkness. The Empire's submarine of the highest grade is destroyed just like that. I actually, sorry, I'm taking this moment to say I was thinking about it. And, so, like, Raph is, like, you know, god of the sea, leader of, you know, the Lemurian civilization, yada yada. But I was talking about how I think it would be really dope if he had a myth where he was just, like, an eldritch horror sea creature, like very Lovecrafty. I thought that would be really fucking cool. Maybe that's just the monster fucker in me. Anyway, sorry. A tide whale? How is this possible? What does it look like? In the violent impact, I fall into the ocean. Although technology allows me to breathe underwater, I feel pain. I love a good eldritch horror. Hell yeah! Raphael is still there. In this critical moment, I don't have time to think about how he might be someone I'm supposed to kill. My instincts tell me to save him. The violent turbulence fails to wake Raphael, so I grip my teeth, swim to his side, and grab his arm. I mean, if I had to guess, the tide whales are on his side, but, like, what do I know? But the Estismith acts like vines that are growing from his body. They're resisting me. Flames soar toward the sky from the submarine's location. I'm running out of time. Desperate, I pull him back. He's trying to avoid the void winks back. Yeah, no. When the submarine... I can't read that fast! When the submarine explodes, I tear Raphael out of the coral formation, and the thunderous sound causes the seawater to churn. The sea monster's shadow looms over me, but I can't give in to fear. I use all my strength to swim upward. I think she said upward. But the seawater's depths are too much. After swimming for who knows how long, I slowly become exhausted. My consciousness scatters. My body does something. In fold, I can't read that fast. My body sinks until a hand grabs hold of me. Raphael? That's my man. One of many. A suffocating sensation fills my chest. The water chokes me, then I wake up. After coughing a few times, I finally recover from the dizziness. There's a stove where scattered pieces of firewood burn. A light is cast on the narrow room's damp floor and walls. A box of emergency rations marked as fish is propped over the pile of firewood, and Raphael's shadow sways along with a fishy aroma. That's not very nice, MC. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay. Raphael? I didn't mistake him for someone else in the ocean, but where are we? How is he still...
Eat.
Okay. Say it again. Sorry. As he speaks, he tears open the package of fish and places the food on the ground. Are you embarrassed? A thin, trembling kitten emerges from the corner and eats happily. Don't tell me how to live my life. Wait, there's a kitten?
This is for cats. Are you a cat?
Well, if you ask Silas, Also, I just finished my pizza. Yummy! What kind of pizza was it? I'm just asking out of curiosity. Dot, dot, dot. Ignoring his teasing, I cautiously survey the area. Although the room is small, it has basic living facilities, yet it looks somewhat old and displays signs of wear and tear. It's as if no one has been here for a long time. This is so Mass Effect-y to me. I'm sorry. This reminds me of the Leviathan DLC. Pepperoni. Yummy! We love good pepperoni. You got me out of the ocean? Where are we?
This is a temporary base that people used when they mined Estus pith. It was abandoned a long time ago. When we surfaced, this was the closest location. We'll be resting here for a while.
Standard. One of those Totino's party pizzas. Yummy. Sounds delish. Raphael lowers his gaze and watches the cat lick the fish.
In any case, I just fished you out.
Well, he's not wrong. What about my attendants? I remove the locator from my waterproof cloak and open it. The signal sources marking my attendants have been disconnected. I hope nothing bad happened to them. I mean, they went against a tide wheel, which, like, God forbid info would show me what it looks like, but it doesn't sound good. Hello? Ooh. Because I'm worried about my attendant's safety, I want to leave as quickly as possible. I don't think too deeply and pull open the heavy iron door. Oops. In the endless darkness, icy rainwater and wind hit me. I can't open my eyes even though I'm near the door. With no other choice, I close the door. It's very loud. Thank you so much. It's very loud.
You're the one who got disconnected.
Oh, well.
This place is far away from Muria's main island. We have to wait for the storm to stop before we can leave. Your people are alive on the main island. Even if they could rescue you, it'd take at least a day.
I don't want to be rescued. What about that? So, I have to stay here with him for now. Why are there cats here? I love them. Can they come with us? Back inside the base, I check the mechanical blade hidden on my wrist as a precaution.
If I wanted to kill you, you'd already be dead.
He means that. Being cautious never hurts. Ever since people started addressing me as Your Majesty, I've always had a weapon on hand. I also heard the Sanctarch experienced similar troubles.
Heard?
Dim sims.
I thought you did a thorough investigation.
Even though Raphael exposed my purpose, I don't panic. He has countless people who can serve as informants, and this is his home planet. Finding out what we're doing would be a simple matter.
You're bolder than I imagined. I warned you, and yet you still chose to follow me here.
Look at you! Of course I followed you. I'm normal? What do you mean? How else can a person uncover the most valuable of secrets if they don't venture into danger? It turns out the revered Sanctarch has to absorb Estispith to sustain himself. And Estispith allows you to use those mystical arts, correct?
People who know too many secrets don't live long.
I heard you have 9 lives like a cat. Well, 10 souls, specifically. From the Cabal? Something? Kabbalah something? Hold on. His words are threatening, but Raphael acts as though he's the one being threatened. The color has drained from his face in the blink of an eye. Realizing he's unwell, I cautiously sit up and move closer to observe his condition. Did he not, like, get enough of the Estispith because you interrupted the process, or, like, what? I'm not sure if I'm seeing things, but there seem to be faint blue specks of light on Raphael's skin. His scales! He has scales! He is a merman. As soon as I reach out to touch them, Raphael grabs my wrist. Did you kill him?
You've crossed the line, Your Majesty.
He looks pretty alive. I don't know. He stares at me, and a streak of fluorescent blue light flashes in his eyes. It adopts a sharp edge. That fluorescent blue, Estispith has the exact same color. It seems my guess was correct. He's unwell. Perhaps it's because I interrupted him while he was absorbing energy. Puzzled by why I suddenly wanted to touch Raphael, I retreat and pull my hand back. Don't misunderstand. I thought that if something were to happen to you here, the conflict between the Empire and the Sanctide Court would only escalate.
Assuming this conflict exists,
I
why
did
you save me?
You fine. Muria was once under the Empire. In other words, you're also my subject. Can a ruler stand by and watch their subject die?
You're so kind.
Wait! was great delivery. Raphael, wait, I can't read that fast. Quick CPR, please. Raphael turns away, his breathing heavy. Hot air leaves his nose. I stand, walk to the table, and use the firelight to find the drinking water tank in the corner. After confirming it's clean, I take a small bowl and get water for Raphael. Here, drink. He lifts his eyelids to glance at me, his expression somewhat perplexed. You did save me.
I just need to rest. I'm not dying.
See, Sleek? No, I'm just kidding. Despite saying that, Raphael takes the bowl. He drinks the water, and I start to walk around the room. In one corner of the room, rust-covered machinery is... Sorry. Woo! Anyway, rust-covered machinery is piled up. At its center is an electronic display, its screen covered in dust. You tried, unsuccessfully. I gently touch the screen. Several words appear. Estes mining log. The first page is a record of sea monster sightings. I'm so excited. Can we talk about more? Wait, I want to talk about these sea monsters. I didn't think the tide whales from legend actually existed. I want to hear more! More sea monsters!
Many
Please.
entities in those myths might be real.
At some point, Raphael had moved behind me. When I turn, I almost bump into his nose. More! Please! His pupils and skin have returned to normal, and the fluorescent blue marks have disappeared. But he's so pretty. He recovered, I suppose. According to those legends, the Sanctarch eats raw meat, drinks blood, and sleeps with his eyes open, but judging by what I've seen today, that's not exactly accurate. Besides, the important things that do matter don't appear in myths. We're close enough that I can hear him breathe. Raphael's gaze is no longer sharp. In fact, there's a nonchalant laziness to it. I clear my throat and step back, but in the attempt to create some distance between us, I knock over the receiver on the table. Was that what it said? Knock over the receiver on the table, yeah, okay.
This is the Narek Temporary Mining Base's real-time weather report. At 2025, the 2-hour storm will gradually end in the Narek Sea. With a visibility of less than 8 kilometers, the northern part of the ocean will face level 4 winds.
I'm stunned. Raphael takes the display from me, flips forward a few pages, and looks down.
Since your curiosity knows no bounds, I'll tell you a story.
Raphael tosses me the display, and I catch it. The screen is still lit. It has only one line of text. This sea no longer looks like our home. Where else can I go?
Once upon a time, there was a thriving seaside city in Muria. It had an abundance of natural resources. In the vast cosmos, the planet remained undiscovered for a long time. The people lived peacefully.
Well...
Years later, Muria was discovered. That was when the slaughter began.
Well... The screen is still wet.
Before the technology
like
for
myself.
extracting Astespith was fully developed, the few survivors were used as mining tools.
So this is very much mirroring Lemuria's fate. So like what? We just like it just like reappeared on another planet and like the same cycle happened. The strong prey on the weak. I would hope both of us understand that. If you aren't the person standing at the apex, then even survival itself becomes a luxury.
Isn't the tension between the Empire and the Sanctite Court also a form of survival of the fittest?
Yeah, I think that's what I was implying, maybe. Raphael turns off the receiver and the static in the air disappears. Is that why you want power? You don't want to be weak, you just refuse to be defeated in this race? Or rather, you want revenge against the people who harmed this place?
They've already paid the price. The execution of the former Emperor is one part of it. Opposing the Sanctite Court won't be beneficial.
Noticing the implication behind Raphael's words, I go to a blank page on the display and draw a few lines. The diagonal lines are the eaves of a roof, and two small figures sit under them. The wavy lines represent the burning firewood. Everything matches our current surroundings. Dude, can you just stand still for a minute? Me or Raph? Because I feel like we're both doing it right now. But I've been sitting for almost 8 hours, so like I'm getting a little sore. The present is the present. The future is another story. Since neither of us can go back, we might as well pretend you're not the Sanctarch and I'm not the Empress. We can at least try to be friendly. Raphael stares at my simple sketch and touches it. Raph. He's fidgety like me. As if waking up from a dream, he sweeps his finger across it like he's cutting thin air. The drawing disappears.
Let's go.
To whence? She literally said whence. I love it.
The rain has ceased. We'll visit the small islands around the temporary base. Maybe we can contact your attendants.
All right. Sure. Outside, the sea's surface has calmed down. This is a small, low structure built from materials that won't easily erode from seawater. Waves crash against the jetty outside the base. Droplets land on my shoes. Sounds like a plan, my man. How about the plan is to make him my man? Hey, ayo. I follow Raphael on board the speedboat at the end of the jetty. The propeller spins, stirring up the seawater. The base's figure slowly recedes into the night. After traveling for some time, a narrow strip of land emerges from the mist. The town's lights twinkle, and the sea breeze carries distant, melodious, cheerful music. This place seems to be celebrating a festival. Streamers hang from buildings with neat, pointed roofs. The shops on both sides of the street glow with warm lights. What did I do that was funny this time? Raphael did say Muria was destroyed during an invasion. No! But the street before me shows no traces of disaster. Coming here from the silent, dilapidated, temporary base makes me feel like I traveled through time. What the streamers ever do! The locator beeps twice and calls me back to reality. It indicates the connection has been restored, and I send my coordinates to my attendants. Why hang them? Who's hanging what?
Every year on the night of the Tide
Oh!
Prayer, they host a celebration.
That took me way too long. That was going right over my head. Every year on the night of the Tide Prayer, they host a celebration. Oh, he read that. I'm so sorry. A fragrant aroma wafts over. Raphael hands me a paper bowl filled with grilled fish. I tried. It was funny, Sleek. I'm just an idiot. It's cool. I've been streaming for 8 hours. I'm a little wee.
Take it. This is the grilled fish I owe you.
Thank you. Despite expressing my gratitude, I hesitate for a moment. I don't know if I should accept it. Raphael...
Once you're done eating,
something.
You should...
Raphael does something! Raphael sees this and puts it directly in my hands. There we go.
Go.
What about you?
No one recognizing me is a rare occurrence. I want to stay for a bit.
Yeah, I get that. Raphael looks relaxed, and it appears he does want to linger for such a simple reason. Once I'm done eating, you eat. That is how this works. Cheerful music resounds in my ears. The carefree women wearing dark blue dance skirts step into a clearing that could hardly be called a square. That's a fair statement. They dance passionately, swinging their skirts. They're reminiscent of fish swimming in the ocean. I pick up the fish. I taste its freshness and the flavor of being free from heavy responsibilities, something I rarely experience. Ooh, itchy. What's the name of that dance?
It's not a specific dance. When the music plays, they move based on how they feel. Do you want to try?
Addressing the Empress by her first name? I pause. It's been many years since anyone addressed me as such. It's been so long that I had forgotten that being the Empress is simply a role. Wait, can you eat fish since these people are part fish? Well, Raph does do it all the time. He loves fish, actually. I think it's supposed to be, like, you know, like, a shark eats fish, right? Yeah, like, I don't know, but they do it. He does it a lot. It's like his favorite cuisine, actually. He, like, loves seafood.
There's no such thing as empresses or sanctarchs here. I believe we're just two ordinary people.
This is me guessing, by the way. That's just my... Take his hand. Okay, Raphael. At least hygiene won't matter much since he's used to the taste. Hold on, wait. Did I miss a line? Yeah, see, I did. The corner of his mouth curls upward, and I placed my hand on his shoulder. Sorry, that was funny, Sleek. Just so you're aware, I'm good at dancing.
I'm
sorry, that was bad.
To the
It was
times
funny.
You listened to solemn melodies in the palace? You only wore the appropriate poses and expressions.
Okay. Talking some shit.
That can't be called dancing.
Raphael supports my waist with one hand. Using a firm grip, he pulls me closer. I had to lower myself and lean back. He leans down, seemingly immobilizing me in his embrace. His unyielding authority refuses to be resisted. Almost everything in the ocean is some level of carnivorous. Yeah, he can't possibly have qualms about eating. He doesn't have qualms. He loves eating fish, actually. So, like, he's really... His summer card, he's also, like, a really dope fisherman. He's, like, really good at it.
You can let me lead.
Okay. Raphael, allow me to tell you a secret. I'm not the obedient, docile person you think I am. Outside the palace, I have other sides you've never seen before. So, lead the dance? I push Raphael away and immediately step forward. Without giving Raphael a chance to react, I take his hand, pulling him toward me. I become the one who leads this dance. Our hands move across each other's bodies in accordance to the rhythm. We must look intimate at this moment.
I take back what I said about not seeing how you're special.
Good point. True. Indeed. Sorry, I'm giddy. As the music gradually fades, Raphael catches me. While those final notes resound, we lock eyes. Neither of us, he called me special. Neither of us speaks until the voices around us erupt in excitement. Only then does the air seem to rush into the space between us.
Wait.
Okay. I realize that all the men who had been dancing are now bowing down to kiss the back of their partner's hands. We don't even get to see them dance. What the hell? Come on, game. No, but we will get a doped kindled at some point. I don't know when it's going to happen, but I'm really excited when it does happen. But kissing the back of one's hand has another meaning in the Empire. During a monarch's coronation ceremony, the Sanctide Court Sanctarch kisses the back of their hand as a gesture of approval and recognition. Even though this isn't a coronation, I try to pull away, but Raphael doesn't let go. Raphael? Why am I saying it like that? Raphael doesn't let go. Come on, brain and mouth. Work together.
Why are you worried? This is nothing more than a meaningless kiss given to a dance partner.
Meaningless, he says. Raph. He's my Raffy Taffy. I love him. My heart pounds like a drum. I assume it's because I danced so passionately. I offer my hand to Raphael, and his soft lips immediately touch the back of my hand. The sensation tickles as it gently ripples outward. Meaningless! What? For some reason, a thought appears in my mind. Well, fuck you too, dude! Wait, stop it, Infold, you go so fast. Okay, for some reason a thought appears in my mind. If there's anything that could commemorate these few seconds, it'd be this kiss. MC, you little softie. It's okay, me too. The locator on my cloak vibrates. My attendants are sending me a signal. The bat signal! Sorry. When the device starts ringing, it means they've found my location. They're on their way to take me back. My freedom has already come and gone. I feel a hint of regret. Wow, this is very mirroring their very first myth together. It's called Abyss Walker. There's a moment just like this in that myth.
Do you want to stay here?
No. A thought involuntarily arises in my mind. In the time I have left, what else can I do with Raphael? My gaze falls on Raphael, and I realize I shouldn't dwell on it. What I must do is wait for the moment when we part ways. If there was anything that could commemorate this moment, it was this meaningless kiss. I love me an enemies to lovers story. It's my favorite. Listen to yourself, lady. Listen to yourself. You're indoctrinated. I'm sorry. That's a Mass Effect reference too. I'm so sorry. Following the crowd as it disperses, Raphael and I walk along the street heading toward the coast. The sea wind stirs and a chapel stands alone on the edge of a cliff.
Shall we wait there?
I'll do it. I'm just here for the ride. Sure. We push open the chapel's heavy doors and sit on the pews. The dim light before the statue envelops us. The silent, boundless sea surges under the moon. When the time comes, I'll see my attendants' arrival through the window. To the window, to the wall, to the wall. Sorry. What happened? The chapel is vast and the lights around us are faint. From the prayer room located in its depths, the intermittent voice of a devout person can be heard.
Oh, divine Stella Ocean, I love someone who cannot love me back.
Well, the timing on this.
Our families are locked in a bitter conflict. We're destined for different paths, so we can't be together.
Romeo and Juliet? Why is this all Shakespeare?
Please forgive me for my sins. I fell in love.
Then love your friend instead!
Please forgive me for my sins. I kissed her and touched her body.
Hello? Raph, we should give this guy some privacy, damn!
Please forgive me for being unable to suppress my love for her. Even now, I can't forget her.
Okay. The voice stops and the chapel falls silent. Damn, I feel really bad. I feel like I'm intruding. Why don't I get a devout person? Listen, I got 5 devout pixel husbands. I guess. Good enough for me. But his prayers linger in my ears. They turn into thoughts I can't ignore. How will the Sanctide Court deal with such a sin?
To love or not to love, neither is under the
Husbands.
gods' dominion.
We're back to the Hamlet. To be or not to be. To love or not to love. What is happening? So, being destined for different paths is utter nonsense. I look up. A blinding flash of lightning streaks across the sky and illuminates the chapel. I love that sound. Thunder. Oh, the best. It's going to rain soon. In that brief radiance, I look at Raphael. He thinks falling in love with someone he shouldn't love is a sin, but it's too natural for a theater kid. It's so true. Maybe this was inevitable for him. Xavier's the one who did it earlier in his event story. He was all like, what did he say? Shit. To surrender or to defy destiny or something. Happy New Year! Happy New Year, Cherry! Happy New Year, everybody! Oh yeah, it's 12:01 here in my time zone, so Happy New Year! Yay! Welcome to 2026. May it be better than 2025 for the love of God. Haven't we all fallen in love with someone we shouldn't or couldn't at some point? I mean, yes for me, but like, let me not speak for everybody, but like, yeah. Happy New Year! I know, Sleek's been in the new year. Sleek's just like, you slow-ass motherfuckers. Maybe this was inevitable for him. Oh, that troubles him. The downpour starts. I can almost believe my heartbeat is the sound of rainfall. Oh, I love that sound so much. No, not one time my whole life, not even as a baby. You're very lucky. Because I do it a lot. Catch up, slowpokes. Let's go. Using the heavy rain to drown out my racing heart, I move an inch to be closer to Raphael. In that quietness, Raphael watches me for a long time. Then he gradually leans in until our bodies are seemingly pressed together. I see my reflection in Raphael's eyes right before our lips touch. Perhaps he no longer sees an inexperienced empress. Rather, there's only a woman he still wants to be close to after stripping away every identity. I talk about this shit all the time with Raphael. I actually made a TikTok video about this and then I took it down because the quality of it was crap. But I talk about how, like, Raph is so defined by his identity as like the sea god and like the savior of his civilization that like MC is like the one human who sees him for Raphael. Like strip away all of the titles and all of the pretense and all of the fate and prophecy and bullshit. And she sees him for Raphael. And he does the same with her. Oh, I'm so glad they said that. Please let me be a writer for you in Fold. I would love to be a writer. What's happening? I'm a shitty liar too. I'm also a shitty liar. Don't ask PB, they married the first person they were attracted to. Brother in Christ Almighty, if there is a God, could that happen to the rest of us, please? Like, hello? But shit, if it works, it works. It's been working great for them. I love that for y'all. I wish.
It's time. You should leave.
No. The locator continuously emits a sound as if it reached the end of a countdown. I prefer to think I locked in. Yeah, I didn't see that option. Muria's climate is unstable. It's common for sudden downpours to come as quickly as they go. When I leave the chapel, the rain has eased. These are beautiful. This reminds me of, like... the Moors? Is that what they're called? Like the Moors of Scotland? Is there a secret code or something? Truly, is there a cheat code? Is there? If I married the first person I fell in love with, I'd be the wife of the Power Ranger. Well, if we're removing, like, you know, like, oh, I fell in love with this crush or whatever. If I married the first person I fell in love with. It's a loaded question, actually. I thought the Moors were in Spain. Are they? What am I thinking of? I'm thinking of, you're probably right, by the way. You're totally probably right. I'm thinking of, for the love of God, Fallon, use your brain. Hound of the Baskerville. What the hell are those things called? Where they go? During that whole book. Hello? Hello? What are they called? Wherever that is. Clearly, my brain cells have stopped for the day. They said, nope, we're done. That's enough. Too much. Too much. Woof. Where the hell? The hell are those things called? This is gonna bother me. Dartmoor in England? Is that what I'm thinking of? What the fuck am I thinking of? Hound of Baskervilles. Don't ask me why this is what came to my brain when I... Yeah, Dartmoor. Okay. Yeah. I guess maybe that's why I said the Moors. Bella Brainiac has stopped working. Clearly. Like, what is happening? The Lion and Bounds! Oh, God. Peat Bogs would also be, like, a very logical answer, PB, but apparently logic has left the chat. My chat, anyway, like, in my brain. Okay. When I leave the chapel, the rain has eased. On the holographic map, the spacecraft that's here to pick me up is descending nearby. Brushing away my windswept hair, I look at Raphael as harsh light blazes behind me. I watch him move closer to the shore, one step at a time. A worry clenches my heart. Raphael, the sea has waves at least 1,000 feet high. 1,000 feet high? Crash against the land behind him. He watches me from a distance. I mean, he'll be fine, but, like, she wouldn't know that. Yeah. Well, she always loses her damn memories. So she wouldn't know that right now, but... Oh, my cat's here.
I don't really want you dead anymore. Life actually feels interesting when you're the Empress.
Lady, I don't think you know how high that is, right? Like, what? A tide whale leaps out of the water, its massive shadow enveloping me in the spacecraft. Raphael falls backward into the sea. Then the tide whale crashes into the ocean with a thunderous roar. I want to see what it looks like! I chase after them. Raphael's figure stands on the departing sea creature as it leaves behind waves reminiscent of mountain ridges on the water's surface. This is beautiful imagery. Even though I don't know what this fucking thing looks like it's beautiful imagery. I would kill to have this drawn. So Raphael and the Tide Whale aren't enemies. I said that! He's Aquaman! Hello! This is his domain! That night in Muria feels dreamlike and ethereal. It only visits me after the sun sets in those darkest hours. But the time in which I've woken up from that dream increasingly grows longer. My cat, you can't see my cat is poking my arm right now. I know, monster. Let me finish this, okay? Sitting upon my throne, I calmly issue the order to form a blockade around Muria and discuss strategies related to the planet and Estismith mining. Shakespeare x Mass Effect x Aquaman crossover episode. Yes! I'm so here for it! As I expected, Raphael would never allow the Empire to manipulate him like this. Several Imperial officials have died, and so, a banquet called the Grand Unveiling has caught my eye. It's a grand event organized by Raphael. Everyone in the Empire is vying for an invitation.
The officials who attended it experienced an episode of madness after leaving.
I bet they did.
They squandered their wealth, destroyed their reputations, wrote countless bloody confession letters, and took their own lives at the doorsteps.
Okay. Love it. Ooh. What? Okay. So far. Remember, okay, if anybody was watching 8 hours ago, I started with the event stories, and each chapter was like a prologue of like the play that MC was going to perform with each guy, and then like there was a little like outline of the story that they were going to perform. Well, we don't have to commit mass murder if they're mass suicide. Yeah, you're right. But anyway, so I hypothesized at the time when I read, because I was like, oh, this is very Shakespeare-y, and I wonder if this is like foreshadowing like Fourth Myths or something. But now, playing Zane's card and now playing this card, Monster, you have to stop, baby doll. Thank you very much, sweet girl. Now they're just foreshadowing these cards. Hello, kitty. She's over here. She's being very cute next to me. But you have sharp claws, lady. So what's really interesting to me, I have to see, obviously, if the other three cards are the same as this. But what's really interesting to me is there was a whole, like, mysterious traveling bard who like brought these stories into the cosmic empire, and like is that person somehow like writing fate, manipulating fate, because then these stories are manifesting with MC and the love interests. So far Zane's played out pretty much like a subversion of Macbeth. So far Raph's whole play was about like a god and a monarch. The monarch imprisoned the god and like said it was for his protection. Now that happened way back in his myth, not here. But then like he wants revenge. So instead of like doing anything to the monarch, he like infiltrates the country, making them think he's immortal, and drives all the like nobility mad, and they ruin their own country with their own hands. Which is plot twist. Shakespeare is still alive and is a traveling bard. That would be so interesting though if this traveling bard is like supposed to be Shakespeare-y, right? Wouldn't that be interesting? What is happening? Hold on a second. We said Lysander? Lysander, Midsummer Night's Dream. Handsome young man of Athens, Lysander is in love with Aegeus' daughter Hermia. However, Aegeus does not approve of Lysander and prefers his daughter to marry a man called Demetrius. Meanwhile, Hermia's friend Helena has fallen in love with Demetrius. Everybody falls in love with everybody in this show. When Hermia is forced to choose between dying, becoming a nun, or marrying Demetrius by the next full moon, she and Lysander run away into the forest near Athens. Owl monster. After Lysander is put under Puck's spell, being mistaken for Demetrius, he falls in love with Helena. But Helena loves Demetrius. Eventually the spell is reversed and Lysander marries Hermia. What? There's a party at the end where the mechanicals perform their play and Hermia and Lysander get married. What? Huh? That's too many names. It's too many. I can't. Okay, I was trying to see if I could get a Midsummer Night's Dream. I would have to go look at the rest of the Midsummer Night's Dream for this. Hold on. Spirian romantic comedy, I know that, about 4 young Athenian lovers who flee into a magical forest where they are manipulated by mischievous fairies, leading to chaotic love triangles and comical mix-ups, all while a group of amateur actors rehearses a play for the Duke's wedding. The play intertwines the human and fairy worlds, exploring themes of love, magic, and illusion, and concludes with the lovers reconciled and the actors performing their play, with the mischievous sprite Puck suggesting the whole event might have been a dream. That's why all the stories are very similar. This is also why, but like what I'm trying to, I guess, figure out, I guess is what I would say, is I'm trying to see, oh, we're talking Midsummer Night now. Yeah, because like, okay, so Chaylee, I had a little bit of a realization that so far, so you know how I was talking earlier, freaking 8 hours ago in the event stories, I was like, oh, this traveling bard is the, like, they keep mentioning him in every event story for each guy, and like he's the one who's like brought these stories to the Empire, and like I wonder if they're foreshadowing myths. Well, I think they're actually just foreshadowing what happens in these cards. Zane's was like a subverted Macbeth card. This so far seems to be that play of like, oh, the god and the mortal, like blah blah. Anyway, so I was just trying to like read a little bit about Midsummer Night's Dream. But so anyway, then Sleek actually said something very interesting. Plot twist: Shakespeare is still alive and is the traveling bard, which like I actually think that's really interesting. So like, I just started reading about. Sorry, I went on a tangent. Basically, I went on a lore tangent in the middle of the stream. I'm so sorry. Oh, you're talking about the play in Midsummer. Yes. Yes. So that's what I'm trying to dig up or excavate or whatever. Amateur actors rehearses a play for the Duke's wedding. Yeah, that's the one. And I'm trying to... I don't remember Midsummer at all. At all. That was one that we did not read for school. So I hardly remember it. I tried to read it on my own, of course, but gotcha. Anybody turned into an ass yet then? Not yet! But the night is young. Alright, wait. I guess I'll keep going. But yeah, that's what I was just trying to, like, pick apart in my brain.
I found this in their homes.
The minister hands me an envelope. Opening. It's anthrax! Sorry. Opening, and I find an invitation to the grand unveiling. It's from Raphael.
The Sanctarch organized this banquet and invited the Empire's most powerful ministers who wielded
Well,
real
Lysander was
authority.
from this card, right? Yes, he was. He sure was, Chaylee. And now we're getting all these... Raphael had some sort of, like, grand ball where all the people went mad. Now, we have seen Raph in the past. He has sort of siren-y powers and can drive people mad, should he so choose. But I'm just trying to see the interweaving, right, of... Yeah.
Their wealth and reputation are secondary. What matters is the armies under their command.
Well, of course. The Sanctide Court can't match the Empire in military strength. They need troops to break through the blockade. First he used Tide Prayer as a pretense to absorb Estispeth. Now he's using banquets to gather forces so he can fight the Empire. Raphael, you're using the same old tricks. A general standing in the Great Hall steps forward and presents a dagger in an ornate sheath.
Your Majesty, this is a dagger forged from Estispeth. Please, accept it for your protection.
I mean, like, he absorbs Estispeth for fun, so, like, what? Are you telling me you think if I stab him with this, it's gonna, like, kill him? Because, like, it'll
The
probably just
Sanctide Court shall
give him an
inevitably
energy
challenge
boost.
us someday.
I hope you'll prioritize your safety.
This man was literally in the ocean, just like absorbing Estes Smith for funsies. Like, what? What do we mean? I draw the dagger halfway. Oh my god, I can't speak. A fluorescent blue light shimmers on the sharp, cold blade. I find out which officials received invitations to the grand unveiling. I want a thorough investigation. In a few days, I'll visit the St. Tide Court's chapel to confirm details of the coronation ceremony. Until then, don't act rashly. It doesn't matter what happens. They bow and acknowledge their orders. I look down and slide the dagger back into its sheath. Midsummer is one of the ones I know best, but I admit I have been invested in trying to catch up with the main story so I can get my house. I totally understand, Chaylee. Chaylee, I'm so sorry. I have no idea when you unlock the house feature. You know what? Let me see if Google can tell us. Love and Deep Space. When do you unlock house feature? New player? Without a specific character level requirement. It's installed. Certain level up and affinity tasks require furniture. Wait, no. Hold on. That's not it. I'd say 12th Night and Midsummer's Night and maybe Tempest are the ones I know best. See, those are like all the ones that I don't know. Like, I'm really good with Hamlet and Macbeth. Unfortunately, Othello and Romeo and Juliet. I hate those two, but I love the first two. Give me house. Are you sure you're playing the 5.0 version, Chaylee? I know that's a stupid question. I'm sure you probably are. I don't actually know. I don't know. By new players too, you just wait. Oh, see, touring, and that's about touring in love. That doesn't help us. And I mean, I had it all updated today and it's slowly unlocking things. Yeah, no, I'm sure it is slowly unlocking things. That's how it works. But I just, like, I didn't even have access to Photo Booth until recently. Do you have this event and stuff? Because this event is part of the version update. So that would mean you have this version. Sorry, I'm asking stupid questions. Just leading poor Chaylee on a wild goose chase. So mean. I'm trying to help, I swear to God. So now I'm going to be trying to figure out which Shakespeare play every story is. So this is Midsummer's Night's Dream? Before the coronation ceremony, the Empire had already deployed troops to Muria. It was to control the Estes Smith mining areas and set up extremely strict procedures. Authorization protocols have been set so that the Empire could start at any time. Estes Smith became a resource under the Empire's control. It can't fall into the St. Tide Court's hands. And just like that, these forceful measures shattered the superficial peace between the Empire and the St. Tide Court. Uh-oh. My cat is screaming. I can hear her. That's pretty. It's a pretty room. 1 month later, Coronation Eve. I was pretty heavily involved in my local Shakespeare in the Park Company back in the day. I love that. I wish I'd done something like that. I did more musical stuff. Because of my theater, right? Gilbert and Sullivan. At night, everything is still in the St. Tide Court's chapel. I'm staying here with several attendants as I wait for tomorrow's coronation ceremony. I expected the St. Tide Court to be troublesome, but surprisingly, everything has been going smoothly. Well, that's trouble. Don't ever trust that. It's just that the Sanctarch hasn't shown up once.
Your Majesty, this is your room.
Thank you. I nod and remove my robe, but I'm confused as to why the maid is still standing in the doorway. Is there anything else? The maid remains silent, her forearm twitching as she pulls out a note from her pocket. Is she, like, being controlled right now? Is somebody bloodbending? Question mark? Upon closer inspection, there seem to be fluorescent blue lights clinging to her skin! Oh, I love it! More! We're gonna do it with the maid! Nah, he's controlling her! She's like a thrall. That's so cool. We're finally breaking from the norms. If only. It's a Chinese game. I wish. Those three are the ones I was involved in, so that's why I know them so well. I've read Romeo and Juliet and Hamlet and Macbeth and Othello, but it hits different when you're in the show. For sure, it totally hits different when you're in the show. Plus, I've done 12th Night in high school and in college in addition. Yeah, so you're getting, like, so many different perspectives, like, within the play, but also like people who are adapting it and performing in it. Like, you're also getting their perspectives and like interpretations, which like all helps build a consensus, right, of like different aspects of it, which I find so fascinating. It's one thing I love about theater. Raphael, he's using his power to control her. She's a thrall! What did I say? Annoyed, I unfold the paper. Annoyed. I had to watch the movie for Romeo and Juliet in school. So did I. Me too. And then I had to go see a production of Othello, which I hated Othello so much. Top floor, to the west, second to last room. Raphael signed this. Is this a booty call? Sorry, what? You're giving this to me now? What do you want to do? You know what he wants to do. No, I'm joking. We had to do a test on it. Why do you hate those two? So, okay. Good question. Romeo and Juliet has a lot of redeeming qualities in terms of the actual sonnets, and the writing is stunning. I just think it presents a lot of very problematic ideas about love and romance. And I don't think it's necessarily unaware of that, but I think society, if anything, has sort of twisted it to shape a very problematic narrative. But I also just kind of find Romeo and Juliet as characters themselves insufferable. I actually find the feud between the families and Tybalt and Mercutio so much more compelling. Hold on. My man, Harold, hold on. Harold. No. Don't. Harold Perrineau's performance as Mercutio in Romeo plus Juliet. I can't love it enough. Othello, I found infuriating because everyone was written to be so obscenely stupid, except for Iago. So I found myself kind of rooting for Iago, even though he was the villain and objectively a horrible human being. But I was like, but he's the only one with brain cells and ambition, so like, I guess go off, king. And then he still loses in the end with some like contrived, but justice will win. And I was just like, that feels really ham-fisted. And I just like, yeah, I was not. God, my college, hold on, sorry, my chat's being weird. It did Othello, and the night I went to see it, the guy playing Othello couldn't find the knife in, so he had to think on his feet, decided to break his own neck instead? Dope. Cool. It was surprisingly convincing, even considering he had to speak a few lines afterwards. Good for him. Wow, what a king. Oh. Thank you, King Roland, for more subs. You're so sweet. Happy New Year. Although, it's not New Year for you yet. You still have like another half hour, right? Hello? Hello? What's happening? Thanks. I saw a thing a long time ago that Othello and Hamlet wouldn't have been so tragic if they just switched protagonists. Literally, though. Hype. Oh, thank you for the hype train. Yay. Hold on one second. Okay, I'm so sorry. Yeah, but I'm already bundled up ready for bed. I don't blame you. I'm just a creature of the night, so... So here I am. But then you find me in the morning, and I'm no longer a creature. I'm just wanting to die. That's when I want to sleep. So that's why I hated Othello and Romeo and Juliet. I mean, I could get like really into the weeds with the writing and stuff. Like I said, I actually thought the writing for Romeo and Juliet was very good. I just found aspects of it insufferable. Othello just pissed me off from a writing perspective. Like, it actually... Sorry, I'm missing chat. What's happening? It's 5:27. I'm not sure I'm sleeping at this point. I'm sorry, Jaylee. I want you to get the house. That's why I really want to figure out, like... New player, home, update, love, and deep space. I don't... I feel like it should. Oh, I'm so sorry. I keep hitting this. I feel like it should just pop up at the bottom for you. I don't know. That's why I'm like, I don't know. The problem is that I don't know of anybody who also started the game today when this whole update dropped, you know? So it's like, I don't know who to ask. I mean, I guess I could go on Reddit and just post the question. I'm so sorry, I'm missing. Dude, I'm sorry for not responding to you earlier. I had a phone call and got busy. I truly hope you start feeling better soon. Oh, you're fine. It's no problem at all. You guys are so sweet. Love you guys. Thank you. It's about timing. That Hamlet would have seen straight through Iago's schemes. Oh, for sure. And Othello would have just straight put the muck duck on Hamlet's uncle instead of trying to figure out the political maneuvering. So true, Jaylee. But see, here's the thing. Maybe it would have avoided the tragedy by switching them. But I actually love Hamlet the way that it is. I did hate Othello the way that it is. But what? Then we're going to switch him and then what? I'm just going to... I don't know, because I love Hamlet how it is. It was very convincing for me. Another earthquake. I'm so sorry. I'm the worst. I'm so clumsy. I will be the guinea pig and find the answer. It's fine. No, I know, but I feel bad. Also, I'm so sorry. This card's going on forever because I never read Othello, but I love Hamlet. Hamlet's amazing. Macbeth is my all-time favorite. Super obsessed with Macbeth. Like, really. Like, my own novel is influenced by Macbeth. So, I love Macbeth. So, I was very excited to see that referenced for Zane in his card in this banner. So, I'm really... Okay. Okay, I subconsciously checked the Estus with dagger that's strapped to my thigh. What do you think that's gonna do to him? He absorbs it. Like for sustenance. Like, I don't know what you think. After tomorrow, I will officially be the Empress, and Raphael will be nothing more than the Sanctine Court's Sanctarch. I need to reread Macbeth. I didn't give it a real chance the first time, which is valid. Shakespeare can be a lot. Good night, Billy. Good night, Chad. I'd stay longer, but I beat and I got work in the AM. No, of course. Oh my god. Take care of yourself. We love you. Happy New Year. Thank you for being here. Go get some rest. We will talk soon. At some point. I don't know when, but soon. I'm probably going to stream tomorrow. Probably. Bye, King Roland. This is the last night that belongs to us. 2 people without any identities. You know what that means. Some bomb sex. What? I mean, what? I will attend this meeting. My dog is barking in her sleep. It's very cute. At midnight, everything is empty and silent in the chapel. This is the chapel? The flickering candlelight illuminates the corridors. It looks like a spaceship. Reaching the location mentioned in the note, I push open the door. The starry sky enters my vision, and there's an airship beside the launch platform. Okay, so it is a spaceship. Sleep well. I got a hype chest. Oh, here you go. Mega consume. Whee! Okay, what's happening? Alright, 1 second. What is happening? Open the door. Okay. Under the starlight, Raphael stands quietly in front of it. You contacted me in the middle of the night. Are you not going to tell me where we're headed?
So you wouldn't have come if I didn't tell you?
I'm speechless. The airship's hatch slowly opens, and I follow Raphael into the cockpit. Follow him into his cockpit. That is very loud! The instruments glow dimly as he skillfully operates the various controls. I can't read that best. The airship stirs up air. With a roar, it's launched into deep space.
You're not even worried about the possibility of me kidnapping you.
Maybe that's what I want. On the night before the coronation, the Sanctarch takes the Empress and runs away. It doesn't sound like kidnapping. It's almost like...
We're eloping?
Hey, Billa, how do I turn on MC's voice for the main story, or is that not there for that? No, it is there for that. It should definitely be there for that. If you go to... Actually, okay, remember the cafe? I'm going to see if I can explain this to you verbally, and if not, I will get out of this and show you. I'm just afraid that it's going to, like, lose my place, but it's fine. So if you go to that home cafe page where I was showing you where the home feature is on the bottom left, in the top left, You should be able, there should be like it should say like what your level is, and what your name is. And if you click that, it will like take you to your profile. And then in the bottom right hand of your profile, there should be an option for settings. It should be like the furthest right hand corner. And if you click on the settings, I don't remember specifically which tab it is in the settings, but that's where you can pick like when you're, like if you want your MC's voice to pop up or not, basically, if that makes sense. I'm pretty sure that's where it is. I'm pretty sure. If it's not there, let me know and I'll look. Because it's been a minute since I played with that setting, but I'm like 90% sure that that's where it is. Voice tab, I see it now, but it was toggled on. See, Chaylee, this sounds really wonky to me. Like, you're not getting your voice. The home feature hasn't started. Have you considered potentially, like, exiting it and, like, reopening it? I don't know. I'm probably, like, not being helpful. But, like, I just, something seems wonky. I don't know. But, like, I feel like you should have gotten your home by now. But, like, maybe not. Maybe you have to unlock all the love interests first or something. Like, I don't know. I genuinely don't know. But the voice thing is weird. Because you should absolutely be hearing it. You should be hearing it from the jump. I feel like the advice is wonky. Probably so, Sleek. You're probably right. I'm assuming I have to unlock all the love interests first. That's kind of what I'm wondering too, Chaylee. That might be a thing. You might have to. Now that I'm thinking about it, like, that might be a thing. Okay, thank you. At least I found the place to toggle it on and off now. I know, that's super weird. I don't know why. There's another, Chaylee, in the same settings area, not specific to voice, but, like, just sound settings. You should be able to toggle, or not toggle, but, like, there should be different levels for, like, music, voice, ambiance. Like, you can also play with volumes there. So I don't know if that would help, but it might be something to try. I hope any of this is helpful. I'm probably not helping at all. Anyway, I'm eloping with Raphael. Hello? We're settling a personal vendetta. Ooh, now that's giving Romeo and Juliet. Actually, I was thinking that in the chapel when the guy was talking about falling in love with the wrong person and families, like, being, I was like, oh, there's Romeo and Juliet. So we're just getting all kinds of Shakespeare. What is happening? Now I feel like the mysterious traveling bard is Shakespeare. Or like a Shakespeare reference, I should say. I have so many questions. Okay. I have to keep going, or else we're all going to be up all night. Poor Chaylee's already been up all night. The passage grows narrower. I watch the coordinates blink as the navigation system shows that we're approaching the border. A realization dawns on me. If the bar doesn't have the rough, I will riot. Literally, though. Are you taking me to the interstellar fortress? I'm gonna be up all night anyway. Why? Or, like, on purpose? Like, in a good way? Or, like, as much as I am a nocturnal creature, and I do love that for myself, I shouldn't be, because I have a day job. Now, I'm off tomorrow for New Year's Day, but, like, I should try to keep myself relatively daytime oriented. Yeah, in a good way. Okay! We love that.
You're clever.
I know. The interstellar fortress acts as a barrier. It's the sentinel standing in front of Deep Space's forbidden zones. Beyond it, the area is filled with turbulence and debris. It's extremely dangerous for flying spacecraft to navigate. Night owls unite! That is me. I am truly a night owl. It's true.
If you're scared, you can still change your mind.
Me? Scared? I was laughing at mass murder earlier. What do you mean? You're here. Why should I be afraid? Even so, I immediately checked the safety equipment inside the spacecraft.
Don't worry. I'll bring you back safely so others won't think we actually eloped.
No. We could. No. I'm fine with that. Stop it. Hold on. Wait, I don't know. Maybe he's not allowed to get married as a sanctarch? What in the... Hold on, I can't read that fast. The rapidly spinning propellers disperse the dark-colored mist. Several towers rising toward deep space stand guard over the safety barrier along the perimeter. The airship enters the departure zone. Several beams of light streak across the sky, and the almost transparent barrier opens up on both sides. I still have 3 more cards to do. Obviously, I'm not going to do them all tonight. I will do them tomorrow. But, like, Jesus Christ. I'll be calling people to wish them Happy New Year, and then probably playing games to avoid feeling super lonely, and then probably crying over something stupid when the loneliness eventually wins, then laughing because I'm alone on purpose and I'm living a literal dream. I think we've all been there. I love you. Just so you know. I just want you to know that I love you. Very much. I almost just did the heart at my microphone, like that's where the camera is. Guys, my brain cells are not brain celling. Okay, did I read this already? No, I did. Love you. I am also alone by choice. After the shitstorm of relationships that has been my life, this is preferable. I love you all. I love friendships. These guys are enough for me. This is fine. It's literally, this game is better than any relationship I've ever had. Sad, but true. And Evie knows me in real life, so Evie can attest to that. Okay, hold on. Wait, this music is also... This is from Misty Silhouette, I think. This is... Eva says, fair enough! Where's the lie? Where's the lie? The vast cosmos unfolds before us. In the distance, blinding light pulsates like a series of detonations. Oh god, it's so true, yet so sad. Having known your relationships, yeah! I mean... Another neutron star has exploded somewhere far away.
You've seen meteoroids explode in space?
I guess, I don't know. When I was young, I was kidnapped because of my status as the crown princess. Okay, a little bit of backstory about the crown princess lore. Remember, I was curious about this? They took me and fled. Since they chose to only use hidden interstellar routes, I saw it once during the journey.
I thought you were well protected since childhood.
It's because danger was always lurking. Special protection was par for the course.
So what happened?
I finished them off personally.
You must repay any grudge, huh? In a way, you're just like me.
Look at us. Look at us. Aren't we cute?
Sit tight.
Okay. I'm not smitten, what do you mean? He activates the airship's defense mechanisms. The vessel's speed suddenly surges, and I'm forcefully pressed back into my seat. Meteoroids of all sizes form a narrow tunnel. We weave through the bizarre, otherworldly scenery. That is so loud. The instrument panel reflects Raphael's calm expression. Amid the violent turbulence, he pilots the airship and breaks free from this obstacle-filled galaxy. The vessel escapes the torrent and enters an ocean of stars. Good image, fitting for Raphael. What is this place? It's as if we've fallen into a pool of water under the setting sun. A purplish-red nebula forms two wings against the cosmic canvas. Purplish-red nebula reminds me of Raphael's eyes. Forms two wings against the cosmic canvas. Very interesting, because there's also very significant wing imagery in his Kindle, which I'm getting to, I swear to God. What is going on with the wing stuff in Raphael? He hasn't had wing stuff really before. I'm so curious. It's like a dancing butterfly.
The Butterfly Nebula is the result of two meteoroids colliding. It's hidden behind the turbulence, and it's impossible to see unless you pass through the chaos. Tomorrow is your coronation ceremony. I think you should have a good gift.
Honestly, if a man did this for me, like, yeah, I would think that's romantic. Because, like, experiences to me are, like, what I want more than things, you know? And if I want things, which is fine, but, like, I want them to be, like, of sentimental value, not just like, oh, you bought me something expensive. Like, I don't care about that. Even if it's something that didn't cost any money and you, like, made it with your hands, but, like, it's something relevant to me, like, then that matters to me. I turned my head toward Raphael. Because I looked at the nebula for so long, the colors belonging to that ocean of stars gently veil my eyes. Sorry, I thought she was about to make a comparison of the nebula to his eyes, and I was about to be like, see what I said? But it wasn't. My bad. In my vision, Raphael is also tinted with those hues. Oh, well, there it is. The sight becomes a memory related to this night. This is very sensual. I gotta be honest. It's more beautiful than when I saw it as a child. Thank you. At this moment, I seemingly have gained the freedom to be honest with my feelings. I envy those two meteoroids. One of them collided with the other. They couldn't escape their fates, yet in the process, they became a rare, beautiful spectacle.
They've been shattered, broken into little pieces. Is being envious of that worthwhile? I won't accept such an outcome, and I don't believe in fate either. I believe wherever my choices lead me shall be my fate.
Okay, Silas! I have a type. Before I can fully process what's happening, Raphael leans toward me. His palm, clad in his searing warmth, is pressed against my thigh over my clothing. Okay. Say less. What? Intimate yet methodical, his hand moves up by half an inch. My heart skips a beat. Hell yeah! Get it! Raphael touches my dagger. Damn it! Still kind of hot?
You know I won't start a war in Muria, so you set up a blockade around the Astaspith mining areas.
Well, you figured it out.
Many have sat on that imperial throne. I thought you'd be the same as them.
You said it yourself, I'm special. In the dimly lit cockpit, our breaths mingle as Raphael moves closer. I can feel his gaze on me. Judging by his expression, I realize he's aware that I brought a dagger. He also knows where it is. Ooh, it's kind of hot, though.
You're not the first ruler who wanted to kill me.
Who said I wanted to kill you?
But you're the first to call me by my name, and the first one to dance with me.
He pushes my robe aside. But what touches me isn't Raphael's hand. It's a cold glass bottle. He tucks it under my thigh strap. Hot. The item sits next to my dagger.
I found an interesting bauble.
What is this?
When two people drink this potion, they will form an unbreakable connection. They will share each other's joy, pain, and death. It's not love, per se, but it's almost like it.
I mean, we can figure that part out ourselves. What my brain is doing hoops trying to figure out right now is Shakespeare. I'm like, is there something in Shakespeare that mimics this? I'm trying to remember. Raphael's gentle gaze floats and settles on my lips.
You can choose the dagger or the potion.
Like, for what? Like to use, to keep, to throw out the airlock. You gotta be more specific here. The distance between us is no bigger than a hair. My favorite. We stare at each other and share a look that's impossible to decipher, to surrender to. In that daze, my memories of our time in that chapel in Muria return. Our breasts intermingled as we were almost pressed up against each other. But that was merely a momentary lapse of judgment. I should erase it from my mind. Raphael, I want to secure my position as Empress. The choice I'll make is the one you don't want to hear. Estaspith is already under the Empire's control. I now possess a weapon capable of threatening the Sanctide Court and Raphael. When victory is within reach, choosing love would be absurd. Would it, though?
Oh,
he's so sad! No! Raphael averts his gaze and moves back to create an appropriate distance between us. No! No! That was MC, not me! Come back! The airship is restarted. It stirs up the dust that quietly floats in deep space. It's so sad! No! I steady myself, but as Raphael pilots the airship to leave, I can't help but look back. The magnificent butterfly remains as if it will never change. We who witnessed it, however, shall return to turbulent currents. Uh-oh, not this music. Nothing good ever happens with this music. Nope. Nope. I reject you, Infold. Don't you dare. Nope. Sunlight passes through the opening at the... He was so hurt! My baby! His feelings were so hurt! Sunlight passes through the opening at the top of the dome and falls into the sacred chapel where the coronation ceremony is held. Under everyone's watchful gaze, I stand before the stained glass window. Wearing my robes for the coronation ceremony, I look at the sculpture that belongs to me. The chapel bells ring as scheduled, but the sanctarch has yet to appear. No! There's no need to wait for his quintessence. Proceed with the ceremony. After an oath is wait, my feelings are hurt. After an oath is sworn, the sanctarch places the crown upon the monarch's head. It symbolizes the sanctide court's approval of royal authority. Oh, he don't approve. Raphael isn't here, so I don't intend to continue following this precedent.
Your Majesty.
The attendant by my side wears a solemn expression.
We just received word that the Sanctide Court has attacked the Empire's forces in Muria. They're currently engaged in combat.
It hurts! This hurts so much more than Zane's card. Because in Zane's card, I knew what he was doing. Like, I knew that he was, like, on my side the whole time. And, like, the ministry, it all made sense. But, like, this is, like, genuinely, like, he feels so betrayed. And, like, it makes me so sad. It hurts me. It hurts me to hurt him. And, like, this is such a recurring thing that he and MC have, where, like, she betrays him over and over. And it hurts so bad. I anticipated this, but my heart still sinks when I hear the news.
His
I think I'm more hurt.
the Sanctarch has arrived.
Oh, no. The officiant immediately bows his head as a form of salutation. Meanwhile, I can't read that best. Meanwhile, I look at the gates. A stern expression is on my face. No! Sanctide court members surround Raphael as he enters. Today, he wears the most ceremonial, solemn attire that belongs only to the sanctarch. The sanctarch must think that the process of presenting the crown to the Empress is unimportant. His quintessence has only arrived now, after all. It just so happens that I share the same sentiments. Since the Empress rules over the Empire, it's natural for the Sanctide court to not interfere. I can't. I don't have the emotional strength for this. Everyone understands the meaning behind my words. The Empress doesn't need the Sanctide court's recognition. The Imperial soldiers on standby. What is happening with my eyelashes? Sorry. Place their hands on their swords in unison. The Sanctide court members assume the same stance, and the atmosphere becomes tense. I hate this so much! This does feel very Romeo and Juliet right now. Okay. A Midsummer Night's Dream with Romeo and Juliet? Maybe? Ish? Raphael, at the center of everyone's attention, raises his hand slightly. The court members lower their weapons.
If there is no crown, then there is no sovereignty. Surely Her Majesty has no intention of ignoring history.
What'd you do with the crown? I thought it was here. Did you get rid of it? I mean, that would be smart. Perhaps my actions will set the next precedent. Raphael extends his hand toward me. It's an invitation to start the ceremony where he blah 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 blah. Whoa, where he kisses the back of my hand. There we go. You don't speak for me, sir. My feelings are very hurt right now. Like, not by him. I'm hurting my own feelings. We betrayed him. I feel so bad. like, let's just be honest here, okay? The Empire are some colonialist bastards. I don't blame him for wanting to protect his homeland. Why? Like, why would I... I'm on his side, like, as a human, not as MC. Clearly, as MC, I'm not on his side. That hurts me as a player. I'm on his team. I agree with him. That's so fucked up. And then we're falling in love, and I'm like, nah, I'm gonna pick the colonialism over you. Sorry! Like, no! I hate it! I don't move. Raphael watches me, his expression calm. A streak of fluorescent blue light flashes across his eyes. Exclamation point. Raphael's gaze controls my movements. Ah, there we go. There's that siren shit. My consciousness scatters for a moment, and I watch myself place my hand into his palm. Oh, Silas also can do this? I have such a type, guys. It's a little weird. He's using his power to control me. No shit. Oh. He bows slightly and places a gentle, warm kiss on the back of my hand. You sly dog. I can only look at him. The person before me is strange and familiar. His kiss on the back of my hand overlaps with the memories of our time in Muria. I don't blame him! Like, I'm... What else could he do? Like, I don't... Like, I'm... This hurts me. Why am I... Oh, interesting. You guys want to hear my MC's name, or do you just want me to say MC? Because I can just say MC and Raphael's time has ended. Or I could say Skaya and Raphael's time has ended. All that remains is the Empress and the Sanctarch. I hate it!
On behalf of the Sanctite Court, I shall bless the new Empress.
I hate it!
The Sanctite Court shall
This is very
continue
well
to
written, by the
work
way.
with the Empire to establish legitimacy in the Alor
Does
galaxy.
MC stand for something? It does. It stands for main character. And that's usually what people, like when people are talking about her as a character, they usually refer to her as MC because she's very much like a whole character with like personality and backstory and, you know. So if you use your own name, it can just be like the name that you pick for your MC. It can just be like very like, maybe that's specific to your MC, like you headcanon, you know what I mean? So like generally when people are talking about her as a character that's not specific to their headcanon, they usually say MC. You're not stupid at all. You don't play this game. But so usually I say MC, but like sometimes I don't know, like that third person POV perspective that we just got with that line, I don't know, it just felt more fitting to say her name. Like the specific name as opposed to MC. Like instead, like MC and Raphael's time has ended. It just sounded better in my head to like say a name. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. The fluorescent blue glow in Raphael's eyes fades and I pull my hand away. I've also been waiting for this day for a long time. His pause is almost imperceptible. He takes the crown and places it on my head.
Allow me to send a congratulatory gift. I would like to formally invite the Cosmic Empire's Empress to the grand unveiling banquet.
Oh, shit. I don't blame him. Like, This is tearing me apart. It's so well written. Oh my god. Help me. I suppress my surprise as every gaze in the room falls upon me and Raphael. He gonna kill you. He has earned the right to do that, in my humble opinion. Like, Xavier is level 10 and Zane is 11 because I keep getting sidetracked. Have you unlocked Raph as a character yet? Like, you haven't even unlocked him yet. Yeah, my guess is you probably have to unlock all the love interests to be able to get the house. Probably? Probably? Maybe? Oh, chat. Shaylee likes the game. That's how it'll get you. No, I keep getting distracted. I'm trying. I know it's hard. I understand. I know you want the home. It's so much fun. I can't wait to get way more in the weeds in the home. I gotta get through these cards, though. They're killing me. Oh, my God. Okay. My feelings are hurt right now. I'm hurting, guys. Those unaware of the truth might think Raphael is extending an olive branch toward the Empire. But I know this is a trap I can't simply refuse. Oh, I'm gonna have malaria that day. Really sorry. Can't be there. Whoops. Why am I advocating for her? I'm not even on her side. Once the ceremony has ended, the statue of me returns to the palace.
Your Majesty, where would you like to place your sculpture?
Brother, sister, whoever you are, I just, like, sibling, nowhere. I hate myself. I hate my position right now. The sunset's glow filters through the windows on both sides of the courtyard like gauze. It covers the statue's face. I trace her eyes with my fingers and wonder how long it took for Raphael to carve this. I don't want the sculpture. I draw the dagger meant for Raphael from my thigh strap and viciously stab the statue. I hate when I play certain games and the character does something and I scream at the screen, but why? Like, I so inherently disagree with her actions. Like, I understand that she's in a position as the Empress, but, like, see, this is why I could never, like, I couldn't, like, I would just be like, hey guys, guess what, Empire? We gotta get off our colonialist bullshit. Okay? Okay. And, like, I don't know, maybe that would provoke a bunch of rebellions and shit, but, like, shit, man. Like, what? Like, I'm not gonna, what are we doing? What are we doing? I hate it. Ugh. She's stabbing the sculpture he made her, of her, and, like, what? You're angry at him? Why are you angry at him? You should be angry at yourself. You betrayed him. Like, on multiple levels. The stone cracks from where the blade was plunged. Tiny fragments tumble down. Like, I just don't even... I do enjoy a character who has to wrestle with, like, reconcile with themselves. Like, they made a massive fuck up. He already wants to kill her and she breaks his hard work. How dare she? No, but, like, I enjoy the nuance of, like, oh, I'm in this position and I... blah, 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 blah. But, like, if she doesn't reconcile this, then I will be upset. Then I'll be like, oh, that's not good writing, that this never got addressed. But this is Infold, and they're great writers, so I'm sure it will. Destroy it. I pull the dagger out and use more force compared to when I stabbed the statue. Battles have raged on in Muria for months. Daily battle reports flood in like snowflakes. The Sanctide Court has controlled Muria for a long time, and their familiarity with the oceanic planet's terrain compensates for their inferior troops. The Empire's advance is exceptionally slow. Igniting a war is merely a Pyrrhic choice. Killing 1,000 enemies means losing 800 of our own. Given the current circumstances, the best solution is to kill Raphael. At first, I'm reluctant about the banquet, but after some careful consideration, this seems to be the perfect opportunity. I shall use this chance to figure out what Raphael intends to accomplish with this death banquet. So, I attend the event. I'm sick. I'm unwell. I can't. It hurts. Okay. The spaceship hosting the banquet floats quietly in the cosmos. My forces remain hidden nearby to provide support at a moment's notice. Unlike ordinary spaceships, this vessel has been divided into banquet halls of various sizes. Its interior possesses luxurious decorations. 4 to 5 is a pretty bad ratio, not gonna lie. It is, though! Like, apparently, the Sanctide's forces are doing pretty well. They're doing pretty well. And I hope they win, quite frankly. Like... Oh, God. Anyway, if y'all can't tell, I love him as a character. I love his backstory. I love the story of Lemuria. Anyway. Okay. The quiet corridor is seemingly endless. The Sanctide Court members walk ahead and lead me into the banquet hall located at the spaceship's innermost depths. I'm so upset right now.
Waiting for you inside.
Inside, there's... See, this is why I can't do evil runs in games. I hurt my own feelings. I can't do it. I always tell myself, oh yeah, I'm gonna do a badass playthrough. I'm gonna be... I can't. I hurt myself. It hurts. And just fling an oil tanker into the ocean and wipe the whole planet out. Problem solved. No, they deserve to have their planet. That's the opposite of what we want to do. Inside, there's only one lit lamp above the center of the long table. Across the dark red curtains, shadows dance with the swaying candlelight. Raphael sits on one side of the long table. Next to him is a wine glass that's half full. It's as if he's been waiting for quite some time. Oh God, I can't. I'm nauseous. The supposedly dreadful grand unveiling banquet is drinking with the Sanctarch. I have that same struggle trying to do evil playthroughs too. I literally can't do it. I literally can't. It makes me sick. I can't.
I wouldn't say it's the grand unveiling banquet. I prefer to think of it as a private invitation. Everyone who has been invited to attend must first demonstrate their loyalty to the Sanktide Court. You're the only exception.
Well, but the guests are people from the Empire. Raphael raises his hand slightly, and the red curtains beside the table are opened. Beyond the glass, a statue of the Stella Ocean stands in the center of another dimly lit banquet hall. Boxes of gold, silver, and jewels lie at the foot of the statue. What? I thought the Stella Ocean was an ocean. Like, what? How do we have a statue of the ocean? Well, I can't picture this. What? There's scattered reflections fragmenting solemn lines until they're barely recognizable. I'm so confused. Some imperial ministers are devoutly reciting prayers before the statue.
I didn't force them to do anything. I told them to attend the banquet and offer their most prized possessions. Then, they can gain the Sanktide Court's favor. Once the war in Muria ends, they can become members of the Sanktide Court. They'll possess a status that's far more superior to an imperial citizen's. The people of the Empire might revere them. They suspected that I had killed quite a few attendees here. Yet, when it comes to the taste of power, they were willing to betray their country.
Raphael walks up to the glass and looks at the people on the other side. He seemingly enjoys their greedy behavior. You keep the useful ones who happen to hold high positions in the Empire, convert them to your cause, and use them to undermine the Empire's rule. Insert codex. I rather expect a written invitation would have been turned down. This is so stressful. You extort riches from those who aren't useful to you. Your tactics are more ruthless than actual warfare. Well, that is Raph we're talking about here. He picks up... He turns, picks up a wine glass, and hands it to me. Uh-oh. Don't crash, PC. What are you doing?
Since this is a banquet, let's have a drink first.
I ignore the glass and don't look at him.
Constantly targeting each other will only ensure mutual destruction. But we can change our approach.
I'm so stressed right now. I can't.
For example, we can cooperate.
The Sanktide Court controls Estispe. Cooperation... I can't read that fast. Cooperation... Wait, where was it? Will be difficult when there's a conflict of interest. As soon as I turn to leave, an irresistible force controls me. Of course it does. A fluorescent blue rises in Raphael's pupils. You! My people are outside, Raphael.
No one wants to see a fight to the death. If anything, I'm your best choice.
Listen, I'm sick over this, but a fight to the death might be a little hot. Just a little. I didn't even get the first sentence in before it changed. I know! When it lets you click yourself, it's fine, but there are a select few sentences where it auto goes and doesn't and it just goes way too freaking fast, and I don't know. We've complained about it forever to Enfold, and like they just won't change. I don't know why.
My sincerity is eliminating traitors in their quest for power. Do you actually need those who forsake the Empire for small favors?
I watch myself pick up the glass. I drain it in one go. Everything seemingly becomes hazy. I can't even clearly see what's in front of me. He roofied me! No. There was something in the wine? What the fuck did you think? He was gonna offer you a drink and let's hang out and be besties? I can't. Where are you taking me?
It'll be over soon.
Oh my god. I'm gonna throw up. Help! Of course there was something in the wine. Everybody saw it coming. Everybody but you, MC. Hold on. Sorry, my PC's having a little bit of an aneurysm, so I'm trying to give it a second to figure its life out. It's a very beautiful image, by the way. See, this is the one wing I was talking about. This statue with the one wing, and I was desperately trying to figure out how has she been alive this long. Truly, I don't know. Okay, kindled seems to be okay. All right.
Welcome to my private domain, Your Majesty.
understand. What did you do at the banquet?
The guests demanded miracles. They got what they wanted. Look. Imperial power stole their land, blood, and lives. They resisted. However, faith can make them willingly offer up those things.
Break free. Don't forget your faith was built upon my territory. I'm trying to still voice act, even though my heart's not. Threaten him? He's like, this is easy. This is child's play to him. You've witnessed my choice. You can either submit to me or die by my blade.
Will my death benefit you?
Listen, I don't even want to be here, okay?
Killing me would be the worst choice.
Oh, there's the What are you doing? What am I supposed to do? I don't even know what was I supposed to hold?
Try it. I don't mind.
I think I just stabbed him in the chest. But again, the blade is made of Estaspith. I really don't think it's gonna hurt him. I think he's okay. This is what Raphael does. Okay, he's a cat playing with a mouse. Always. He is always 5 steps ahead. He is always making you think that you have the upper hand when he has been ahead of you the whole time. He's like a master of illusion. He's conniving. He's like, I love these aspects of his character. It makes him very interesting. It makes him very clever. So I have no doubt that he's faking this right now. She really needs to go back to school and learn how to use that damn blade properly. I stand corrected. No, I don't think you do, because I think that this is all a ruse right now. Honestly, that's really what I think. Hold him? Oh no. Yeah, see? You're sad, aren't you? You're sad. Yes, you are. Wait, I didn't mean to. Hello! Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Infold. Thank you, Infold. Please, I will take my paycheck for my onboarding as a writer in your writing room. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. You used your power to trick me? Of course he did.
I let you see your own heart, didn't I?
Where's the lie? Where's the lie? Where's the lie? You win. Tell me what you want.
To make me submit, you need more than power. Use yourself.
Take out potion. If you want me, then you have to give yourself up to me, too. Bitch, you just tried to stab me and you're upset at me? Oh, I broke it.
From now on, you and I, together with our power, we're conspirators.
I'm overwhelmed. I'm overstimulated. This is a beautiful statue right here, by the way. So it doesn't have one wing. It's just kind of in a position where like one wing is elevated and then like the other's kind of wrapped around. Okay. These fellas moan way too much at kissing. Excuse me. No, they don't. That is what I want. Okay? Let me be very clear. Let me be very clear, because I tell men this all the time. Make noise. None of this quiet bullshit. Unless we're having to be, like, sneaky or something. No. Make noise. I want to know I'm doing a good job. I've yelled at men for this, historically. None of this quiet shit. Nuh-uh. That is not fun. For me, for anyone. They're kidding themselves. It's just some manliness. I'm gonna be fucking quiet. Fuck you. Absolutely not. Moaning is hot. I want to hear it. I will die on this hill. Anyway. I slept for a long time on Raphael's private island. I dreamed that I was still floating and sinking in Muria's sea. Dazed, I felt a searing pain as if my soul had been split in half. There was an emptiness within my body. I didn't want to float anymore, yet as I struggled, my consciousness was slowly embraced. She just tried to stab them, though. Yes, I know. Like, that was the whole point, I guess, is what I would say. Like if it was love, sure, but I think we're supposed to think that it is love, right? Like, that's what, like, she was devastated when she did it, and she immediately regretted it. And that's why he's like, I showed you your own heart. Like, you think that you want to pick your empire over me, but you don't. Not gonna sit here and say it's healthy, but, like, that's not why we consume stories, is it? Oh my god, I'm shedding. Shedding like a beast. Okay, what's happening? Huh? Also, the whole, like, I felt like my soul had been split in half. Like, oh my god, it's Silas! I have a type, fam. Even without opening my eyes, I knew it was Raphael. He's the strangest person I've met, yet he's also the one I'm most familiar with. A part of himself warmly, tenderly fills me. Giggity. Please. Thank you so much for your consideration, Infold. Our lives are intertwined. The Empire's Empress, the Sanctide Court's Sanctarch. Those identities are cast aside. We're just simply Skaya and Raphael. That escalated quickly. Yes! I stay winning! What? When I wake up, I feel like I've emerged from seawater. There's not a single ounce of strength left in my body. The morning light in the cosmos is more tranquil than the water's surface. It steams in through the portholes to quietly announce the arrival of dawn. Raphael is holding me, and he relaxes his grip once he sees I'm awake. I remember what you said to me when we were in that Murian chapel. It's time? You were referring to the time that belonged to Raphael and Skaya. I raise my hand and my fingers caress Raphael's cheek. From that point on, you were no longer Raphael to me. You were only the Sanctide Court's Sanctarch.
Actually, I was wondering if the time that belonged to Raphael and you could last forever. So forget what I said. I didn't mean it.
This fucking guy. Raphael lowers his gaze. Only now is he honest with his emotions. His words return to me. So these evil endings aren't inherently evil at the end. This is definitely a good ending. This is definitely good. I haven't gotten to the evil ending yet. Because I'm pretty sure all the evil endings are, like, from the beginning. Like, you have to make the choice in the very beginning of the card. At least, if Zane's was anything to go by, that's part of the reason I was laughing so hard, was because, like, oh, you could just, like, be playing the card for 5 minutes, and then all of a sudden, like, you're killing everybody? Like, what? That's wild, Infold. No, you're good. You're totally good, Sleek. Don't worry about it. This is very, like, morally gray, clearly. This is but I do think this is the the good end. Why can I not speak? Hello? His words return to me. Maybe opponents who are evenly matched can be great conspirators. Sure, we killed everyone, but we still got the guy. Well, okay, but in Zane's, where you kill everybody, you don't get the guy, you kill each other. The rise and fall of the Cosmic Empire. Actually, I think that's still the book's name when you have the good ending, so I don't know how true that is. But the speedboat stops in the middle of the ocean. Raphael holds my hand and he guides me to jump into the deep sea. Ooh, are we gonna see a tide whale? We return to where I once discovered Raphael. Estismith drifts like butterflies in the water. They sway with the current. Lots of butterfly imagery going on. Which I'm gonna have to look into Shakespeare stuff and see if butterflies were used a lot, but also what comes to mind is like the butterfly effect, which is also what the butterfly nebula reminded me of. And now I'm also thinking about the wing on the statue. I got a lot of thoughts.
When I was little, I almost drowned.
But you're a fish.
But that experience allowed me to discover the mysterious connection between my body and Estes Pith.
Because you're a fish. I see, though.
I
This
can
isn't, like,
harness its
literally
energy to do some unexpected things.
Because you were a fish. You don't know it, apparently, but you're a fish. Raphael closes his eyes, and the Estes Pith seems to have sensed his presence. They transform into slender conduits that channel energy into his body. Now, drow down here.
During
this was his
tide
plan all
prayer,
along.
the energy in my body is almost depleted, so I need to return to Muria's seas every year. I'll be slightly weaker than usual on that day.
This is like the ebbing, or the day of ebbing, or whatever, in the main story, if anybody knows what I'm talking about. Well, it's a memory, I guess, but like an offshoot of the main story. You guys know what I'm talking about. Raphael takes my hand, and the Estes Pith follows him to surround me. A cool sensation surges into my chest. I think I can feel the power you mentioned, Raphael. I've absorbed the Estes Pith. Does this mean I can control others? I'll give it a try. Raphael, kiss me. Surprised for less than half a second, Raphael understands. Smiling, he approaches me.
You can't test your newfound skill on me, even if I'm not being controlled by you.
He caresses my cheek. Then his lips are pressed against mine. They're the only warmth in this cold seawater.
I'd still do it.
Yes, absolutely. I know exactly what you're referring to. 100%. Hopefully everybody else does. Yup. Sorry, Sleek. In the main story, there's a one day a year called the Day of Ebbing where the tide flows in the opposite direction and like sea creatures get beached on land. The tide's like super, super low, and it makes him super, super weak because he's Lemurian, which is a merman, basically. Even though he's walking on land as a human, but like don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Anyway. Good lord, that guy could say that in my ear again. Literally! Actually, good. Yeah, good point. I'm saving those for myself. Don't ask questions. As Raphael gently kisses me, I can sense the power that comes from Estes Pith as well as our emotions. They all have great voices. I could listen to them all speak forever. I think that if I stood on an open sea, mentioning love would be enough to make schools of fish followed me. They'd swim toward land. I had no intention of using warfare as a long-term strategy. It's more like the result of countless causes, a choice one must use because there's nothing else. But fortunately, it's not the end. Since I can't completely eliminate the Sanctide Court, I might as well take the olive branch that Raphael extended. We'll step back and cooperate. This is a rational calculation and the outcome I want. After discussing it with the ministers, the Empire and the Sanctide Court agreed to a ceasefire in Muria. In exchange, the Sanctide Court and the Empire fairly divided the mining rights for Estes Pith and clarified their respective interstellar authorities. Oh my god, peace? For centuries, the power struggle between the Sanctide Court and the Empire has ebbed and flowed. Haha, ebbed and flowed, get it? Sorry, ocean stuff. But in this era, it has subsided temporarily. Oh! Not this music. The nights in Muria are as lively as ever. The theater's curtains are open, and a brand new play is reaching its climax. Giggity. I'm sorry.
Starting today, you shall be my empress. I will honor you. You shall never be tainted when you receive my love.
Sleek. I see you. I see you. Sorry, I was making my phone calls to my Central Time fam in France. No, I love that. Happy New Year to everybody. That's so sweet. Although you may have missed a big climax of the story, but that's okay. The VOD will be there if you want to see it. It's not a big deal. Under the stage lights, the Sanctarch takes the hand of the Empress. Ah, I see. Our story made it to the stage, huh? When he tries to kiss the back of her hand, she avoids it.
Your promises are like that beach's sand. They'll disappear once the waves wash over them. How can I trust you?
Well, I'll be watching the VOD, all right? Giggity. I'm just gonna say that all the time now. Even when it's like not relevant, we can just turn anything into sounding nasty.
My dear Empress, you are my diamond in the deep sea.
Not how it
You're
happened.
dazzling and precious.
Not how it happened at all.
How could I possibly deceive you?
Stop it. Who wrote this? I hate you. No, not like the writers for Infold. I mean like within the context of the universe. Like, who wrote it? Just turning every sentence into a sex thing now, are you? Giggity. Someone stop. Stop me.
You're talking to me about love?
It's quantity over
In
quality
your
with
eyes,
Giggity. You
it's
just
a
throw
trick
shit at the
play.
wall until something sticks. Giggity.
Oh, he loves her.
Now this is funny with the audience member. In the audience, everyone is moved. Their delicate silk handkerchiefs fail to contain the falling tears. However, the Empress pulls out a sharp dagger from under her beautiful yet heavy dress. She presses it against the throat of the Sanctarch.
I had a very long dream. In it, we held blades at each other's throats.
Dova, you good? She just bumped my chair.
We're like the moon and its reflection on the sea's surface.
Empress pulls out. Giggity. Sorry.
We can't escape each other. Yet, we'll always be separated, unable to be close.
Mother, aren't they in love? Why would they want to kill each other?
Excuse me, that's me and Silas's thing. Actually, no, it's kind of also Raph and MC's thing. I have a type.
You're still young. You don't understand that they must hate each other because of their circumstances, but they love each other because it's what they desire.
Well, there's Romeo and Juliet for us all. The curious crowd frantically enters the theater to witness the love and hatred between the Sanctide Court's Sanctarch and the Empire's Empress. Who the fuck talks to their child like that? That woman, apparently. When someone in Muria says the word love, the sea breeze carries their story. Oh, I like that line. Oh, what a great line. All right, wait, we gotta do the bloodshed ending, which I guess is gonna start at the beginning. Wait, let's see. Let's make sure. Hold on. Wait for it. Wait for it. It's coming. That's what she said. See, it's from the beginning. What did I say? Why do we have these most unhinged things? What? Okay. Hold on. This is wild. Infold what? Like in Catch-22, they felt very authentic and like, okay, wait, hold on. We don't need to sit through all this. We already did this. Hold on. Okay, blah, blah, blah. It's gonna be fast, though. Yeah, okay, blah, blah, blah. Evil percent speedrun. But again, like, in Catch-22, it made sense.
Your queen.
And it was, like, they were very, authentic and, like, I don't know. This just feels kind of silly. But, like, it's fun. And like, I'm enjoying it. It just, okay, blah, blah, blah. We already know.
This place is
We
remote
played
and
this.
hardly pleasant.
We did play
I
this.
thought the Empress wouldn't grace us with her presence.
Look at your fit. It is stunning. Okay. Okay. Happy for you. Yep, yep. Yapadoodle. And so the trial begins. Yada, yada, yada.
As the Stella Ocean watches us, our...
Okay.
In accordance... the... Lysander and Sight... Therefore...
Okay.
Representatives of...
Okay, they ask us if it... Come to us, Joker! Hold on, I gotta pick the I do not agree. Okay, hold on! Are we ready for shit to hit the fan? I do not agree. The Empire can't be a subordinate to the Sanctide Court forever. Concessions will only encourage them to push for more. Oh my god, I'm uncomfortable. I do not agree. Lysander's punishment should be decided by the Empire. The Sanctide Court has no right to interfere. Why would you say that? Okay. And everybody killed each other at the end. All is quiet in the chapel. Raphael looks at me, his gaze not revealing the seriousness I expected. Rather, there's a hint of intrigue. The Sanctide Court members immediately rise and surround me and my attendants. But Raphael raises his hand, he's signaling them to stand down.
Since Her Majesty wishes to personally judge Lysander, I can make concessions.
Oh, God.
However, as the Sanctarch, I need to act on behalf of the Sanctide Court's interests if the Empress decides to take Lysander away.
Okay. Understanding Raphael's warning, I remain resolved in making my choice. Oh, God. We're not gonna have a red wedding moment. I'll have a hot dog, please, Rafi. Hold on. Wait, I don't get a red wedding moment this time. I still remember the sunlight on the day I left the chapel. Resisting the Sanctide Court was easier than I imagined, but making the choice wasn't difficult. The real challenge lay in the consequences. I used all my resources in an effort to find the Sanctide Court's weaknesses, or rather, Raphael's. I set my sights on Raphael's home planet, Myria. That's where Estaspith, the most important resource to the Empire, was located. When I attempted to control it, the Sanctide Court immediately declared war against the Empire. This protracted conflict consumed nearly half of my life. Unfortunately, what I learned during that time happened while I was trapped in the depths of the chapel. Sometimes I wonder if things would have been different, assuming the Sanctarch and I stayed in contact. Maybe I would have gotten the chance to sit down and talk with him. But the wheel of history only moves forward. Even though I'm someone caught up in its momentum, I will still do my best to fulfill my duty as an Empress. Excerpt from the Empress's Journal. Well, that had significantly less bloodshed, so I'll give it a 7. A 7 out of 10. Zane's was funny. Yo. Shit was popping off. Good lord. Okay, well. No, but the regular story, beautiful. Beautifully written. Love it. Wow. Okay, I have 3 more of these to do. Obviously, not right now. I've been streaming for 9.5 hours. So I think we're gonna call it. Oh, look how beautiful he is. Sorry. That read like it was written with, hey, I guess we need an evil ending. Hey, that's exactly how I feel, Sleek. Like, at least with Zane's, like, it was absurd and, like, funny. And I was like, oh, this is, like, goofy. And, like, haha. This one just felt like, just write something. We just need some sort of alternate something. Like, okay. Why did we even, like, not everything has to have 2 endings. They don't have to be like Catch-22. Like, it's okay if we just have the one ending. I don't know. But overall, very happy. Very happy with the regular story. The Kindles have been beautiful. The writing has been stellar. This one tore me the fuck apart. This, clearly, we didn't even hear from the prisoner. I know. Well, I also sped through that. That's my bad. Because I was just trying to get to the alternate choice. I'm sorry, he's so beautiful. What? What's happening? Huh? Are there people here watching me? What? Okay. Anyway. He's so pretty. Yeah, but after your decision, he just magically stopped existing. True. True. Yes, it was, a little jarring, one might say. Yeah. So, loving these cards so far, but the whole alternate ending thing, not necessary. Honestly, kind of gratuitous. Which is fine. Whatever. At least Zane's made me laugh hysterically. That show is ridiculous. The fact that they can happen from the beginning. Hysterical. Hysterical, dude. I want Le Raffi lips. Isn't he pretty? Isn't he so pretty? I love him. I love him so much. You see, this channel, like, doesn't get to hear my Raph obsession because, admittedly, my Silas obsession is a little bit more. But it's just not fair to him because look at him. He's perfect. I love him. I won't even try and stab you, but he can stab me. Giggity. Anyway. Okay, so I have 3 more of these to do. I want to do Silas last. And then we've also got Caleb and Xavier that we still have to do. So, Xavier. We got Xavier with the lightsabers. And I'm so excited about this. We get literal fucking lightsaber. What are you gonna do? Stab me? Stabbing Victor. Still one of my all-time favorite memes. Also, like, I give Xavier so much shit, but, like, I have been feeling Xavier since this banner. Like, I bit him? Hello? Hello? Wait, come back. What? Can I do that again? What? What? Sorry, that distracted me. I would advise against fighting people. No. I would not advise against it if it's consensual. Cannibalism is generally frowned upon. But kink is not. I'm still in Xavier can suck a fuck mode, to be honest. I love them all so much, and I think they're all so well written. I think Xavier... I don't know if you've heard my whole... I can't remember, Evie. Have you heard my whole Xavier spiel? Have you heard my whole thing? I think you have. I've said it enough on this channel that you've probably heard. But we get the main story update in 2 days. And I think it's going to be revolutionary. I think it's going to change a lot. I am super excited for it. I think that's also why I'm, like, very Xavier thirsty right now for some reason. So yeah. I'm really excited for the character development that we're gonna get. I think we're gonna get a lot. I think we're gonna get those barriers down that I've been wanting to get down. So I'm very excited about that. We got the club. I don't know why I've started calling him club. I don't... Where's his? There it is. This one. We got the club. Cannibalism is fine as long as it's consensual. Hey, I didn't say in jest. All right? I said some love bites, okay? Hey. Ayo. Now, I haven't played Caleb's card yet, obviously, but like he's just giving me hardcore Anakin vibes with the fit and like the presence and like the... I don't know, we're gonna find out though. So that should be fun. And then, as most everyone knows on this channel, Sleek, you're newer here, so you may not. Silas is the love of my life, and I would die for this Pixel Man, honestly, weirdly. Yeah, I sure would. Ha! My love, my liege, my everything. Please, take all I have. All that I am. All that I will ever be. Oh, my dragon! I love him so much. Dova, what are you doing, girl? You're shaking my whole chair. My dog's shaking my whole chair. Also, like, of course that would be his fucking ship. Why wouldn't that be his fucking ship? I don't know if I discussed this with you. I was talking about, like, how much my ranking is based on how the characters treat MC, and Xavier and Caleb concern me because, like, I've met people who are like Caleb and Xavier IRL, and those men always end up being incredibly dangerous. Why, yes, Evie, there's a reason they're at the bottom of my list, because I lived those relationships in real life. I've rescued friends from people like Caleb before. I've been with a Caleb before. I've been with a Xavier before. And it almost killed me. So, there's a reason that I'm obsessed with Silas. You have, I know. And I try to tell people, I'm like, look, I know this is fiction. I know it's fantasy. So, like, this is just a personal thing with me. And I'm, like, not telling you, like, what fictional characters to love. I'm not trying to assign moral judgment to it. Like, you know. That was fairly obvious early on. Oh, you think? All of my Silas propaganda made it a little obvious. But yeah. Yes. So I agree. Now, what I will say is, I think in the context of fiction, like, so like as fantasy characters who are written well and will grow, I think they're fine. Yes, that's exactly what I was about to say. Like, they've both demonstrated growth, and like Caleb in particular, I've noticed has like really started to heal and like allow MC to like be her own person and not trying to control her, and like hey, you can stand beside me as an equal instead of like, let me lock you in a fucking room because I own you. Not like he doesn't think of her as an object, but he's so fucking traumatized from watching her die over and over and over and over as children and not being able to save her that he's like hyper obsessed with like, no, I have to protect you, I have to protect you, I have to protect you, I have to protect you. And like, we're starting to see him undo a lot of that trauma. Past experiences definitely affect how you perceive potential partners, though. Oh, absolutely. Totally. Meanwhile, Silas is over here, like, you're my equal. You do whatever you want. Like, I will be with you no matter what. I just had a little phone call with him today, which people who play this game know this phone call. It's pretty, like, well known for him. But you call, like, he calls you. And he's like, oh, are you okay? Like, you seem upset. And you're like, yeah, I'm just like, I'm really like, I don't want to do this anymore. Like almost expressing thoughts of like, not suicidality, but like definitely depression. And he's like, cry if you're sad. Rest if you're tired. Like, I'll be here if you want. I can also give you space. Like, honestly, like, I want you to do whatever you want. And like, I'm here. And like, you can lean on me if you want. You can also not. Like, it's a really great... The phone call is also literally called As You Wish, which, hello? The Princess Bride is my favorite movie of all time, so I was like, oh, of course he's my favorite. Why wouldn't he be my favorite? He's like... Silas is, like, from the jump, super respectful and empowering. Plus, he has that whole I don't give a shit about fate thing that agrees with my personal outlook. Absolutely. And he's also an outsider, right? Which I also like very much. We talked about this one earlier. Yeah, we did. That's just like why personally I'm quite smitten with him and I wish he existed in real life, and it's fine. Quite frankly, him in this game has still been more fulfilling than any relationship I've had, so fine. Whatever. It's fine. I'm fine. There's one, you guys haven't seen me play these cards. There's a pair of cards called Razor's Grip and Razor's Dance. And this is early on in the main story. So this is before MC has any of her memories back. This is before she really kind of has even gotten to know Silas. And I can't remember exactly the deal that they make, but they make some kind of a deal where he's like, I can't even remember if it's like if she does something or if he does something, but he's basically like, if these conditions are met, I will disappear from your life forever and you will not have to deal with me ever again. And those conditions are met and he deuces. He's like, bye. And like MC is the one who has to go out of her way to then be like, hey, no. Like she has to go literally find him in person and be like, no, I don't want that. But like, he's a consent king. He prioritizes her agency, her autonomy. I can't love him enough. I have nothing. I can't. Are these characters in the same universe or are they all separate? Oh, that's such a good question, Sleek. That's such a good question that doesn't have a yes or a no answer. To sum up, they are in the same universe, but, so like in the main story, your character that you play as is not canonically romancing any of them, and they all exist in the same universe. And then all of these roots that you see are treated as like alternate universes. I personally, and not everybody in the fandom feels this way, and that is totally okay. Personally, I would love to see them all converge, like, into an actual, like, one timeline, one story thing. Because I have a whole lore theory about, like, who they all are to each other. I think that they all are part of, like, higher dimensional cosmic entity thing. That's a whole thing. So I would love to see them all converge. A lot of people don't like that because they would feel like, oh, like I'm cheating on them with like each other and that's weird, and like, or like having a harem would also be weird, like, you know. And I think that's totally valid. Like, I don't think that anybody's wrong for feeling that way. So I don't know if Infold would ever do it. However, they did make a game prior to this where apparently they did have their love interests converge. and like it had been a similar thing of like, oh, but they're like parallel realities and da, 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 da. There's a great lore YouTuber who talks about this game because the lore is so deep and complex, and she always tries to explain it. She's like don't think about time in this game as like chronological. She's like, it's a web. Like all of these stories are a web. So they're like, they can be running parallel to one another. They might like overlap one another, but like they're distinct. It's a multiverse. That's the easiest way to say what I'm trying to say. This is a multiverse. But like there are like, you reincarnate across timelines, across universes. So do they. Which again, it brings me back to the whole, like, I think that they're all like higher dimensional beings, but that's a whole thing. I've upgraded from monster fucker to entity fucker. Hell yeah! Thanks for explaining. You're so I'm obsessed with the lore of this game. My nickname is the lore whore. So like this is why I love to play it and like why I love to talk about it. So please ask away. I love talking about this shit. So I will talk about it all the time. So yes. So personally, I would love if at some point we saw all of these not timelines, like characters overlap in the main story. I would be super game for that. I don't think everybody would be, and that's okay. That's okay. However, one thing I will say, we got the new home feature. Yeah, I'm sorry. He's so beautiful. I can't look away from him. He's so pretty. I can't. We got the new home feature where we get like a whole house and we can decorate it and everything, and you can invite them over and they all come over one at a time. They'll never be there together. However, they bring you housewarming gifts, okay? And you can decorate your house with them, and all the housewarming gifts exist in the house at the same time. So maybe I'm Delulu, but to me I'm like, okay, we all exist together. We all live in the same space? In the same reality? Yeah? Maybe that's just me just being hopeful, but that's fine. Anyway, look at that fucking ship. Sorry. I can't. I'm so distracted. Squirrel! So anyway, yes, I will probably play more tomorrow because we have these 3 other cards to do. And I mean, I have so much shit to do. And we get a main story update in 2 days, by the way. Friday, guys, we're getting the next main story drop. I am going to fucking lose my shit. Anyway. Look. There it is. 2 hour yesterday. It's coming. Oh no, it's almost 7 a.m. Jaylee, you're supposed to be getting better. You're supposed to be resting and healing. Are you still playing? We just finished Raph's card, and we were talking about some lore stuff. But Jaylee said, shh. I mean, you shouldn't be on any timeline. You should just be off and resting from, like, work and stuff. So you take care of yourself however you need to. If that means playing this ridiculous game. I say ridiculous. I love this game. What am I? But anyway. Then yes, I might be playing. There's plenty of time to sleep later. Or my favorite, I'll sleep when I'm dead. So I have 3 more cards to do, Chaylee. We're going to probably do them tomorrow and like maybe the next day if I need time. The next main story update is dropping Friday. Y'all. Hello. So excited. So yeah. Very excited for this to drop. I slept almost all day today, to be fair, so my body thinks it's in a different time zone anyway. And yeah, also to be fair, like I'm always bothering you from this time zone, so I'm sure that's also like messed with your sense of time. Chaylee, we were just talking about why Silas is my favorite. My favorite conversation ever. Wait, let me go hear my favorite song. Yes! More! I need this song injected directly into my veins. I'm not going to lie, I am also in a rush to unlock him. Chaylee! Sorry. I'm so happy. we were talking about how we think that like Xavier and Caleb are like in real life would be problematic. In my mind, Silas and Zane are the greenest flags to ever green flag. Which is funny though, is because like Zane like looks like a green flag and is a green flag. Silas looks like a red flag, is the greenest flag you could ever imagine. The two belt buckles still makes me irrationally annoyed for some reason. But I keep getting shinied with things I'm unlocking, and suddenly I'm about to eat with Zane, and I'm like, whoops. Okay, but like, isn't Zane amazing too? Like, we love Zane. Also, I love Raph. I love Raph so much, but that's because he's such a great character. He's so multi-layered and interesting, and I mean, they all are, but oh my God, Silas. This music takes me to another plane of existence. I'm sorry, I'm so distracted. It's 1:49 here. I don't even care. I am so vibing to this music. Also, let me just also say, like, usually when I'm up all night, I like nap during the day. I have not napped today. This is just me on adrenaline. I don't know, like me being high on this game, I guess. Thank you so much. Go to the Radiant Galaxy. Why not? 70 and 10. Why not? I haven't tried that before. Let's try. Listen, how did MC not know those snowballs were seals? Literally! I was so mortified playing that. I was like, he's flirting! Stop it! He's so autistic coded. I love him so much. And I'm like, don't make, he wasn't making fun of you. He was flirting. Stop it! I was like, he likes you! Fuck! I was so frustrated. Oh, I want to inject this into my bloodstream. I love it. She is singing English lyrics. I need to figure them out. I'm so obsessed with this. I really, truly, like, need to do it at some point, but... All right, no sleep. I'm just gonna vibe to this for 5 hours and then start my day. And I think we've made Sleek a Raph girly, so like we're just having all kinds of fun in here. Ah, my dragon! Look at this force push here. The fuck? That's insane. Like, what even? Like, what is happening? Oh, I sent you a picture of my character and a bit of a running commentary on some things. Yay! I need to look. I'm so sorry. I've been neglecting my duty. What is happening? Okay, hold on. Is Sleek, are you laughing at my ADHD-ness? It's so real. This is the part where I was like, Fifth Element? What's happening? What are we doing? I'm sorry. You guys are like, why am I watching this crazy bitch just like vibe to this song? I love it so much. Ah, I love it. Okay, thank you for indulging me and letting me listen to that all the way through. Anyway, thank you all for being here. It has been almost a 10-hour stream. I think it's time to call it. I will stream either tomorrow or Friday. Friday we get the main story update. Oh my god. I'm so excited. I also do think we're getting a 6th love interest. I think it will probably be in the summer. That's my current theory. But there it is. There it is. Thanks for streaming and putting up with my crap. No, Sleek, you are literally so funny. Stop it. Thank you for putting up with my crap. What am I even? Like, I'm an idiot. You're so fun, Sleek. We love having you here. Thanks for being part of our community. Happy New Year to everybody. Again, I will probably be streaming tomorrow. I know I'm spending some of New Year's Day with my dad, but it's not going to be all day, I don't think. Not to my knowledge. Anyway, because we got 3 more cards to do. I got a lot more shit to do in home. We still have other things to do. We have to finish Catch 22 and the main story replay. There's no way we're getting through the main story replay before the next main story part drops. But you know what? It's a prequel. Or prologue or whatever the fuck you want to call it. So I'm super pumped. And yeah, we got a lot to do. It's going to be great. We're going to have fun. I love you all. Thank you so much for being here. We have to buy this guy a new belt. Wait, but no, he needs it for his 2 penises. What do you mean? Oh my god, I hate myself. All right, wait, we should go raid somebody. Let's raid out. What do you guys think? Let's raid somebody? Let's do it. Okay. Let us raid someone to end the night. Well, Lala is still streaming
You mumbled
lads.
something interesting in your sleep.
But I wanted to see if anybody
Do you
else
want to know
was
what you said?
Usually I do sleep talk, but usually it's not coherent words. Usually it's gibberish of some sort. He only has 1 fly. That doesn't count. Listen, I just work here. I just show up, okay? Hold on, let me see. I was gonna try. I always try to raid somebody like on the smaller side, if possible. Yeah, this person's.
If you're tired, just go to bed. Your eyelids are drooping, and staying up won't help.
No, I need the Silas line where he talks about tying you up and taking you to bed. That's the best line ever. I haven't gotten it yet. Probably because I haven't actually set an alarm, or not an alarm, but like a reminder to go to bed. That's when he says it. If you stay up past your reminder to go to bed, that's when he says that. And yes, it's hot. What do you mean? Anyway, I'm so easily distracted. Help! Okay, hold on. Give me a second. Let me see. Yeah. A sec. Okay. What do we got?
No need to be scared. I'll give you a heads up before I touch you. Like right now.
Look at my consent king. Look at him. Oh, you haven't heard that line? Okay. All right. Hold on. Before I raid somebody. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta find the video. Hold on. Wait. Before I raid somebody. Hold, please. Hold. Let me go find the line. We're gonna watch it together. Because it's hot. I'm a fan. Okay, hold on. Silent. I have to find it though. Give me a second. Hold on. Maybe Google will be better. It's so good. Okay, hold on. Yeah, it's here, I think. Give me a second. Let me pull up my internet on OBS. I'm so not even tired. This is bad. Okay, oh please. Window capture? Sure. Why not? By the way, oh my god, you know what else we have to do, guys? We have to do all the new Spicy 4 cards. I am dedicated to reacting to them for the first time on stream with you all. And I'm talking spicy. I'm talking basically sex. But it's only audio. That's the funny part. So, alright. It is a little bit like an AI generated belt. It's like it doesn't know how belts work. Alright, hold on. Let me make sure this is go away for a second. Wait, jump up. Hold on.
You walk to bed with me. Or should I tie you up and carry you there?
Hello?
Really? Say that again after a few minutes and I'll ignore the first part.
Hello? 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 What? Ah! I don't love the music they added, but whatever, it's fine. Slurp, schlick, slap, slap, moan game. No, but like, it's not that off though, Sleek. At some point, I will have to show you guys some super spicy audios. Because there are other ones besides this banner. Silent Poem and Unreturned Traveler are the filthiest ones that I can think of. Silent Poem is Zane's. Unreturned Traveler is Xavier's. That shit is insane. I would literally do it now. I'm honestly that awake. If you guys were down, I would do it now. My spouse does not need to know this line exists. In a good way or a bad way? You don't want him to say it because like it's too powerful or like it's embarrassing. Like I'm trying to get the vibes here. Also, sorry, I don't mean to have that weirdness up like Inception or Internetception or whatever. Hold on, let me pull up the chat on my phone. It's just gonna be easier. I will literally listen to those right now. I'm not even joking. I fucking love those. Hold please. Turn on my audio. Shh. Streamception! I get a text of this vid like a minute before the follow-up. Nah, like Silas, he's a heckin' troll. But that's why we love them, right? Hold on. Yo, I'm not even kidding. I will do it now. Hold, please. Y'all aren't ready. You are not ready. I'm just saying. Let me see. Okay, hold please. This video may be inappropriate for some users. I understand and wish to proceed. I accept the consequences of my actions. Okay. Prepare yourselves. Do not listen to this with other people. I wanted to read that later, sorry. This video has some cool shit inside. Click for a good time.
My apologies. Did I wake you up? Yes.
It's almost 12 minutes long. I regret nothing.
Return home in the middle of the night.
If y'all haven't heard this before, like,
I couldn't resist the urge to kiss you.
I don't know which is filthier between this and Unreturned Traveler, but apparently the new ones are even spicier. Like, I don't even know how that's possible. Get out of my left ear! No, he can stay there. It's cool. I'm good. Blood Night Blaze is also really good from Silas.
Chase away my exhaustion.
It's not quite as overtly... Well, to me, I think it's super freaky, but...
I should relax more. But how exactly will you help me relax?
My favorite part about these... Don't get it twisted. What I'm about to say is going to sound creepy. Imagining these voice actors in the booth. Not like in a creepy way, but like what? How do you prepare yourself for a day like this in the office? Like, I gotta get super freaky with my microphone later. Like, what? Like, what do you even do?
Massage. I see.
By the way, this is neither silent nor a poem.
I thought.
Thanks, I'll be here all week.
Never mind.
So, Adam, today you're going to need a pillow and a microphone. But, like, really? I've asked this question many times. And I'm going to ask it again here.
My eyes aren't as tired as they were before. And my neck and shoulders feel so much better.
I'm going to pause this for 1 second while I ask. Do you think when the actors get the script, they get, like, stage directions? Because I think they do. Like, I have an idea that they're probably have a perfect idea of, like, the choreography that's happening, right? Like, now we don't see it, so we don't specifically know. But, like, I think, because they have to know, like, how to act it and, like, what's going on. So, like, I think that would also be fucking wild. Imagine getting one of those scripts. Whoa! Oh my god, I'm so itchy. I'm itchy. So much rustling. Just sit on me.
It'll be easier for you.
He said just sit on me.
I feel much better already. It's more effective than the strongest, most soothing medicine in the world.
We're only 3 minutes in!
Your lips are dry. Do you want some water? You haven't learned to drink.
So line 74 there, you're gonna start humping the pillow and whispering into Lola's eye. Is that not so funny to think about? I'm sorry, it's so funny. And like, don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to like take away from these actors like hard work, and they're like all very talented, but like, wow, what a day. What a day in the office. I hope they get paid very well. Very, very well.
Steady now. Don't rush. It's spilling out.
I know you're not talking about the water in my mouth. Stop it.
I'll help you clean up.
Come again? That's what he said. A stagehand will get the water for you, so don't worry about that. The kissing noises? What are they kissing? Their hand? Like, what are they doing? There's also a running joke. Listen. We love Caleb here, okay? I think I have more Caleb girlies in my Discord than any other love interest, which I love. That's awesome. We love everybody. We love all the love interests. We support all the fans. But Caleb's voice actor, as phenomenal as he is, he truly is so good. He struggles with the kissing noises. So I know they're not just using canned kissing noises. Like these actors are doing them because Caleb's are silly and the fandom laughs about them. We love you, Caleb's voice actor, but we do laugh about your kissing noises. I'm sorry, we say it with love. Don't kill me. So I know that they're the ones doing them.
You want to do this to me again?
Huh? Or? Excuse me?
What do you mean? I'm taking advantage of the situation.
Hello? What? I'm listening to Korn. Can I say it with the P word on Twitch? I'm not going to. I don't want to get kicked off Twitch. This is Korn, right? Sleek.
Well, it's clean now.
Someone breathing in my ear is a new hate. We don't even like my ears are like my Achilles heel too. So like, and what's so funny is I usually hate ASMR, like just in general.
Did I hurt you?
Hello?
It's been a long time since we last saw each other. I missed you.
Hello? I need an adult?
Does this also need to relax?
It feels so horrible. I'm sorry, Sleek. Poor Sleek. Poor Sleek is like, let me out! Okay, I'm going to attempt to sleep. Have a good one, everybody. Bye, Chaylee. I hope you get some rest. We're here being stupid and horny, I guess. I don't know. Like, what even? Like, what?
Different muscle groups call for a specific massage techniques.
Massage techniques, he says.
Sometimes being skillful is what really makes a difference.
Hello? This game is rated 13 plus. Help me. I don't. But what?
I think it's
different muscle groups, etc. is not a sentence that I would say is sexy talk. Okay, Sleek, you're right. But one thing I am gonna give for a little bit of context, he is a doctor. Like, this character is an actual doctor in the main story, so it's a little less. I'm still not gonna sit here and be like, oh yeah, it's super sad. But like he's doing the whole play on like, you know, like, oh yeah, like if this is, you know, we can right, like, so it's not quite as cringe. but yes. But quite frankly, this voice actor saying anything sounds sexy. I'm gonna be honest.
Perhaps you could add a little more pressure.
What's happening on my phone? So many notifications. Why? Go away. I'm doing important stuff here. I'm gooning. What? Listen. Well, you are listening. Let me run my appendages across the concentrated sections of pneumatics located in your pelvic region. I thought that was going to go more hentai eldritch horror from the appendages part.
How long were you planning to pull this?
You're real sexy. Pelvic was funnier.
I missed you too. How much?
I'm not a doctor. I just play one on TV. I don't know.
From another perspective, I suppose I'm also your special dose of medicine. Rest in my embrace.
It's not done either.
Just like this.
Huh?
Let me tell you.
What's happening?
How much I missed you when we couldn't see each other.
Oh, just wait. Y'all haven't even heard Unreturned Traveler yet. That's Xavier. Holy. And then there's Blood Night Blaze from Silas, which I've been trying to get for 10 months, and I still haven't gotten it.
Sorry.
I mean, you can listen to it on YouTube, which is fine, but I want the card for myself.
I didn't mean to hurt you. Does it still hurt? What about this?
I'm no gynecologist, but I didn't even have a second half of that sentence, but the first half sounded really funny for this. Do you want to change positions?
What do you mean?
Are we playing Twister?
Stop asking questions.
You like when I touch your sacrum?
Didn't you ask me how much I missed you?
Sleek, I'm glad you understand my sense of humor. This is so funny.
So much time has passed now. Don't you want me to say something? Tired already? You want to sleep?
Hello? Hold on, I have the perfect email. Oh?
Quitting halfway isn't something I would do.
Oh.
The night is still young.
My man said I want to finish.
Plenty of time to learn from each other.
There's my emote. That's the perfect emote. This is crazy. Wait. Wait for it.
Right now. Just like this. Say my name.
This has become the fandom's calling card for one Dr. Zane. Say my name! That's insane! Oh my god, I'm dead. Okay, wait, hold on! Hold on! I'll have you know I studied at university for 6 years, so I do indeed know where it is. Wait. Hold on, why? Don't autoplay things. What are you doing? Don't set us up for failure like that. Xavier's turn for ultimate freak nastiness. This one's crazy because of the ambiance sounds. You'll understand what I mean in a minute. In my opinion, at least.
Why did you suddenly stop by? I was about to take a shower.
This fucking guy.
No.
He's like, look at my cute
that I don't
innocent
wanna see
face.
you.
I'm a freak.
I came home as soon as I finished dealing with the Wanderers.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. It's been a few days since we last saw each other.
For this next section, Adam, you're going to need this flashlight thing and some lube. just remember to keep it to a whisper.
I'm fine.
Sleek, you're genuinely so funny.
It's nothing serious.
Oh my god. Can't breathe.
You're worried about me hiding my injuries from you. Which is why you decided to do a surprise inspection during my shower. The wound won't get wet. I put a waterproof bandage on it.
Wait.
How did it manage to come off?
Xavier. He's so
The
transparent.
water touched it. That explains why it stings a little.
This fucking guy.
I can't even lift my arms now.
You are so full of shit. We love you, but we know you're full of shit.
Can you help me take off my clothes?
Listen to
Otherwise,
this fucking
I won't
guy.
be able to shower.
Also, the little, like, helpless voice he's putting on right now. Oh my god, such an act. Just wait. Just wait. It's ridiculous.
You're leaving already.
Shit is so funny, dude.
Why did you call off the inspection? I'm in the palm of your hand right now. I missed you.
Why is the guy whispering in my ear again? Whack-a-mole. Bonk. Oh, wait. I need the bonk go to
Then
horny
we can
jail
start
thing.
with my neck.
Xavier's neck is his Achilles heel. He literally tells us that in a card.
After that,
where that's the most sensitive spot on his
is
body.
my chest.
So, fun fact for any Xavier girlies out there if you didn't know that. I got you, boo. The zipper? Wait, that's not even what I mean with the ambiance, though. It gets crazier.
You're
Wait.
rushing. It's almost like you've been burned by it. Harder.
Infold.
Be more careful.
Infold. That's the company that makes this game. Infold. So I can't have a gay romance option, but I can have this. What? China, what? What are you doing?
Are you sure this is an inspection? Or are you taking out your
Okay,
frustration
Steve,
on
we're
me?
doing yours a little different. Okay,
This
less
isn't an
quiet,
attempt
but
to
do
break
it
me, is
speaking. It's
Now it's my turn. I
Sleek,
need
you
to
are
check
literally
in
the
on
funniest person. Oh my god. So we're in a bathtub.
Is.
What? Hello? What?
Did you miss me?
I'm sorry. This shit is so funny. Okay, so the bucket thing didn't work. Record you in a bathtub. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Your
I'm
brain needs to say it too.
Oh my god. I can't. Sleek, you're so funny.
It's so cramped in here. Let me come a little closer.
Xavier. Like, I come back in his unreturned traveler. Loxy, perfect timing.
Catch a cold. Do you want me to help you take it off?
Oh my god, Loxy. Your spidey senses were tingling.
The water is warm now.
I'm sick. Plus, we don't have to worry about the flashlight. I can't breathe. Loxy summoning circle. Oh my god, that's so funny.
This is welcoming me back so warmly.
That is the craziest line. This is welcoming me back so warmly. I can hear Xavier moaning all the way from 2025. Oh my god, I love this fandom.
Yes.
I can't. I can't breathe. For another 40 minutes. That moan was like in my skull. Jesus.
The warmth of your neck too.
Is it possible to hear sounds in your brain matter? Meanwhile, the poor sound engineer holding the microphone just above the water while Steve bumps into it. Sleek, this is so funny. I was also summoned at the mention of Jenna earlier today. Yes, you were! God, imagine if we could romance Jenna. Oh, life would be so good, dude.
Did you just bite me?
See, she stays biting these guys. I can't blame her.
Mischievous again.
The tub sounds. I can't. Oh my god.
I need to punish you.
This is, oh my god. You drowning me? Sorry. Giving me a swirly?
You'll fall if you
Somehow the new cards top these cards. I haven't heard any of them, Loxy. I'm so excited. I want to react genuinely like on stream for the first time, hearing them for the first time. So I haven't listened to them yet. I'm not going to until I stream them. But so I mentioned that I've heard that they were spicier. That's how I got onto this, where I was like, oh, you guys haven't heard Silent Poem and Unreturned Traveler.
Did I do something wrong?
That's how we got here.
You're not being honest. I need to punish you.
I'm very excited to hear the new cards. But I want to give you guys a genuine reaction.
Your back should face me.
I'm so excited. Your back should face me? This man's giving us back shots in the tub? Hello? Hello?
What?
China can give us this, but we can't romance Jenna. I'm sick!
Can't catch your breath.
I'm sick. I'm unwell. But, let me tell you.
If you surrender now,
I will direct men
I won't stop.
to these cards. and say, "This is what we want! Make noise! Talk!" Thoughts also go to the poor crew member having to hold the cue goods up above the back.
Trying to press yourself against me.
Sleek. Sleek, you're so funny.
I knew you were pretending to be innocent again.
This is so funny. Alright, after this one, I'm gonna listen to Blood Night Blaze, and then that's it. Then we're gonna raid somebody, and I'm going to sleep. I'm going to sleep. I can't sleep like this. I'm gonna be up for like 5 more hours.
So do you prefer it like this?
Hello?
Then
Hello?
you can tie my hands and have some fun next time. How does that sound?
I can have this, but I can't romance a girl. That's wild. That's insane to me.
But for the rest of today, your punishment must continue.
That's like in my eardrum. Like, I want to itch. Ah. Alright, hold on. Okay. Oh, wait, no. I can't do that again right now. I can't. Easter egg to look out for is one of the little splashes. This is when he drops one of the cards. Alright, my last one of the night. This is my baby. This is my side Lucy. Whew. Okay. Now. I'm gonna giggle like an idiot. I just hope you all know that. But, Sleek, you don't know the context for this. Silas has a myth where he's a dragon. I keep calling him a dragon, right? There's a myth where he's a dragon. It's a whole thing. Remember, I'm a monster fucker. So this is from the dragon myth. So if you're hearing things, that would be why. This is not just like him on the daily. But I love it. Anyway. As you were, YouTube.
You're not allowed to be here.
Sir Arthur,
Are you trying to
King
test my
Arthur,
wound?
couldn't pull this man out of me. I'm just saying. I have never had contacts for any of this shit.
But do you even know how I was injured? Herbs can't heal.
I wonder if it's better or worse that way.
Come closer. Now look me in the eyes.
I'm an idiot, y'all. Woo! I can't
You're
wait for
not gonna heal me? Don't run away then. Don't you know?
If you ignore
best
the utter
for a
confusion, it's great fun. Good!
Come closer.
Say less. I would literally be. There would be no.
Faster. Oh, I can feel your heartbeats.
Alright, Gary, we've heard good things about your skill with these guys. You're up.
Sweetness.
Chains? Hello?
So you do have a few tricks up your sleeve.
I must be beat red right now.
You're
I have to
teasing
be.
a fiend. Well,
Oh,
aren't you bold?
bark for Silas! Ruff, 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 ruff.
I'm not allowed to move. Show me what you've got.
Oh, I'm so itchy. Why am I so itchy? Hello?
Fingers running from my chest to my lower abdomen. What wounds are you fumbling about?
We just need you to put these on. It sets the scene.
Is that all you've got? What else do you dare to touch? Go down. Just a little more. You're trembling. Oh, why is that, I wonder?
Hello.
To keep a fiend obedient, you must pay a price.
I'm rendered speech. Are you sure about this? At least you didn't have to do it in a bath, dude. Yeah, but I'm supposed to be a dragon.
Do you know what your scent reminds me of?
It's the Omegaverse at this point.
And sweet. Like cherry wine.
Yo.
Why?
I need a fan.
Are your hands too shaky to touch me?
This man would never be safe if I were around. Hello. McDonald's!
Beg me. Beg for my help. Go down first.
Hello.
Use a little more force.
Yeah?
Oh, why are you
Omegaverse banner next!
Didn't you say you'd tend to my wounds?
Oh my god, Lakshmi, that just killed me!
Dare to bite my Adam's apple.
Oh my god, that was funny. Can you imagine?
Is
Oh
unique
my
indeed.
god. Do they even like have Omegaverse stuff in China? Is that like censored? I don't. Oh my god. That's so funny.
How did I get injured?
Oh my god, that's funny.
From an interrogation.
Hello?
Don't you already know? Don't you crave a closer look at this eye you've dreamed of?
Sleek the whole eye thing. That's another thing. Yeah, I'm sorry. I've thrown you in here blind. I've thrown you in here blind. I'm so sorry.
I'm praying on the brink of devouring this body.
Please. I volunteer as tribute.
Pain is the price of wielding incomparable power.
You've been very naughty.
Since you dare to come this close, what are you willing to give for your ambition?
This is literally so funny. I'm crying.
Oh, now you know to run away.
I can't.
Too late, sweetie.
Oh my god. Help me.
Do you know how to mend a soul so greedy it'll burn?
Oh, I can't breathe.
Your quenches desire. You feed him with every inch of you.
Silas, please. One chance. All I need is one chance,
From
please.
fingertips to earlobes.
Hello. One chance! Please!
You're all mine.
If only. God,
Did
that's
you
the
forget
dream.
how you teased me?
No.
Dare to resist me? Bite me then.
Listen.
Harder. Yes.
Listen. I can't. I don't have. I'm tabbed in my emotion. I can't.
I'll start with your warmest spot.
Huh?
And until I'm finished. You're not allowed to stop me.
Hello? Hello, 911? I just witnessed a murder. He murdered this pussy. Sorry. I cracked myself up at least. Gary, from fingertips to your lip, Adam. It's a lobule, actually. Shut up, the doctor thing is your thing. I can't. Oh my god, thank you guys. I needed this laugh so much. This was genuinely hysterical. Thank you so much. Woo! Alright, that was fun. Anyway. Man, we haven't even gotten to the new 4-star cards, which are apparently spicier. I'm going to die, but I do it for you, my beautiful community. On that note, it is 2:30 here. I need to try to. I did have to end on something other than my second to last message. No, I think it was great. It was perfect. 10 out of 10, no notes. Wait, hold on. This is good. Okay, wait, hold on. This is gonna be totally irrelevant now. Wait, okay. Let's raid somebody. God, how long is Lala gonna be up? I don't need that in the history books against my name. Oh my god, that's the funniest goddamn thing I've ever heard in my life. Oh, thank you guys. That was super funny. Wait until we do the new ones. And I've never... No, I don't want that. I want Love in Deep Space. And I've never even heard them yet, so you're going to be getting my live reaction. Oh my god. I'm going to pass out. Okay. Here. Violetta Kitty is playing Love in Deep Space, it looks like. With only 3 viewers. I like to support small creators, so we're gonna go raid Violetta Kitty. Thanks you guys for being here. I love you. Happy New Year. I'll see you probably tomorrow, if not tomorrow, Friday. Oh my god, that was fun. Oh, wait, I can't raid? Okay, well, I can't raid Violetta Kitty for some reason, so who else? Hold please. I've just Lala, I love you so much and I would love to raid you, but you have a pretty big community. I try to look for smaller creators if I can. This person only has 5. Oh, this is my friend. Okay, yeah, we'll raid Lil Nico. All right, everybody. Love you guys. Talk soon. Bye.